Here's the thing.
Honestly, it's a confidence thing. Like, I would feel like I don't know what I'm going to say after like 10 minutes. But obviously, now that I've been podcasting for 48 hours straight, I'm past that.
You're a pro. You're a pro.
Yeah.
So even if you just jump on the live to go, hey, new clip dropping later today, make sure you check it out, and then end it. You still went live. A lot of times
I would go on Instagram because I disappear from Instagram. Like I'll post, but I don't ever go live. So sometimes I do it just as a check-in thing.
Yep.
You know, just check in with people. People want to jump on and talk or in the comments and talk.
Yep.
Just a way to show that, hey, I'm still alive and still doing things.
Yep.
And I'm not dead yet. That's mainly why I do it a lot of times. And then like people will jump in and we end up doing like 35 minutes to an hour just because.
Yeah. And with Instagram, they'll limit how long you can go live for depending on how often you go live. So if you don't go live that often, they could cut you in 30 minutes. They could cut you in an hour. You never know. They will cut your ass. Then you have to do another live. But the more you go live, the more they're like, nah, let them go. Like I had a friend who was on live. She'll be on live all fucking night long.
I know somebody who did it for like damn near 12 hours. Like live was just them eating cereal and not like dude wasn't even saying nothing. He was just like
but people hop in,
smoking cigarettes. And like people was just hopping in, watching.
And that's what I like. So for example, I still have to work it out. But one of the troubles I faced with my mental health platform was I wanted to be able to go live on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. But Instagram, you cannot use third-party streaming. You have to use your phone. There is a way to use your computer, but I don't recommend it because I've tried it. It just ends up fucking up or it just gets weird. Or they send you a message like, hey, something's wrong with your account. And you're like, what is it? Even though you were fucking up. Like, you're not allowed to do it. So, and you can also, if you try to backdoor it through StreamYard, which you can, by the way, I'm not going to tell you guys how, but you can get in like major trouble for that through StreamYard because they do not allow that. Instagram, they don't allow it. So you could get StreamYard into trouble for that. So the problem that I faced was I like Instagram style of live because number one, you can see all of the people who came in, even if they were only in for a second. You could send them a wave just by tapping to let them know, like, hey, thanks for joining. And people can request to join your live. So you don't have to keep sharing. Instagram lets everybody know that you're going live. Hey, did you see this bitch is live? No one cares. But if they do care, they'll be like, oh, let me go check it out. What's she doing? Is her cleavage out? Does she look hot? Is she a mess? What's going on? Most of my followers are like, what's she wearing? Usually because I have pajama parties where I try to get people to come on. Yeah, because I'm a night owl. So I try to go on for like an hour every couple of days and say, hey, pajama party. And I schedule it in advance so people can join. But you have to be consistent.
I want to come.
All right. Well, I'm probably going to schedule one for later today because I haven't done one in a couple of days. But I'll also schedule one for Wednesday.
Okay, I can come Wednesday. I can't come today.
Yeah.
After 6 o'clock, I'm done.
Listen, I totally get that. But
yeah.
I haven't gone live on Instagram because I've been like hopping in here and doing my stuff on the side. So
thank you.
You're welcome. Listen, I've been having a great time with this. I'm like, people are listening, and as a borderline, like that's a big deal. So because the problem is I tend to overhelp people who don't want it. So it's easier this way because if people want it, they'll watch it. If not, they'll fucking skip forward in the feed or move back or whatever they got to do. Just 2 days worth of content here. So Instagram, again, hopping on other people's lives, the why I like their style of live is because when somebody goes live and you go into their live, you could click the top left hand. There's a drop down, and everybody who's in that live, you can see who they are. You could click follow. So people usually just follow whoever's in the live if they like what they have to say. It's the easiest way to gain followers, especially for people with high views. If someone sends you a live video, even if it ends, you could scroll down a little bit. It'll say like live video has ended. If you missed it, you're like, fuck, I missed it. But if you scroll down a little bit on that feed, on that post, it'll let you see who's live right now on Instagram. Hop in one of their lives. Start talking some shit in the comments. People interact with you that are also live, and that's how you branch out and make more connections. Also, if you have brands that are similar to yours that you're friends with, go live together. Do a duo marketing event. That's an important way because now their fan base is following your fan base and you're marketing through each other. The same thing with podcasting. I recommend to everybody before you even launch your podcast to be a guest on other podcasts first. Talk about yours. It's coming on da-da-da-da, If it's October, it's coming December 1st.
See that I'm big on that. I like, not to cut you off, Christy, but that's a huge thing for me. I like letting a lot of podcasters come on and talk about their show, especially if they starting out.
Yep.
Like, to me, that's big because it shows that I care, because I really do. Not trying to portray something that's false, but
you want everybody to succeed.
Huh?
You want everybody to succeed.
Yeah, I'm big because when I started, I didn't have like I started out on Chris's show, Chris Fury, who been on here. I started out on his show because we went to school together, and I had no outlet. I didn't know what to do, so I was going through some stuff. My dad had passed away, so he invited me to be a co-host on his show. So that's really where I got started in the podcasting. Like, was on his show as a co-host. It was like, damn, I like this. I want to do my own thing. But then I was met with so many oppositions, because my personality, I can be an asshole, whatever. Yeah. But my work ethic is crazy. But at the same time, it's like people didn't think I was going to like do it or take it seriously. So
yeah, consistency is important.
Spot on people who are starting a podcast but don't have like people who are supporting them. I'm big on supporting them because I know how it feels to have people try to want to see you fail or think you can't make it. So I always will let people come on my show and talk about their stuff. Like, even my 100th episode, Dramo, who was on here, she's nervous. Like, this is her first live thing. So she was like really nervous about her slot and everything. I asked her to come on my 100th episode because I want her to get more acclimated to doing live shows.
Yeah. The most important thing when you're jumping on a live is just be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they like you or not, the people who do like you and start following you are people who genuinely like you. Just be yourself.
And those are the people that you want to reach out to.
Mm-hmm. And when it comes to guesting, like I said, that Need a Guest group on Facebook, clutch. Make a little graphic on Canva. These are the topics I talk about. This is what I have as far as experience. And then just post it. People will reach out to you. They will. Just be careful. And this is where we're going to get into that DMCA thing. And I learned this lesson the hard way. When you go on somebody else's streaming platform, whether it is Zoom, StreamYard, Riverside, whatever, as soon as you're in their stream, whatever is said is now their content. You have no control over what they do. Whether you signed a contract, no contract. The agreements that they send out, the podcasting agreements, they're really irrelevant. Because according to DMCA, because, like, for example, if I came on here and I was spilling all my tea and I didn't want none of that tea publicized, it wouldn't matter. You could post it anyway. And I could do nothing about it because it's not mine anymore. It wasn't filmed on my StreamYard. It was yours. Yeah. And I learned that lesson the hard way. So I always tell people, like, I'm going to start recording. I'm stopping the recording now. Like, I'm very clear. Even though it gives you the notice, people who are new don't recognize that. So you need to tell them. It's important to notice when you're going live, when you're not. Always ask the question and do your research on who you're going on the show with. Know who you're attaching yourself to. Even if you're just doing an interview, look at their other interviews. Look at the reviews or the people, what they had to say about those interviews. Because a lot of the times I've noticed people will go on a show and be like, this was like crazy. Like, these people just blah, 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 and run their mouth. And of course, take it with a grain of salt. Always form your own opinions. But look at past videos they've done. Look at how they present their guests. Is that how you want to be presented? Yes? Go for it. No? Run. Pay attention. Do your in guests that you bring on your show. Do your background research on them. I background check everybody. Now, mind you, I accept, like, for example, my second season, I had 2 shows a week for a while because I had so many guests lined up. But I like to give everybody an opportunity to speak their piece. Like, my show was a variety show. I had an episode on mental health and minorities. I had an episode with the chick who made the original booty bands. Like, I had a puppet. The Muppet that was here the other day, Rico, I have a whole episode with him. A Muppet Takeover episode where I interviewed him. I allow anybody who wanted to come on my show.
I'm going to add in, I enjoyed the puppet. I don't know what I was expecting with the puppet. I was like, where are we going with this? But that was mad cool. I loved Rico.
Yeah, and even the puppeteer behind him, great dude. Comedian as well. Actually, I met them at an event.
We don't count them as one person?
I mean, I don't because I know both. But for people who don't, like, obviously, yeah, there's two people.
Okay.
Like, in real life, I met them in real life. So real life wise, you Yes, there's two separate people. But I don't know if that's like taboo to say that. I don't know. But I don't know anything about puppeteering laws. All I know is I went in. So this is going to dial into something I have to say too. But I'll get to that in a minute. So guests, make sure you do your background research, you know. And I say this, but take it with a grain of salt. For me, I don't allow people with certain kinds of criminal records to come on my show. Any kind of sexual assault, any kind of assault, anything like that that's violent or sexually based, I do not allow on my show. Any crimes against women, I don't allow on my show. Woman or man, doesn't matter. If there's a crime against women, you're not coming on my show. I teach empowerment here. I'm not going to have somebody who literally made it their job to make somebody feel less than come on my show and represent themselves. You can
that
represent
is a big thing too.
You get what I'm saying? So, and I say that about doing your research because of that whole situation I had with the Goon Squad. Now, mind you, I did the research on the person I brought on the show, but had I done more research on the videos he had done previously, I would have known that there was what exactly I was getting myself into. You know what I'm saying? Or at least a little more of an idea. Even though it wasn't him that they were coming after, he was affiliated, and therefore it became my problem. I could have prevented that entire thing. So, you know, I always make sure I let people know, pay attention, do your research. And normally if you have a certain type of show, you want to have people who are in that range. If I'm doing a mental health podcast, I'm going to bring people who are mental health advocates, affiliates, patients, whatever, because that's mental health affiliated. You know, I'm not going to bring on, here's a comedian talking about their new stand-up special. That doesn't make sense. Unless they have a mental health condition, then it makes sense. But if not, you want to keep it kind of to your brain. Unless you're a variety show like me, and you just don't give a fuck. So,
yeah, I've become more selective on who I bring on, only because I've had some people who are trying to use the platform for the wrong reasons. There's one guy, like, because, you know, again, I'm the same way. I'll give anybody a chance. You know, I'm willing to let anybody go, but you got to have something that you're bringing. You can't just come on because you want to come on. Like, we do interviews. We also just do shit talking shows. So if it's a shit talking show, cool. But if you ask me to come on to be interviewed, I'm asking you, what are you going to talk about? What's your, you know, are you a musician? I have musicians. I have, you know, authors and all that stuff, mental health. But I had a guy just hit me up recently and was like, hey, I want to come on your show. And I'm like, so what are you going to talk about? Oh, I want to talk about how I used to be shy and now I'm an alpha male and all my ex-girls. I'm like, dude, first of all, what the hell? Like, only thing we gonna do is clown you when you come on there, because I'm not into that kind of, that's not my space. That red pill, blue pill stuff, I don't do that. I laugh at that stuff because that stuff is stupid to me and it's goofy. And the fact that people, like, you think that this kind of, first of all, this ain't the show for you. So I've become more selective because I've had people who, you know, like the bought followers, like you got 73,000 followers with 6 posts.
Yep.
I don't mess with them people.
Yeah, do not ever buy your followers, people. Do not buy your followers.
No.
Organic.
Because those people, I already know that you have no substance. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you can't come on the show with no substance, because part of the reason I went live is because when people record, they give you a fake, sometimes it's a fake person or persona. And I pick up on that, like from the DMs, like, or from just what they're trying to say. Like, if you don't have a clear, concise reason why you should be interviewed, then I can't do it. Like, because I'm not going to tell your story. Like, if I bring you on, you're supposed to be talking about you. But if you have nothing to talk about, it's going to be a long hour.
Yeah. I pre-record, especially like mental health stuff. That kind of stuff I wouldn't go live, because a lot of the times, especially when it comes to like trauma and things like that, number one, people get uncomfortable. They need to take breaks. And I fully allow that and crop that shit out.
Yeah.
And number two, they might go back and say, you know what? I really don't want to say that. Could you take that out? And absolutely. Let me go and take that out before I post it. You know, I'll tell people, this is a date your interview is going to post. If there's anything, you know, that you don't want said, you know, sometimes they'll say, like, can I see it? I'll send it to them. Is there anything in here you need me to take out before I post this? You know what I mean? You have until this date to let me know, because other than that, post it. And I say that, but like, even if it was already posted, they reached out and were like, hey, could you, I'd still fix it, because that's the kind of person I am. But you don't want to set yourself up for that, you know, because then you're just going back and doing a lot of back work. Make sure you do your research. That's really it. Make sure you get them hashtags, hashtag the people that you put on your show, include their brand, because that's how you get their fan base over to you. Because guests going on other people's shows are how you increase your fan base, but also you're bringing your fan base to their show, which is why a lot of people are very selective about, let's say, for example, my show, How On the Go. They hear How On the Go and they're like, fuck no, I don't want to branch to that. And that's fine. Like religious things like that. They don't want no parts. And that's totally fine because of the name of the show. I picked that name for a reason because it gets attention. And I like attention. I'm kidding. It's because there's a negative connotation behind it. And I'm here to say, as a Samantha of my friends group, I'm still fucking. Period.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Period. So like, it's okay for a man to be a hoe, but not me. Bitch. No. So there's like a whole 3-page excerpt about that in my book. So I'm not even going to get into it because I went on a whole rant and I had to literally condense that when I rewrote my book. Because I'm like, you're saying a lot, but my message was getting lost in my mess, which is one of my favorite lines now. 2 lines are my favorite. Your message is lost in your mess because it works for children, adults, anyone. If you're being messy, I'm not getting the message. Which means you're yelling at me, you're crying, you're talking too much. Your message is getting lost in the mess. What's your point? You wasted my time. But also, for other people, my favorite line as a secondary is, thank you for sharing your perspective. Because it could be an insult or a compliment, depending on how it's delivered.
True.
Period. Perspective is my favorite word, by the way. Well, second favorite word. Orgasm is my first favorite word. So,
Well, of course.
yeah, they're joking. You know how I am. But yeah, Instagram Lives, important. It boosts you on the algorithm. Hashtagging, hella important, especially for Twitter and Instagram.
Yo.
But don't.
Oh, that's what I meant to tell you. Sorry, not to cut you off.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Hashtagging will save your life. I jumped up on Instagram so much because I didn't know hashtags. I didn't know the importance of them when I first started Instagram. But hashtagging will not only save your life, but it will help you find people that like you.
Yeah.
She
And
is
Google.
not joking with the hashtagging. If you don't hashtag, like every post I make has at least the maximum allowed, which is 30. I know because you can't go past 30 hashtags on Instagram. But I have 30 hashtags on every Instagram.
Yeah, well, that's why I say to use the business suite. Even if you don't have a Facebook, you can just set that up for Instagram. And they have those groups. You can literally group them all. You type them in one time. And then every time you post, you just click the group. And all of them will auto-populate into the post. And you just schedule it in advance. I'm telling you, it's clutch. I post at least 2 to 3 times a day. And that's like minimum. That's like literally minimum for me. And I try to do 1 reel now a day.
So
That's
here's
important.
a question, because we're speaking of posting and we're jumping between
Yeah, we are. I'm sorry.
Instagram. No, it's just a question though, because it gets overwhelming with all the social media.
That's why I connect them.
So I'm posting 3 times a day. Where? So Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, like how many places?
Can I answer that?
Yes, because all of the above.
So, Amra, my personal Facebook page is connected to my What the Shit Instagram page. So anything I post on Facebook goes directly to Instagram.
Same time.
So I kill 2 birds with 1 stone on that. Now, even if I schedule a post on Facebook, it automatically still goes to Instagram live. So I might post something on Facebook for Friday, but Instagram gets to see it today. So that kills that. And every time I post, it goes both ways. So even if I post on my Instagram page, I have the ability to send it to Facebook at the same time. So that's 2 posts right there for both. And then you can do your TikTok. Stories. Yeah, and stories. So all the stories I post on Facebook can go straight to Instagram and vice versa. So that way I'm not doing double posting on each site. I can just do 1 post for all my pages and then just be done with it. So that's the way I got it set up. I think everybody should have it set up that way. Just so you're not trying to do 3 different posts for the same thing on 3 different sites. You can do Instagram and Facebook all at once. And that kills the need to have to go to separate things. TikTok, not so well with. I'm still working on TikTok. Because I'm not a dancing live video kind of dude. That I know, but still.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I know I don't have to be, but TikTok is still one of them things that I'm still trying to figure out the method to the madness on that. But
it's kind of the same thing.
I know.
Post 1 video at least a day and jump in people's lives.
Okay, so I have a secret to tell y'all, even though I'm on live.
Oh my God.
It's not a
I see.
secret. But I like to fuck with people. I'm not a real troll, but sometimes on like random like lives, I just be messing with people. Some of these thoughts
Right.
aren't my real thoughts. I really don't believe this. I just want to move the conversation. If it's not like enough people really having dialogue, I'll throw something in there. But I'm working on that because I don't want some of these thoughts to be attached to me. But it's never anything like hurtful or hateful. It's normally just stupid.
Well, that's
Like
what I was going to say.
I'm not
That
that person.
whether or not you actually believe that, it's going to be tied back to your brand.
Right.
So,
I think about that.
create a fan page just for that, for when
So I
you're
need
doom
another
scrolling
one?
and messing with people, and name it something funny, like so
Okay.
you thought or something like that, and then it's just like, you troll on it, and then they look on your page, it's all troll stuff, and they're like, okay, it's just a troll,
Okay.
Whether or not you'll keep the account a long time or to flag it, that's irrelevant, but it won't be tied back to your brand. So
Okay.
keep it separate.
I don't do it to my business page. I have like, you know how you have separate ones? Like I have two completely separate ones.
But they're both
But
connected to the same profile.
I don't think so.
Did you create it? So you have one Facebook profile and you create like pages,
No,
right?
no, no. I was referring to my TikTok. Like my TikToks
Oh,
aren't
okay.
created. Because I created like my daughter's TikTok is first because she does like little Roblox videos.
Okay.
She's doing pretty good. She's got like 1,600 followers. Way more
Nice.
than
You got more than me. I play Roblox too. What's up? Don't add me.
But the like that's her thing. But like so I manage that page technically, but that's where I troll. I don't troll on anything connected to Opulence Radio. But again,
Okay.
like my trolls aren't like, again, I'm not saying anything hurtful or mean. It's just kind of like I think people with O positive like blood aren't the best. Like if we're talking about like donating or something, it'll be something stupid.
I mean, if it's on a different profile, then don't worry about it. Don't
But
worry about it.
that's my thing. I'm a secret troll. I just do it to fuck with people.
Thank you for your bravery and sharing.
I am.
I am a very public troll. But because I'm a comedian, I get away with it. We're allowed to troll. It's kind of our job. So another thing I want to mention now that you said that actually is your verbiage is very important. Not only just in your live stream, but in others. Example, when people come on my mental health project or podcast or whatever you want to call it, it's a project, but people keep saying podcast and I'm just tired of correcting them. When people come on to do interviews for that, before I even start the live or the recording, I say, there's a couple things I want to point out that I don't really like said, and here's why. The here's why is important. Because I'm not just snubbing you from saying what I'm about to say, but here's why I don't want you to say it. And it's from a PR standpoint. Public relations, for anybody who does not know. Okay? PR is important as hell. And it's how you carry yourself and what you say. And I'm not talking about the which sucks. Work on that, because I still do it too. But for example, you're not going to say, I support the LGBTQs and the blacks and the whites and the Asians and the because guess what? You left one out and now they're offended. What you say instead is, I support all minority communities. It's an umbrella term. Always use umbrella terminology. Never, never, never pinpoint any kind of race or gender or anything like that. If it's relevant to what you're saying, yes, but you have to be sure that it's not insulting from an outside perspective. People are offended over everything, and you will get canceled immediately. Another one is higher power. I don't like people to say God on my show. If they do, they say my God. That's how I encourage it. Reason why is because your God ain't the same as his God. It's not the same as her God. So get offended. And when it comes to mental health stuff, yes, I like that they use their faith as something that guides them. Just make it personalized. My God or higher power. Higher power is, again, an umbrella term. So people can relate to it better. They're not going to listen to the show if it says, God saved my life. You know who's going to go to that show? People believe in God, whatever that perspective is, because God can mean many things. But, you know what I'm saying? But there's going to be people who say, no, it's Buddha or, things like that. So that umbrella terminology makes it so that more people will be interested in watching. It's not directly specific to a certain group. You know what I'm saying? Because I noticed with people who, and I've looked at different bigger platforms that have people that come on to do interviews, whether it's for like any kind of like near-death experiences, or like I was on Dr. Phil, or like I was on Maury. What happened to me now? You know, I look at those big accounts and look at the different views on their interviews to see which ones have more and why, because I want to grow mine. And that's where I got, like, those two were the biggest thing I saw. You know, when they mentioned certain communities, there was backlash because there's people in the comments like, well, what about mine? What about mine? What about this? What about that? So you don't care about us? You know, like whether or not she does is irrelevant. But if you use an umbrella term, nobody can ask those questions for you to even answer in the first place. So you're not putting your foot in your mouth or digging yourself a hole. That's really important. There it is. So I have a public speaking background. So I start to notice now more when I say or but I also have ADHD, so I talk very fast, and therefore slips in a lot. What I've started to do instead is slip in words like, or phrases like, with that being said, or moving on, or so to move into our next topic, be okay with there being a moment of silence. Like in this live stream, we're trying to break a record, but you still got 45 seconds. Instead of trying to fill the silence with words like or you know, or just sounds like learn to be okay with silence. People use silence to drive their message even further. Like, Mariah Carey is a shitty singer. Pause for effect. Here's why. You know what I mean? Just an example. She's not a shitty singer, by the way. I was just making an example. Hello.
Mariah.
Oh, no, she is. She is.
She's not, though. She's she's got a big ego, and that's the problem. She's older. Okay.
That's what we calling it.
Yeah. That's what we gonna call it. But you know what? She makes more than either of us probably ever will. So you gotta give her some credit. Now,
I mean, it's a lot of people who shit at their job making a lot of money who shouldn't, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
Preach. So yeah, those are important things to know. Make sure you're looking at umbrella terminology. Never make it specific to any kind of brand or genre, things like that. Especially if you have your own brand. Because if you have a brand and you're talking another brand, no bueno. Nobody's going to want to work with you in the future. And partnering with branding is a great way for small businesses to expand. Okay? Great way. If you have brands that you're affiliated with that you just really love, shout them out. Tag them in it. They'll share it. They love the exposure, and you're going to get exposure through doing that. Like, for example, I have a guy who has a podcast for mental health. I bought his t-shirt. It was $5. You know, I put a tag on the t-shirt. It gives him the exposure. Now my fan base is going to follow him. And now some of his fan base is like, damn, she's hot, and follows me. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So, you know, but it's a merging. It's important. I'm trying to think what else. But like totally 50 different directions. So if anybody's taking notes, like, I'm really sorry you have to like jump around a lot of different places, but like, you know.
Well, also,
I do offer guides for all of this. I do offer guides for all of this
as well. So they'll be able to come back and gain some knowledge and look at how wonderful we were. So it'll be amazing.
Yeah. And how hot we are. Most important.
Right.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second, because I'm going to pull up this guide that I have for the podcast startups, and I'll just read it so that people can do it that way. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I think my kid just got up, so I'm going to mute because he's going to walk in.
DC, how late you work until?
I'm here till 5.
Okay.
But seeing how I'm a supervisor and my drivers are gone, I can do whatever I want now. Well, actually, I got some inventory stuff to do, but I don't know. I think I like, because remember I told you I used to be a driver, so I was like a driver since 2018. I was delivering hospice medical equipment. Now I'm in the insurance game, but I'm not a driver. I'm a transportation lead. So I went to a new company, got a raise, significant, but not a lot. I'm still broke. For those who think they can ask for money, I always tell people I'm broke. I don't care how much I make. I'm always broke. But yeah, so it's kind of cool. I got an office with a big old desk, computers, customer service people who are around. Hey, hello. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Tired. Oh, it's somebody's hour. That's right. We getting into that. Yeah.
Yes, we're actually we should be going strong until the end, I think.
Actually, yeah, 11 to 7 is straight shows. So
Yep.
it's gonna be beautiful.
Oh,
Um,
sweet.
so a lot of people can
I'll make
retire
this
for the day.
fast then.
But no, so I became a transportation lead. It's kind of cool, but it's kind of still weird
Yeah, I'm retiring for
because
the event. I'm done. I put like 13 hours in
You
this fun.
did. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
after 7 o'clock, I don't want to see, hear, or think about a podcast.
See, DC, you saying that, but we ending at 6. So what? Okay, so math is not my strongest suit. So at 6, we will officially be at the 48 hours, and we can call it a day. So the one
even better.
podcast that we had after that, I went ahead and contacted them to let them know we are done at 6. I apologize. Hop in at any time you'd like to. We
Man,
have surpassed the record.
So much for that 6 o'clock show. But no,
Sorry.
well, no, because like this weekend has been long, and then I got like my 100th episode Wednesday, so I'm almost tapped out. Like after the day, I don't think I want to see a podcast until Wednesday, and even then, I'm gonna be letting somebody else talk most of the time because it's been a long talking weekend. And I ain't having it. Like I'm not really. And then there's people popping in. So what's the name of you guys' show?
So
that was so ignorant. What is the name of your guys' podcast?
So the name of my podcast is My Heart on Pages. Were you talking to me Okay. So I'm Laquita Parks, and I'm the founder and CEO and founder of Pay-Per-View Publishing. And so my podcast show is called My Heart on Pages. So I interview authors about the why behind their stories, and Jacqueline and Martini are my authors. Jacqueline is newly published, and Martini is working on his second book. We'll be publishing in February. To be launching officially in February, but he was a part of the Veterans Project, so this will be his second book.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you. So they're my guests today.
Okay. So y'all can go ahead and start going in as soon as y'all are ready. The only thing we request is please don't play any copywritten music. And as long as we don't have any like 45 seconds of dead air, we are good to go. Go as free and as wild as you want. Y'all are grown. And I'm excited to be a part of it. And if you guys need anything, I'm here. I'll just hop in, okay?
Okay. All right.
Me also, but I'm not here. But you guys got it.
Okay. I think we just lost. Are we starting now, or are we starting at 11? We can just go ahead and start now.
You can.
The floor is yours. You can start now.
Yeah, whatever you like.
Okay. All right. I just saw somebody on the screen. I have no idea who that is, but I guess they can chime in. Whoever it is. I don't know who it is. Okay. And Martini, we just lost Martini. But anyway, hi, Jacqueline. How are you?
I am blessed and highly favored. I am up early, bright and early.
Girl, I know that's right. So let's go ahead and jump right in it. As you know, I am Laquita Parks. I am the CEO and founder of Pay-Per-View Publishing. And Pay-Per-View means pain, progress, victory, because I believe without pain, there is no progress. And without progress, there can be no victory. So I help people take their stories from a thought to a realization. And My Heart on Pages talks to authors about the why behind their stories. And girl, you know we want to get into it. Always be nice.
Amen.
It's blowing up, girl. It's blowing up.
Girl.
It's blowing up. And listen, I love your transparency. And so let's just kind of talk about how we met. How did you and I meet, girl?
I stalked you.
You ain't lying. Listen, y'all. I know you guys know what it feels like to be stalked, but have you ever been stalked by a nice person, just very sweet, through your messenger box on Facebook? So out of the clear blue, I get this message from this nice lady saying, can you read my book? And so I'm nice too. And I said, sure. So I said, okay. And she said, and can you do a review? And I said, of course. And I said, well, where do you want me to send the review to? She said, can you put the review on your page? And I said, no, ma'am. I said, I don't do that. I said, I get paid from people to publish their stories. So I can't do a review. I don't do reviews on my page for books I don't publish. And she said, okay, that's fine. I said, but I can do a review and do it to Amazon. And she said, okay. And then she came back and said, can you read my husband's book too? I said,
Hey,
I
real
said,
team.
listen, I said,
Real
okay.
team.
I said, okay,
Hey.
no problem, no problem. And that was a match made in heaven. So, Jacqueline, before we introduce, let's jump to Martini. Martini, we are just talking. You've not met Jacqueline. You probably met Jacqueline, but Jacqueline's husband and you were both in the Unknown Battlefields book. Jacqueline's husband is Marvis Cox. So
that's my man. Happy birthday, baby, because today is his birthday. Happy birthday, Marvis Cox. Yes, I'm repping. He sleep now, but when he get up, he gonna see this. So let me go. I'm sorry, Mr. Martini, right. But it's my husband's birthday, so let me just go and throw it out there. Happy birthday, baby. Okay.
All right. Tell Marvis I said happy birthday and give him a big hug from me. Okay. So Martini, go ahead and introduce yourself. Jacqueline and I was just talking about how we met. We met because she stalked me on Facebook with her book, asking me to read her book. And you know what? And it was a match made in heaven, because when I read her book, and then I read her husband's book. And it was funny how this happened. They already had a publisher, and the publisher did not do very.
No, Book Leaf did not. I'm gonna say their name.
Okay, I'm not calling them out. She gonna call them out. Say their name, right? So she sent it. She sent the book, and I was doing the thing where my author's books get to go in the library. So I said, anybody can send books to me. So when I got the books, I was saying, and by this time we had already established a rapport. And so I was just kind of looking through the books, and I said, these books are a hot mess, because some people are just in it for the money, and the formatting is not right, and it's just a whole mess. So I was looking at the books, and she said, I said, these books are a mess. Some of the books I was getting, and she said, how is my husband's book? She said, tell the truth. Tell the truth. I said, it's a mess. It's a mess. It looks like one long conversation, one long paragraph throughout the whole book. And so her husband was not satisfied with it either. And it was published. And he said, let's just scrap it. And I was like, no, we can fix this. We can fix this. So they trusted me to help fix their book. So I ended up redesigning the cover, republishing his book, and then Jacqueline's book. I ended up redoing her book as well. And so this is her book. It Can't Always Be Night. But it was a mess. They were not happy with the former publishing company. So anyway, it was a match made in heaven. So that's how we met. And so I became, there it is. I redesigned the cover for my box of chocolates, and the books are both beautiful. So they both became published authors for the first time with Pay Pro V Publishing. And so now Martini, tell everybody how we met. And you know what? Thank you guys for coming. This is the March to the Record. We're doing this marathon. So I'm excited to be a part of this with Pay Pro V Publishing and My Heart on Pages. So Martini, tell everybody, how did we meet?
Can you guys hear me? I just want to make sure technology is working great. All right, awesome. Mrs. Cox, it's such a pleasure to actually virtually meet you. We actually didn't meet on a Clubhouse book slam. The book slam, yeah, that was when we first actually exchanged in a verbal energy. And so shout out to you guys and your endeavors and your writing projects. Let your husband know, let my battle know. Happy birthday today as well. And I appreciate him sharing his story. But you and I met, Laquita, and I remember. So this is the thing. This is phenomenal. The late Maya Angelou, one of her quotes I love: "People forget what you said, what you did, but they'll never forget how you make them feel."
That's right.
And the first time we met, you were working at Kroger's headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
And I remember the very moment, like the very day, and it's crazy. It's been over. How long has it been now? I want to say. I know it's been over 10 years. It
It's
has
been a
to have
while.
been. It's
Yeah,
been a
it's
hot
been a
minute.
while. Yeah.
And the first day I met you, I walked up to, what floor were you on? You were on the third floor.
In
Third
advertising.
floor. Look at that. So third floor. I walked up to the third floor because I was getting a tour of the whole building. It wasn't a big building, maybe 5 floors total, I think. I don't remember.
Yep. Yeah.
But I walked up to your wing. I met Bobby first. And then when they brought me up over to your cubicle, Bobby's cubicle was pretty plain, you know, typical guys' cubicles, simple things on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I walked over to your cubicle and I see a whole bunch of things on your wall.
Yes.
All types of stuff posted up, kids, letters from people, and I love you, thank you cards and notes. And I'm like,
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have a great time with this person. We're gonna have some great experiences. We're gonna connect automatically. I was like, wow, this person is a people person. This person lives and thrives on service of people. And we met, and I forget who it was that was on your other side of the cube. It was
Johnny
a young
Brown.
lady. No, there was Johnny.
Oh,
on one side.
Laura DiCarlo. Laura
Yep,
DiCarlo. Yeah.
And so yeah, since then it's just been a friendship that I don't think I would give or trade for anything else in the world. And so fast forward to today, we had kind of, I don't want to say lost touch, but our connection was in a momentary pause for a moment. Like I didn't know where you were, didn't know what was going on because I was all over the world, still doing, moving and everything. And so you came, you I don't know how in the world I actually found your information again. I really don't remember
I think we connected back again on LinkedIn. Was it on LinkedIn?
LinkedIn. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah.
LinkedIn. And you proposed the veteran story, the battlefield. I know battlefields, and I was like, yes, yeah, sign me up. Where do I go?
I think I saw I was scrolling through LinkedIn, and I think I saw your post, and it said something. It had some type of military post, and I was like,
yes.
oh wow.
Yes.
Oh wow. So I sent you the information, and it has just been on and popping from there. So now we're working on another book, a solo book project. So tell us about that solo book project and tell us the name of it. But you know what, before we do that, tell us where you're from. And Jacqueline, tell us where you're from too, because I'm in Georgia. I'm in Atlanta, well, near Atlanta, Georgia. And Martini, where are you located?
I'm in the Big Apple, the city that never sleeps, NYC, by way of BX, Bronx, representing BX.
All right.
That's where I am.
All right. Jacqueline, where are you?
I am near the city of Chicago.
Okay.
So that's where I am. I ain't gonna tell nobody where I'm at, 'cause, you know, people be looking for me.
Right.
You know, the soldier never tell exactly where they are.
Hey.
You know, we have to keep our head on the swivel. You know, we got to keep our head on the swivel. We can't let people know where we lay, you know. Hoorah!
Exactly.
You know?
She's in the general vicinity, and I'm in the general vicinity. I don't care. I'm in Atlanta. Go to Atlanta if you want to. You know, this ain't what you want.
We know.
Listen, y'all, we had a crazy thing going on with my family last night. Crazy. Listen, mental health is real, y'all. Mental illness is real. There is a lady that just almost caused the whole thing last night. Just as a sidebar, mental illness is real. If you have family members or people who are dealing with mental illness, get help for them, because it's just real. Okay, it's just real. I experienced that last night with somebody who thought my daughter was stalking her for 6 weeks, and my daughter didn't even live in the area. It's my daughter's neighbor. Okay, so anyway, so Martini, tell us about your book project that we're working on. It's coming out in February. I'm so excited. First book project, solo book project.
First solo book project. Yeah, I'm excited too. But I'm excited in a way that I haven't heard many people express as well. My excitement is actually it's an undertone. It's more so of a focus, like a laser focus. For those who are soldiers, and I'm very sure you can relate to this, Ms. Cox. When we go out on missions, our minds literally zero in on whatever the objective is, and that's it. And so that's when I say I'm excited, that's where I'm coming from. That's what I'm feeling like. Okay, this thing is done. It took me 12 years to do it. Now let me narrow in and get it out there and meet the objective or my why, make it come to fruition. But the book is a fiction, a young adult fiction, realistic novel that's loosely based on my life story from Haiti. I was born and partially raised in Haiti, the quote unquote poorest or most destitute country on this side of the planet. And it traverses the life of a young boy named Dominique, and how he navigates through what the world looks at and sees as a slum and poverty and extreme destitution, but for him was life and happiness and joy and harmony and peace. And the challenges of a young boy growing up in areas in the whole African diaspora that are considered third world or underprivileged or poverty or impoverished, how he moves through that, and his experience with just life in general, love, puberty, growing up. I don't see too many books out there there's of course a ton of, and there should be a myriad of books of young girls and their experiences growing up, but there really isn't a ton of books directly, specifically, tailored to young boys, brown and black boys specifically, growing up in those areas. So it chronicles his life and as he goes through, and something happens very, very, very drastic towards the end of the book that I can't really, put out there.
Don't she?
Yeah. I can't drop in there.
Gotta keep them guessing.
Listen, right. You guys listen and follow him so you can get the book, because it's a great book. It's a great book. When I was reading the book, I wasn't prepared when you said, okay, I'm going to share this with you. I wasn't prepared to be excited. And then I'm like, okay, so remember I was asking questions, and I can't tell y'all the questions because y'all going to have to read the book. But I was like, so what happens? What happens? I was like, I'm feeling like there is something sinister going on with the girlfriend's dad. And I'm like, because as it was going, I'm like, okay, Dom, what's going on? Are you going to go through here? Are you going to ask these questions? Are you going to, I love the coming of age story. And you know what? It happens a lot. Jacqueline, it has happened to you. And we'll talk about your new book too. But it has happened to you. It has happened to me, where we have all these things happening as we grow older. As teenagers, and we going through adolescence, the way that we think about our parents starts to change. We become as little kids, we're those trusting mama, daddy, those trusting babies. And then as we grow up, it takes a change. And I don't know if it's necessarily all the time. Teenagers go through things. Our bodies go through changes, hormones. It's inevitable for every teenager, every person who lives to be a teenager. It's inevitable. And you go from, one of my daughter's friends said that he thought that he and his daughter and son, he thought that they would just be best friends throughout. He said, and then they turned into teenagers and they became people he didn't know. His son, he said he wanted to give his son a hug, and his son was like, hey, can you just say good morning and keep it moving? And he's like, wait, where is this? What happened to my baby? And he's like, hey, dude, and then you get embarrassed, but just the boys don't want mama to kiss them anymore.
Oh, that's Jaden, but he could forget.
And his mama, he asked his mama for a kiss, and she went to kiss him, and he was like, no. She went to give him a kiss on the lip, like. He's like, no, right here.
That's Jaden.
I'm right here and kiss you right here. So he's 4. So I love the way that you're navigating the coming of age. I cannot wait, because I know this is a series. So it's part 1 is amazing. I can't wait to see the other parts. And I'm so excited that you are trusting Pay-Pro-V Publishing to help you take your story from a thought to a realization, because I don't know if you guys can see my shirt, but we create the narrative.
That's right.
So we have to, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's creating the narrative. So we have to create the narrative. And what you said, Dom, we have to write stories that look for people that look like us, and for people who don't look like us, to understand what we've been through, because they're removing books out of the libraries now and off the school shelves, because and you're a teacher. So and here's the thing, if my ancestors did something that make me not feel good, I want to erase that history, but you can't do that. So we have to create the narrative, and we have to create our own history. So what are we gonna say, John?
Dig this, Liquid. I heard a stat the other day. I met with a book owner, a Black-owned book owner, bookstore owner in the Bronx. No, actually in Harlem, the other day, to partner up. and she gave me a statistic that I had to actually sit there and think about it for a little bit. And then I asked her, like, why? And she told me, but even after she told me why, it still couldn't resonate with me. She said there used to be a total of 347 Black-owned bookstores in the whole United States. There are now currently 140 bookstores, Black-owned bookstores in the United States. More than half has been just completely decimated.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Why?
Yeah.
And it's still sitting with me, like, why? And I get it.
Hurry up and go.
It really took me aback to understand and to know, like, okay, this endeavor that I'm about to take or undergo, and this dream that I'm getting ready to fulfill, or this industry or this field of writing and authorship, when it comes to our, brown and Black people, what's the health of it? What's the pulse of it? And she told me, and I was like, oh snap, really? Wow, I'm coming into it in an industry where we're being reduced and minimized, and so I had to think about that.
One of the things too, when I started publishing, I had people who look like me, nobody who, just people who look like me, to say, oh, people don't read anymore. So people don't read anymore. And I said, well, if that's the case, then we have a problem, and the problem is bigger than it should be. So my thing is, everybody has a story. And that's my thing. 100% of everybody living and dead has a story. Now, whether you tell your story or not, that's the question. How you tell it is the question. And there are so many people. So there's like, it's determined there's like 8 billion people on the planet, right? So out of those 8 billion people, when you do the math and you think out of the 8 billion people on this planet, 1% of that 8 billion people will take the time, take pen to paper, and write their story. Only half of that percentage will actually take the time to publish their stories. So when you think of that number, now, how many do you think in that 0.5% of that 1% of that 8 billion people? And I'm not a mathematician. I heard somebody earlier say I'm not the best math person, but I can do that math. How many do you think out of that 0.5% of that 1% of that 8 billion, how many do you think of those Black people who are writing their stories?
I would not even be able to begin to guess what percentage.
And it may be a whole lot of writing, but how many of them do you think will publish their stories? So we won't publish our stories. We can write it. There are millions and millions of people who write their story, but they have it in a closet, or somebody passes away and you find all these papers that mama wrote, or you find these stories or these poetries or these notes that mama took and didn't publish it. And so there are a number of reasons. One of the reasons that somebody has said your story isn't good enough. Nobody wants to know about my story. Nobody wants to hear about my story. Or somebody has said, why are you going to tell your business? Why are you telling your business? Or somebody has said, you know what, they probably tried a publisher and that publisher took their money or did not do for them what they promised to do. They overpromised and under-delivered. There are a number of different reasons why those stories are not being written. But I want to encourage people, anybody that's listening to my voice, write your story. Tell your story, yes. But when you write your story, you give the world potentially an opportunity to know your story, because you can't share your story. We can do it on a broadcast like this, and only the people who are listening will get it. They'll only hear our stories. So when you write your story, Jacqueline, you're writing your story. Martina, you're writing your story. Keep writing the stories, because you're creating the narrative. And so we can't complain about what we don't see if we continue to be a part of the problem. So if we're going to be a part of the solution, then talk to me all day. But if you're going to be a part of the problem, then it's going to be hard for me to listen. I'm going to be hard pressed to listen. I wrote my first story back in 2016. This is my first story, Walking Limitations. I did not know what I was doing.
She had it ready.
You know what I'm saying? Love it. I didn't know what I was doing, but this is a true story. It's my true story of medical childhood trauma at the hands of a nurse by Grady Memorial Hospital in Atlanta, Georgia. And so somebody said to me the other day, and Jacqueline, you were a part of that broadcast. They said, you know what? We were told to say George Floyd's name, but we don't say your name. So say your name, Laquita. My name is Laquita Parks, and I am the victim of medical childhood trauma at the hands of a nurse at Grady Memorial Hospital. at the age of 4 years old. The nurse came in, jabbed me in the thigh with the needle, struck the nerve, poisoned the bone in my leg, and it started a medical tsunami for me that has not yet ended. And there was never an admission of guilt, never an apology, never a financial compensation, nothing. And I am paying for this. So for 49 years, and do the math, I'm 53. So for 49 years, I don't know a day without pain. And so this last week, I decided that I would no longer protect the name Grady Memorial Hospital because they did nothing to protect me. So I am no longer protecting the name. So for all of you who are listening, and Martini and Jacqueline, I know you guys support me in this. Say my name. My name is Laquita Parks. Say Grady Hospital's name, because I'm not the only one. I am not the only one. And that's my soapbox. And I'm going to just put it to the side because it's not about me. It's about y'all. And I'm going to get back to y'all.
You too. It's about you too.
So
say her name.
Say my name.
Laquita Parks.
Say my name.
Amen.
Parks. Exactly. Thank you so much. So Jacqueline, you know what? It has been so much fun with you, girl.
Ain't it a pleasure?
It is a pleasing pleasure, girl. That's my thing. Working with you on this book, and we have some more projects. So tell me about the name. Thank you. Say my name, Laquita Parks.
Amen.
Tell me about why the name It Can't Always Be Night. Where did that name come from? And wait. I'm sorry. Martini, we didn't even say the name of your book. What's the name of your book? We didn't say it.
The title of the book is A Life Worthy of Death. A Life Worthy of Death.
I wanted you to say that because Jacqueline, I knew you would love that. Say it again.
A life worthy of death.
A life worthy of death. Where'd you get that title from? That just does something to the inside. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that title
when I was thinking of the title, and because again the book is loosely based on my real life experience and lived experience, I was thinking about all the different challenges, and I kid you not, you will find out. Everyone has a story, like you said. The things that I've been through and have experienced in life, and I'm sure you can relate to this. Both of you can relate to this as well. A lot of us should not be here still. Like, we shouldn't physically still be here based on the things that we've experienced and the statistics of others who have experienced those exact same things as well.
Amen.
We shouldn't be here. Like,
right.
There's no way in the world. Like, we're playing the lottery, the cosmic lotto, which we all play every time we take a breath in and out and walk outside. We shouldn't be here. And so I was thinking, what's a good title to actually connect to what the reality is of the whole entire novel, the whole entire scope of the novel. And I thought, a life that is worthy of being. And I tell people this all the time as well too. When I'm gone, when this physical vessel has transitioned, I don't want anyone crying for me. I understand the mourning process. I know why it is and why we as beings mourn it, because again,
the physical being is not
here.
There's everlasting life after this life. So death is the everlasting life, right?
I 100% get. You know what I mean? So I'm not downing or diminishing anyone's mourning or the mourning process as a whole. But for me, death for me is a celebration, is a remembrance, or something that marks an entry into something else. And so I tell my wife this all the time. Look, and I hammer it all the time. When I'm gone, please, if you're gonna cry for 2 seconds, and that's it. Everything else, laughter, joy, memory, gifts, and just, you know what I'm saying, celebration. That's what I want. That's what I don't want you just, dragging on. Yes, grieve, go through the natural human process, but celebrate more than that. And so a life worthy of death for me is, you've lived a life that was worthy of you transitioning and moving on and
moving on to the greater.
So yeah, that was how it came about. So
I love that. That I do. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful title. It's a beautiful title. So Jacqueline, where did your title come from? What was the inspiration behind your title?
Well, the title of my book is It Can't Always Be Night, Poetic Memoirs of a Troubled Grown Girl. And it's just a book of poetry that I've written throughout my journey in life. I started writing at maybe about 10 or 11. I was in the 5th grade. And Miss Joyner Fizel, hey, she my friend on Facebook. Yeah, she's still my friend, even though we weren't friends at
I
first.
heard about her. I know you.
Oh yeah, Miss Nonette Joyner. Hey, she my friend now. But back then, child was a hot mess. But yeah, she actually got me into writing, and I would take any emotion that I was feeling, anything I was going through, and I would just write about it. And the title actually came because everybody know the song, everybody know it. Even if you are not ready for the day, it can't always be night. Mm-hmm. So it can't always be night means, you know, when you're in that darkness and you're in that waiting room and you're waiting and you're thinking and you struggling and you going through and you in the darkness, it's always a beacon of hope. It's always a beacon of light. It's always light on the other end of the tunnel. It's always a rainbow after the storm. So that's how I came up with the concept of it can't always be night.
You know what? I like that title because I remember when I saw it, that's the first thing that came to my head. You know, you now on Instagram and TikTok, you know, it can't always be night. You see the different clothes flash where they're changing their clothes.
Yeah.
That's when I saw that, that's the first thing. That's the first thing that came to mind. You know, with My Heart on Pages, it's all about the why behind the story. Yeah. And even with my book, Walking Limitations, I came up with the name because not just the limitations, the walking limitations for me were the walking limitations that I had no control over, and the walking limitations that I had control over. Because sometimes things happen in our lives, and you guys can both attest to that. Things happen in our lives that we have absolutely no control over. We don't have control over when we're born into this world. We don't have any control over where we live, where we eat, what we eat, where we sleep. We don't have any control over that. That's somebody else's responsibility. Mm-hmm. But then as we grow older and the choices that we make, we become responsible for those limitations. So Walking Limitations talks about, you know, my story with the medical childhood trauma. And that was something that I didn't have any control over. And it has affected my life, my entire life. However, the things that I did, the decisions that I made, I put limitations on my own self. Amen. And then I started to recognize that I was putting limitations on my children. So some changes had to be made. And so Walking Limitations, and I put but by other people's definition, because sometimes people will tell you what they think your life should be like. Yeah. And what you can and can't do. What you can and cannot do. Exactly. And in your life. But they over there living life like it's golden, like Jill Scott. They do their thing. Right. They live their life unapologetically until you, oh, girl, you can't be this person. Or, girl, you can't be, don't be hanging with that person. Or, girl, don't do this and don't do that. And I'll be like, wait a minute, but you should stop in your coin. No. Listen. Listen. You know what? You're absolutely right, because people will tell you what you should not be doing all day long. And there are people, and that's the same thing with writing a book. There are people who won't do anything. They won't write a book. They don't want you to write a book because they're not writing it. I had a client, she wrote a book. Her book was called Butterflies in a Jar. And she wrote her story. And so we do coaching and development through the process. And as she went to share her story, her mom had passed, her dad passed. And somebody was like, your mama wouldn't like that you would share, sharing or telling her business. She said, that's not my mama's business. This is my book. This is my life. Right. Exactly. I'm not telling anybody's business. I'm telling my story. So I believe that everybody they have the right to tell their story, because here's the thing, in all our lives, Martini, you've been through it. Jacqueline, you've been through it. In all our lives, we've been through things that were not our fault. And there are so many people, and Martini's a teacher, and I know you see those in your students. They go through so much, but they're holding secrets. They're holding secrets that are not theirs to keep. And as you go through holding those secrets that are not yours to keep, it manifests itself in the form of sickness and depression and mental disease. It manifests. And Martina, you see some of that in your students, I know. And I'm so glad you're writing your book, because you are encouraging those students that, hey, I can do it, you can do it. So speak on that, because I saw you flipping and carrying on in the classroom. I saw you. Listen, Jacqueline Martini be in his classroom. You know, girl, he be flipping and doing dances and everything, girl, to get them kids to learn. You talking about
you have to figure out a way to modernize and make learning fun. Because these days the attention span of kids is so small. So in order to grasp and catch the mind of a child today, you have to do what is appealing to them today. Mm-hmm. So to get them away from social media and to have them focus in, we have to mimic what they are seeing on social media. So in order to do that, we got to do flips and go to acrobat classes and all types of stuff. Learn. If you don't know how to dance, you better grab you a TikTok while you're home and figure it out. So when you come, you're ready for them, because these kids today, look, and I'm only 33, and I promise you, I can't keep up. My son be out here just dancing and studying and all this stuff, and I'll be trying, and he be like, "No, Mom, just forget it."
Yeah, we do that. We do that in our families. We're big on family. My family's big on family, and my daughter did dinner at her house yesterday. And as my mother-in-law, well, not my mother-in-law, my grandchildren's other grandparents, we're sitting there doing a hot sauce contest. You know, she has this whole row. My daughter has this whole row of hot sauce. I'm like, okay, who wants to do this hot sauce contest? So she and I are sitting there with the grandbabies. I got one granddaughter. She has the other granddaughter. We're sitting there and we're looking at each other. And she was like, let's do some karaoke. So that's all you had to say for me. So we start karaokeing. And of course, as we get into it, here come the young folk. They like, I want to sing. And we started, it's a whole family thing. And then we're up and we're laughing. The kids are dancing and they're singing. And she and I are breathing hard. We're trying to keep up with them. But everybody was there. There was no video games. The kids, the babies were dancing. The babies were into it. And that's family. We're creating the narrative that we want them to see. We don't want them to see all the stuff that's out in the street. And so I love working with people to tell their stories, because there is power in your story. There's so much power in it. So Martini, how are you using your book to help these kids in your classroom?
So it's fascinating how the conversation has just segued into this. So at the beginning of the school year, this is a practice. It's something that I've incorporated in my pedagogy to help me make that initial connection with students and seal it in. The first thing I tell them, or I show them, is that I'm human first. I'm not Mr. Celine, the teacher. I'm human first. I have emotions. I think, I reason, I make mistakes, I laugh, I sneeze, I fart. I'm human first. No, I literally do that. I say all of that. No, I really do. I expose them to me, to my humanity first, so they understand, like, I'm not here. First of all, I'm not here for a check. Second of all, I'm not here to fill a quota, and you're not numbers to me. You're humans as well. Mm-hmm. And so once I create that connection, I don't hold back, but I omit the things that I've accomplished. I don't just okay, I'm human, but this is all the things that I've done in my life. These are all the things I've been, places I've been. No, I give them just enough. And so throughout the year, I drop little other things. Oh, you did this? What? You were in the military? What? You know what I'm saying? And I give them that. So this year, when I finished the book, or last year when I finished the book, and I reached out to you, and we got everything finalized to get it published, I was like, should I tell them? I said, yeah, why not? Why not? Mm-hmm. Like, what is it? What is not telling them? What is telling them going to do, and what is not telling them going to do? And I thought, if I don't tell them, they don't see themselves in me, because they do automatically. They see, oh man, especially young brown and black boys that I teach. But if I don't tell them, they won't ever know, like, hey, I came from here and this is where I am, and now I'm getting ready to publish a book. So when I told them I'm publishing a book, I showed them the cover and everything, and the advert for the release date. Their eyes, I've never seen kids' eyes light up so much with so much inspiration. They're like, what? oh my gosh. And one of them said, one of my quote unquote problem child, which I don't like using that term. I really don't.
Yeah.
But he was like, hey, Mr. Celine, when you get rich, man, you can slide me 10 racks. I said, now how about this? How about you write your own book so you can have yourself your own 10 racks? How about that? And you know what I mean? Just like letting them understand, like and what's fascinating for me is where I come from. I didn't know I was poor until I came here. I didn't know where I came from was, again, considered, and by whomever's standard, the powers that be, standards, that it was poor until I came here. And I was like, wait, land of the free, land of the brave, land of opportunity. Why are people who look like me, who has an essence of me, the African essence, aren't prospering like everybody else? Like, what's going on? Something's wrong. And so, I try to use my story in every aspect of my story to help kids realize, especially our young kids today, this does not have to be your life. Whatever it is that your life is right now, it does not have to be. And you have the power to change that. So,
That's wonderful. I love education. That's my first love, working with young people and helping them I like helping parents help their children make better choices. That's the basis of my mentoring program, of Failure to Communicate. That's it. We help parents. I have parents to say to me all the time, can you be my child's mentor? And I say, no, I cannot be your child's mentor, but I can show you how to be your
child's mentor. Amen.
Because your child you need to get the utmost respect from your child. Your child doesn't need to give me the utmost respect. If they're disrespecting you and respecting me, there is a problem.
That's a huge
they don't
problem.
live in my household. So I don't have trouble with kids. That's really interesting to me, because I'm like, I have 3 adult children of my own. And there was something on Instagram, some video, and my daughter tagged me in it, and she said Quita wouldn't play this.
Oh
okay,
man,
Quita don't play this. It's like, okay, she ain't playing. This is not what you're doing. That's not what we're doing. So I remember when my daughter first went away to college, and when she came back that first semester, I was not mama, I was Quita. And I said, oh, what? And I said, oh, so we call out. That's what we do. We go away to college and we come back calling our mothers by their first names. Okay. And so she did that the weekend every now and then, Quita. I said, okay. But when we got ready to
test the water,
I let her know that, you know what, we friends now. I said, so we friends now? I said, listen, let me tell you this. I said, we can be friends, but just so you know, there are many more benefits for mama than there is for friends. Because you can't call your friend and say, mama, my account is overdrawn. Can you make a deposit for me? You can't call your friend and say, friend, can you send me some money because I need to put money on my meal card? Okay. Or, can I come home, or can you come pick me up because I need to wash? You can't do that with friends. So which is it going to be? So she got that mama was,
she got
the route that she should go. And they'll try you.
I'll be waiting. I'll be patiently waiting. I'll be patiently waiting in the waiting room, child. I'll be like, waiting. I wish Jaden would.
I said, okay, now, right? Okay, so she's, she turned 18, went to college, and I'm Laquita. Okay, all right, that's what we doing. We good. I love it. Hey, I guarantee you, there's gonna be the balance is not gonna be weighted. It's not gonna be equally weighted, girl. It's not gonna be equally weighted. So she'll see when she has 3 kids. Amazing mother. So Jacqueline, I'm really enjoying this conversation. So Jacqueline, you're working on a new book.
Yes.
Tell us about that book and where did the name come from? Interesting name.
It's a breath of fresh air as soon as it ever get done. So the name of my book that I'm coming out with is called Mountains Can't Rise Without Earthquakes. And
that's pretty deep.
Oh yeah, it's deep. And you know what? I can't take the full credit for it. My husband is And y'all know I always talk about my man, my mama, my child, my man, my mama.
I think she loves her man, y'all. I think she loves her man.
You better know it, honey. You don't need to think that one. No, but you know what? I was sitting and we were discussing names because he has a new book coming out too that's called Death is Released, Pain is Forever. And we were sitting talking and going over names, and I was like, well, I can't really. I had one title, and I wasn't really feeling it. I don't even remember the name of it now because it wasn't resonating with me. He was like, well, we was talking about, Jesus going to the mountaintop with the devil taking him up there and telling him, hey, you can have all of this, this all could be yours if you just bow to me and follow me. And you know how I feel about that. Get thee behind me, Satan.
Yes,
you know how I feel about that. That's the best part about it to me, because Jesus basically told him, if you don't get up out my face and go find you some business, how you gonna give me what's already mine? How you just gonna steal something and then try to take something and give it back to the person? That's just like Tyson or whoever it was that who was it? O.J. Simpson, when they got his stuff back from the people who try to sell him his stuff that they done stole from his house. Like, you can't do that. You can't steal my stuff and then try to give it back. Like, sell it back to me if I follow you. Anyway, so we was talking about it. He was like, a mountain, right? He's like, so that's the highest peak you think you could get to in the flesh on earth. I was like, yeah. He was like, well, and try to incorporate the mountain in it, and I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, well, they say, a rose that grew from concrete and all this stuff. And I was like, well, how do mountains rise, Mm-hmm. And so I started doing research on that, and I saw that they rise through volcano eruptions and earthquakes and this and that. And I was like, mountains can't rise without earthquakes. I'm at the highest peak. And in order for me to get to my highest level in life, I have to go through those earthquakes. I have to go through those storms. It can't always be night. Death is a release, pain is forever. Mountains can't rise without going through those troubles, going through those trials, going through those tribulations. You can put pressure and pressure and pressure, and pressure makes what? Diamonds, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So mountains
they have a pearl without friction.
That's right.
I love how you rationalized and did the research and did the scientific information on how
I had to know what I was talking about.
I love that.
Yeah, because I'm a snake.
How are mountains in existence? What happened?
Yeah,
I like that
because my thing is that I don't want to come out with a title that don't make sense. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, mountains can't rise without earthquake. It sounds good. And then people be like, yes, they can. Well, it say right here, this side mountain rise. So where do you get that? Do you get what I'm saying? So
I get what you're saying.
I want to be
into it. You went
yeah. So
tell us about the book, Mountains Can't Rise Without Earthquake. Because if I heard the title, and if I would think, okay, are we talking about mountains and earthquakes? Are we talking about, tsunamis going on? We talking about national, world disasters? What are we talking about?
No, we talking about me. We talking about the journey through my life. I'm 33 years old. But throughout the 33 years that I've been here, I've been through a lot of different storms and trials in my life. I've been a victim of domestic violence. I've been in the foster care system since 2 years old. My mom and my dad, both former gang members and drug addicts. My mom is still, got the monkey on her back, so we still gonna pray for her. But my dad is no longer here. He passed away during COVID. He was 14 years clean when he did pass away, 14 years sober. But I've had a very challenging childhood, going through foster care, shelters, group home, homeless. I'm a victim of domestic violence. I'm a future thyroid cancer survivor. I struggle from lupus, rheumatoid arthritis, fibromyalgia. So I have a lot of different things that's going on with me. And that has went on in my life that people who are double my age don't even know about or would never fathom or even think to know. I went through a lot of stages of mental health and battling those things and overcoming those things. And I didn't do it through medicine or therapy or anything like that. I did it through my faith. Everything I was instilled with faith as a child. I've always went to church. No matter what foster parent I had, it was always a strong Black woman. Even she might not have been right morally. She might not have been right, in whatever she was doing. But every person that I've ever crossed in my path that had a direct effect on me was a strong Black woman, So in going through these things, God has always kept me covered because, like Mr. Celine said, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be a statistic. It's so many girls that have traveled the roads that I've traveled, getting off late from work, 11, 12 o'clock at night, walking down the streets of South Side Chicago and West Side Chicago by myself, walking home miles away or walking to work miles away at night, leaving, shutting down stores that has been found in trash cans here, bodies, organs ripped out and all type of stuff. And for me to still be able to be here and be safe and be a mother to my two boys, be a wife to my husband, be just somebody that people will consider a youth. I am a youth advocate, a life coach. I do motivational speaking for girls just like me, girls just like who I used to be, and women who I hope to be like, who I aspire to be like in the future. Everybody still needs that. They still need that motivation that, like Laquita say, it's always somebody waiting on the other end of your story. You have a story, it's inside of you. And I love the villains in my story. I love the enemy, because without them, what story would we have? We wouldn't have a victory if we didn't have a victim. We wouldn't have a victory if we didn't have a villain. So people say, oh, I don't want to be a part of your story. Well, if you don't want to be a part of my story, don't become a character. If you don't want to be a part of my story, or if you want to be a good character in my story, treat me right. Because I'm still going to write. Whether you want to be in it or not is your choice. You don't want to be in my story, get out my life. You don't want to be a bad character in my story, treat me right.
And you know what? I'm sorry, Jacqueline. And here's the thing that some people have to realize. The people that we are now, everybody has that change mechanism within them. You have to want to.
Exactly.
And there are people who don't want to. So the person that I am today might not be the same person I was 15 years ago. So 15 years ago, I might have been the victim. I might have been the victim in your story, or I might have been the villain in your story.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. As the victim, we get to choose that we want to continue to be a victim. So I think it's unfair sometimes, and we probably talked about this before. I think it's unfair sometimes to be the victim and to hold on to being the victim, because you get to choose. And I think it's also equally unfair to not allow the fact that you could have been the villain in somebody's story and you changed. And sometimes we don't want to recognize the change. I tell people all the time, you know what, you've changed. When you change, the people who you have victimized, they don't want to see your change because they're still hurt. And that's fine. I understand that, because I'm here. In my story, there has never been an admission of guilt in my story, an admission of an apology or anything. So I can hold on to the fact that they've never apologized. However, I get to choose how I behave. I don't get to act like that with everybody. At the same time, for the individual who has been my villain, they don't have to let me hold their footprints to the fires of their past if they've changed.
Yes,
and
I totally agree with that.
If they've changed, there's some who haven't changed, but you still get to choose, and you're not holding on to anything saying, you know what, woe is me, I'm the victim. You know what, I am. Listen, I have a degree in victimhood. You know what I'm saying? I have a degree. I got the MA, the MBA, the doctorate. I got it all in victim. However, I get to choose how I respond.
Exactly.
And I get to choose how I let people, and I want to say this, Martini, when you met me at Kroger, everybody who knows me from my Kroger days, they know that Laquita Parks will teach you how to treat her.
Yeah.
And I believe people, and so I had a lot of respect at Kroger because I taught people how to treat me. And Jacqueline, you know that. Yes. I teach people how to treat me.
Yes.
Okay. I can
just get to treat me no any type of way. And I think that comes with just learning and accepting and loving who you are. And I also believe that, people do change because I cannot be the same person I was 15 minutes ago. And when I wake up tomorrow, I might be somebody different too. But the point that I was trying to make in that is that if you don't want to be a villain in somebody's story, then treat them right. But you don't get to determine what they can and can't say in their story. When they're writing their story in that moment, you were the villain. So you can own it and accept it and apologize, or you cannot own it. It don't make me no difference. I'm going to still write. Whether you can accept it or not, hey, treat people better from here on out. But the story is going to be written because it's not your story to tell. And like you were saying with the young lady with the butterfly story, I can't think of what is the name of the book. My life is
Butterfly in a Jar.
Butterfly in a Jar. And how they were saying, girl, I wouldn't write that. Well, even with this book, Mountains Can't Rise Without Earthquakes, right? It's a lot of people in there that I did not name. And that's the reason why I still are working on progress. Yeah. Because it's a lot that I went through. And, I'm struggling with saying people's names because I don't want to out
right. And and we talked about that. There's a difference when you're writing a book, and unless you have permission to use their names, then you don't use their names. Now you can make up names all day long. And here's the bottom line. If you were if you knew me in my life, I had a mama, I had a daddy, I was married, I had friends, if you already know those things. The world may not. So if I say Laquita, if I say Chanel for Laquita, it's Chanel. It's me. So but you have to make sure that you cover yourself. Cover yourself from whatever slander, whatever defamation. You have to make sure that you cover yourself. And you know what? It's not even it's not even all the time about that. I published a book for a lady. She did a beautiful story of a lady who's 100. She passed away last year, 109 years old. And she had centenarians in her book. And one of the ladies in her book gave, of course, she got permission to use these things. And the lady talked about her daughter. Well, fast forward a year later, the lady read the book and her name was mentioned in the book. And she wanted to get upset. Why you mentioned my name in the book? Well, your mama gave me permission. Your mama. And it wasn't a bad thing. But I think there was a little bit of jealousy because here this woman that wrote this book took more time with took more time with your mom than you did. Maybe there's you feel some kind of way about that. But anyway, you have to protect yourself.
Yeah.
As you write your story. So I want to ask Martini, so we're having it, sometimes it's like as women, we can have these conversations and we can go so many different ways. From your standpoint, from a male standpoint, it's, how is that weaved into what the male perspective. So we have all of the victim, the villain. I know it's the same thing in whether it's a male or female, but how do you guys navigate that as opposed to how we might navigate that as it comes to, or how do you navigate it as it comes to writing your book? Because I know there are villains in your story too.
Oh yes, they are, and one of them. Oh, okay. I'll leave it at that.
Y'all got
But
to get the book.
I want to say this to Ms. Cox as well as to you as well, Aquita. I appreciate. I'm never one. Humility is one of the traits that I strive to embody in every scenario, every situation that I'm in, and be consciously aware of that, like to humble myself. And just listening to you ladies share your perspectives and on victimhood and villainhood and just the victory that lies within that and the choice that you have or the agency that you have to make or to choose to be victorious in that is very humbling for me, especially for my sisters. Without going into too deep, I've never. I heard someone say before, you can't love Black people unless you love Black people.
Amen.
And I love my peoples beyond any words can ever describe. Any words. Why? Because I love myself beyond any words can describe. So, for me as a male, let me say this. I want to say this first. It took me 12 years to get this going because life, of course, takes you on different navigations and different roads and up and down and whatever. And you're like, okay, all right, let me get started. And oh, nope, you're going this way. Okay, all right, okay. And you go through it and then you come back to a pause or some kind of breather. Okay, all right, let me get started with this writing again. Oh, nope, you're going to go this direction. So for me as a male, the one thing that kept me from actually saying, you know what, nah, screw everything else. Let me slide everything else off the shelf. And let me zero in on this vision, this passion that I have that I've been wanting to do for so long, and that's putting my story onto paper. The one thing that I can say, and I'm speaking for myself, I can't speak for all males, and I can't speak for all Black males, but I can say I'd be willing to bet that a lot, if not the majority of Black males feel the same way, because there is such a societal and cultural push on us from birth or our toddler years to suppress emotion, suppress what we feel and
Boys don't
the
cry.
experiences of that. Man up, hush up, all this, so, and what it means to be a man up, this and that, and which it's so damaging. It was very challenging for me, even when I actually sat down last year and say, you know what, forget everything, shove everything off to the side, put everything to the back burner. This is going to be my focus. It was tough when I got to those points where I had those villains or had to interact with those villains and or I was the victim, and to put it on paper. I kid you not. I wrote one chapter, and after I finished writing the chapter, I had to go to the bathroom and break down and cry. It's therapeutic, first of all. Writing is therapeutic, and I've always and I don't know why I did it, but it was something I just had to do. I had to do this. I had to release it. That's one thing that I've made a vow to myself too as a man, is to not withhold emotion. Do not suppress it. I don't care what it is. Do not box it in, compartmentalize it. No, I'm gonna express it in the most healthiest way I can. And I had to go lock myself in some bathroom and literally just break down. And when I started reflecting as to why, I realized, oh snap.
Because you're writing. You're going back to that place.
I'm going back to that place, and I actually haven't really dealt with it the way I needed to. And this is how I was able to deal with it. And it released. It was a release. I can't even explain it. So for men, I think it's very challenging. Baldwin even alluded to this too, the late James Baldwin in his writing, among the many other great male writers. But it's like an added layer for us as men, because we have to be tough. We have this persona of steel on the exterior. We have to, but we're human. Just like everybody else.
Yes. And you know what? You just hit the head, the hammer, the nail with the hammer. And as we get ready to close the segment, you are exactly right, because writing is therapeutic. And And Jacqueline and I just had this whole conversation.
Yes, because I was scared to finish my book.
Yeah, and so just to share quickly, as we went through and I was asking the questions, I said, okay, it's like you took me to the door. And same thing with you, Martini, when I was saying, okay, I had some questions. Here's some questions. It's like you took me to the door, but you didn't let me walk through it. And so from the standpoint of the reader, there are questions. And so it was, Jackie's book is heavy. And she said, can I just, she calls me Mama Quita, can I just write it and you just insert it? I said, so here's the difference in answering the question and incorporating it into your story. I can't do that. It's your story, but it's heavy. And so my response to her was, if you can't do this right now, my suggestion is to take a step back. Give yourself some time, because writing is therapeutic. But what's happening is all of those things that you had suppressed, all of those things that, because see, once we hit our finger and it starts to heal, it heals. The top layer of the skin starts to heal. But when you don't know that it's not completely healed until you hit that hand again. And then you start feeling that, oh, it's not completely healed. So when you start writing your story and you start having all this anxiety and all these emotions, it's normal, because you're reliving those things and you got to let it come out. So it's a whole lot more space out there than it is.
I wasn't ready.
So she wasn't ready, but that's
I was like, because it took enough that time. I got stuff to do. I
can't go through this. I said, then I suggest you step away for a minute. I will never tell anybody to abandon the process, but because the emotions are so raw and it's normal, I do say take a step away, come back to it. And that's why I hold hands through the process. And I love it because everybody has a story. 100% of everybody living and dead has a story. And my question to you who are listening, what's your story? If you have not written your story, if you have not taken the time to put your story on paper, even if it's your business story, because everybody has a story and there's somebody waiting on the other end of your story so they can get healing from their story. So Martini and Jacqueline, I just want to say thank you so much for joining me for My Heart on Pages. And, in the last three minutes that we have, Martini and Jacqueline, please tell everybody how they can reach out to you, connect with you, purchase your book.
Where to buy your book. Yes.
Please tell them where to, Martini's book is coming out soon. His will be released in February. But Martini, how can they connect with you so that they can find you to buy your book?
Sure. I'm fairly or relatively new to the social media world. I just jumped on last year because of the book project. But I'm on Instagram at Amazing Never Normal, all one word, _31. You can find me there, Amazing Never Normal _31. And then on Facebook, just Martini Celine. You can find me on there. It will be available on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, on Laquita's website, as well as my website that is going up at the end of this month. So I'll have all that submitted and out into the digital world by next week. So Amazing Never Normal _31 on Instagram.
Awesome. Thank you. And Jacqueline, how can people reach out to you and purchase your book?
Well, you can reach out to me through social media, Facebook, Arthur Jacqueline Cox, Instagram, Spiritual Sunbeam 2020. On there, you'll find my link tree, which has everything on there, all of my social media links, because I can go on and on, child. But those are the first two. My book is on my son. He's 11 years old, Jaden Smith. He has his own clothing line called Young Saved Leaders, and he has a website, youngsavedleaders.myshopify.com, and that's where you can find my book and also my husband's book on there as well, and also on Amazon and Barnes and Noble. And yeah, that's how you can find me, and that's how you can reach me.
And thank you so much, Jacqueline. And I am your host, Laquita Parks.
Laquita, you didn't tell us where to find your book. I want to read.
What I'm getting ready to say. That's what I'm getting ready to tell you, girl. I'm getting ready to tell you, girl. No. I am the host of My Heart on Pages. I am also the CEO and founder of PayProV Publishing. And PayProV is PAPROVI publishing.com. You can find me through all forms of social media under Laquita Parks or PayProV Publishing. I'm on LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. You can find me on all those. I have a TikTok account, but I don't know how to use it yet. Okay. And so if you want to purchase books from me, you can purchase them through payprovpublishing.com. If you are interested in writing your story, because everybody has a story, I can help you no matter where you are in the story writing journey. I can help you if you've not started, you have a story, but don't know how to get started. I can help you. If you have started your story, you find yourself stuck, I can help you get unstuck. And if you've written your story, like Martini had already written his story, Jacqueline has written her story, and you want to know if your story is ready to be published, send it to me. We provide feedback and we can publish your story. We have a lot of programs going on for young people. Are you interested in your child becoming a published author? We can publish your child's story. You can find that information on our website. Are you a veteran? Are you interested in submitting your story to our Veterans Project? We're looking for veterans for our projects, for our anthology. There's no cost for veterans to submit their stories in our anthology, and proceeds from the sale of the book goes to the Veteran of Foreign Affairs. And if you are interested in being on my podcast or on my radio show, please reach out. You can reach me at PayProV Publishing, contact me through there. And listen, this has been a plump, pleasing pleasure. Better than a triple-decker peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And as I leave this segment, I say, my name is Laquita Parks, and I ask you to say my name. Laquita Parks, victim of medical childhood trauma. I will no longer hold somebody else's secret. Grady Memorial Hospital messed me up, and they need to be held accountable. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Amen. Come on with it now.
Laquita Parks. I said your name.
Laquita Parks. That's my name.
Right.
Laquita Parks.
Amen.
This has been wonderful. This has been wonderful. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yes. Thank y'all for joining and making history. Thank you.
Yes. All right.
So as we wait for our next guest, I'm not sure where they are, but we're going to keep the party going. If y'all want to stay in and chat, I would love to have you. Jacqueline, I want to know with your poems, the title was Stories of a Troubled Grown Girl.
Poetic Memoirs of a Troubled Grown Girl.
Okay. That title hit me because, especially in the Black community, I don't like that title of calling young girls grown. I don't like that. Because normally
No. The girls are not grown. I'm grown.
You grown.
With the girl mindset. Troubled grown girl, which means I'm still in the process of really coming into my womanhood.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
A lot of times people don't like the fact that girls are being considered grown, but we have to understand that girls don't want to be grown.
Facts. That's where I was going with that.
They don't want to be grown. They want their mamas, they want their daddies, but they are abandoned. They're neglected. They are misused. They have no other choice but to grow up fast. And we blame the girl for being that way when it's not her fault. She wasn't raised correctly. She wasn't loved correctly. She wasn't nurtured correctly. She didn't have that circle of, you know how they say, that village around her to protect her. So in knowing that, that's where it came from. It can't always be night. Poetic Memoirs of a Troubled Grown Girl. So now I'm here and I'm grown, but throughout my life I was troubled. Do you understand? Because if I wasn't troubled, then maybe my mind would be where it should be as a grown woman. But it wasn't. So that's why it's Troubled Grown Girl. Yeah.
Thank you. Because when I heard it, I was thinking more of like, dealing with the trauma of being a young woman, but I get what you're saying. So it's actually the growing process of where you are now.
Yes.
Okay. I love that.
Thank you. I don't like calling no look. Me neither. And I don't like when they act grown either. I got 2 bonus daughters.
Okay.
16 and 15. Feel my pain.
I'm sending all the love to you. Sending all the love to
you. I receive it.
Been there, done that.
Look. Yes, and Miss Laquita, how did this publishing company come about? Like when did you decide to start this?
I started the publishing company, officially started in 2020, August of 2020, in the midst of the pandemic. But I had to go to the Mayo Clinic in November and December of 2019 and January, February of 2020. In February, when I saw the last doctor, he told me while I was not dying, I was suffering. And I didn't hear the rest of the diagnosis. But through that 4-month period of being at the Mayo Clinic, I had people calling me and messaging me saying, hey, can you tell me how did you write your book? Can you help me? And I was like, I'm at the Mayo Clinic. You want me to help you? Somebody needs to be helping me. But I said that to myself. So I started publishing books while I was at the Mayo Clinic. And after I came home, I published my first children's book. And I thought, you know what? So one of my friends said, you know what? Maybe you should add it, because I was already a mentor. I do mentoring programs, and I worked for corporate America, Kroger Company. And I knew when I left the Mayo Clinic that I was not going to be able to go back to my corporate job. I was going to have to create my own environment. And so one of my friends suggested, why don't you just add publishing to your list of other accomplishments or other things that you do? And I said, I don't know. So I thought I would just add it as an umbrella under my publishing company, which is a failure to communicate. And I was riding the car with a friend, another author that I published for him. And I said, well, maybe I need to come up with a name. And so he said, what name is it? And I said, well, what name do you have in mind? He said, oh, I have it. Pay Pro V. And I looked and I was like, no, that don't flow off the tongue. So I don't like Pay Pro V. But then 2 seconds later, I looked over and said, well, now what does that mean? What does Pay Pro V mean? And he said, pain, progress, victory. And a light bulb came on. And I said, Lord have mercy. I said, that's the story of my life. So just like that, I said, Pay Pro V, pain, progress, victory, helping people take their stories from a thought to a realization. And so I use my own story of medical childhood trauma to help people know that you don't have to stay stuck where you are. Share your story. And I'm a no excuses kind of person. And I deal with chronic pain every day of my life since I was 4 years old. And I have those diseases that Jacqueline mentioned. I have connective tissue diseases because of 15 surgeries on my right leg and foot, and all of the different parts where they removed the bone and they had to take bone from here and put it here. I had to do this and had to do that. And the doctors told my mom I would never walk again. So I walk, but I walk in pain every day of my life. And it was a domino effect. So with Pay Pro V Publishing, I always tell people, you know what? If you want to tell your story, you can, because just like Martini said, writing is therapeutic. And so it was actually me, as I started the publishing company, and the more I got into it, it became a selfish kind of thing, because every time I help people take their stories from a thought to a realization, it takes my mind off of my pain. So we become what we focus on. So as long as I'm doing something and I'm helping other people tell their story, I'm not focused on my pain, because girl, it's enough to keep a girl depressed forever.
True.
Because there is no reversing. There's no reversing. And financially, I'm paying for a situation that I didn't create all of my life. And it's been a really, really difficult thing financially for me. And there's no reversing.
And you mentioned this a little bit earlier, as far as like no repercussions. So that nurse continued to be a nurse after this happened to you?
According to the hospital, she left with my records. They never saw her again. According to the hospital, she walked out of the hospital with my records. So I still cannot get medical records from that time when I was in the hospital.
Oh, goodness.
So the interesting thing is somebody has to answer the fact, well, how did this child go into the hospital and had her tonsils removed and left 2 months later with her leg almost being amputated?
Oh, good. So that's what it led to, almost amputation?
So when she jabbed me in the thigh, and my my aunt was there. She was there. My mom had left to go get me ice cream because it was supposed to be a simple procedure. I kept having sore throats, and my mom took me to the doctor, and they said my tonsils were the problem, and my tonsils had to come out. So they were going to do a tonsillectomy, and I would be able to go home in a couple of days. But all I could eat was ice cream, and I remember being excited about that because what child is not excited to be able to just eat ice cream, popsicles, whatever was soothing to the throat. So my mom was a teenage mother. My mother had 3 children by the time she was 20 years old. So she had me. She had my sister first. I'm the middle child. And then I have another sister that's younger than me. So she went home to check on those 2. They were with my grandmother. And while she was gone, the nurse came in through the night, and she didn't just, use the needle. And I don't know the legalities, but I'm sure it was supposed to go into the muscle. And she jabbed it into my thigh and it struck the bone, poisoned the bone in my leg, and the nerves began to die. And so my aunt said, I started screaming and the screaming didn't stop. And they came in and my legs started to swell. So imagine I'm a full grown woman and I'm a big girl. And imagine the size of my thigh now as a child, my leg swelling up this big. And so they told my mom, and my mom got back to the hospital. They were rushing me to the ER. And they told my mom if they didn't get me to the ER to amputate my leg would burst and I would die. So after about 8 hours in the OR, they found that they could remove the bone and relieve the pressure. But they told my mom I would never walk again. And so from that point, I was 4. I had surgery every year on my leg from the age of 4 till I was 14. That surgery, that one jab, has caused me to have an abundance of close to 30 surgeries throughout my lifetime. I could not even have my babies vaginally. So because they took a piece of bone out of my hip and put it in my foot, and because it altered the shape of my pelvis, I was not able to have my babies vaginally, all because of that shot. And so there was never any compensation. There were laws written back in the 1940s saying if you were a charity patient at Grady Hospital, you couldn't sue the hospital. Now, why were those laws necessary back in 1940? Who were the recipients of the poor care?
It was Black people.
Black people. So the laws were written to protect the hospitals or the doctors from being sued because they were negligent. So now, and so last week was the first time in my years of talking about my story, was the first time that I ever mentioned the hospital name publicly.
Do you know if that law is still in place?
I think the laws have changed, and I'm looking into some of those things now. But when I was of age and I tried to, go through a litigation, they said there was a statute of limitation.
Okay.
So I have been paying for this physically, emotionally, financially, psychologically. I have PTSD, according to the doctors, because of it. So can you imagine when they started with the pandemic, the jab? Everybody, became the jab, to get the jab or not to get the jab. Can you imagine how traumatic that was for me? I don't do shots. I don't do shots to this day. The only time I get a shot, you cannot put a needle into me unless you're taking blood out, but you can't insert anything in a shot unless I'm in the hospital. I've been admitted in the hospital and you're putting something through an IV. I don't do shots. That's why my life has been changed forever. So at the age of 11, I was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis. 6 years ago, I was diagnosed with lupus. When I went to the Mayo Clinic trying to figure out some things that was happening, I was not at my normal level of pain. It had escalated and we couldn't figure out why. So they sent me to the Mayo Clinic. So after being there for 4 months, very thorough, they determined what my diagnoses were, and it's all related. So I have connective tissue diseases. So I have fibromyalgia. It's a connective tissue disease. So when I wake up some days, I don't know if the pain is from the lupus, if the pain is from the RA, if the pain is from the fibromyalgia. I have lymphedema where I favored one leg because of the other leg, and so it's completely damaged. So it has been, when I say a medical tsunami, it's been a medical tsunami, and it has not ended. There's no reversing. And for a long time, Amarin, I tried to find a doctor that would fix me. And it took me going to the Mayo Clinic. I started to come to the realization that, okay, there's no fix. When I saw a doctor some years ago, and he told me that there are going to be doctors who are going to try and fix what happened. They can't. They will actually make it worse. He told me it would have been better for me if they had amputated my leg and gave me a prosthetic. I would not be having as many problems as I'm having now. But he said I would never walk in pain again, ever. I would never be without pain again in my life. And he said there's going to come a day when I won't be able to walk again. And he suggested that I just dance until I couldn't dance anymore.
Yeah.
Very hard.
Even I know you guys probably already thought about this, and I'm asking this question, and I'm sorry if this sounds like a stupid question, but now at this point, even if you go through the amputation, it's one of those things like the damage is already done.
Damage is already done. Yeah, it wouldn't be beneficial. It would probably be more detrimental for me to go through an amputation at this time, because my leg is my left leg is already damaged from favoring it. So
Okay.
it wouldn't be a good thing for me to go through an amputation. So every day I help other people, and by helping other people, it helps me. So I'm able to successfully do pay-per-view publishing. It's been such an amazing ride with this publishing company. I was just named Woman of the Year for 2022.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you very much. In September of 2022, I won the Community Excellence Award with Trivia's Inspirational Radio. And so I received some accolades from the mayor of Baltimore, and it was just an amazing ride. So I do a lot. I help people. I do an international. I write for a magazine. I have a radio show, podcast show, and since August of 2022, I have published for over 100 authors all over everywhere. From Georgia to New York to Detroit, Chicago, Maine, California. So it's been an amazing ride. And so I'm just looking for the ride to just get even more amazing.
So when can we hear your show?
So you can hear my show, the Power of Your Story radio show. It's every week, every Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. It's broadcast live through Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. It's through the Trivia's Inspirational Radio. And my podcast show, My Heart on Pages, I upload episodes weekly, and that can be here. You can hear that on Anchor, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, Google Podcast, all those different platforms. So I do the it's just a lot of amazing things. And I also feature authors. So if you know authors who want to be featured, I co-host the Book Slam on Clubhouse, where I feature authors and they have an opportunity to read their books. And we found that when you read books, when you share your books, people do purchase.
They do.
So I do that once a month, the second Tuesday of every month on Clubhouse. So reach out to me through Pay-Per-View Publishing if you want to be featured, and make it happen.
Thank you. And thank you for joining us again. So again, we're gonna say Laquita Park's name.
Yes. Yes. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you. And just be looking from the email from me once we get those certificates out. And thank you for making history with us.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure. Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was just here. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate you. And she's gone.
Thank you, DC, for hopping back on. Sorry to stop you while you were working, but I don't know if we're waiting for someone or if they are coming by. I'm sending out messages if anybody wants to hop on still and keep the party going. If not,
Appreciate it.
me and
'Cause
DC
I don't
are
know
going to
whose
keep it
slot
going.
that was. I knew. I didn't even see the name of the people. I think it was like Sky and Love or something,
Yeah,
which I don't know. So I can't even know. I don't even know how to get in contact with them.
we sent an email. We sent an email, but you know what?
Oh, look at Flan. He jumped on.
Hey,
The one person who I was
hey,
surprised to see jump on, jump on. Look at Flan. He out here now.
I love it.
I'm out
Thank
here.
you.
I'm outside now.
Wait, you saying you're outside now?
Yeah,
Nah,
because
man.
he Flan one of them people who, like, when I first met Flan, he was like the quiet dude in the back who knew what was going on, but he just didn't talk much. But this weekend, Flan been talking more than I expected him to, which
I
is
think
dope.
it's just hitting me that like you said, this is history. Like,
Yeah.
regardless of what happens, I'll be able to say I was here. You know,
Yes.
but this
And
this
that's
is
the whole
big.
point, man. Like, I wanted people to realize that one, it was a free opportunity. Two,
True.
it was a chance to be a part of history. Three, it was a chance to meet a bunch of dope people and have fun and talk.
Yeah,
Now, it was a barbecue sleepover that, like, when you show up, you don't know what to expect. You like, man, I don't know nobody in this house. And then now it's like everybody's like, yeah, we got to do this every year, twice a year. Let's just do it in person. Let's do it, man. Now people trying to figure out how to do it in person,
I
how to
would
make it
love
like
that.
a
I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of been creeping up on me. But I was trying to think like how would that work
yeah.
out logistically?
That's the thing. Like, if we can figure out a logistics thing, having this be like a 2 3 day marathon where everybody's in the same room, or switching shifts and behind the scenes stuff, and like real world podcast marathon or something like that, it's possible. And a lot of people have been throwing those ideas out because they've been loving the vibe, loving just the being able to be around other people who are like-minded. It has been dope. Like, I didn't know what to expect going into this. I had no preconceived notions. I was like, hey, I guess I just want to break the record. And now it's like, hey, I really enjoy meeting all these dope people, seeing all these different people coming out of these shells. There's a lot of people who, for the first, there was a lot of people who this was their first time ever doing a live podcast,
Hmm.
like, let alone just doing a podcast, period. Like, some people, like a lot of people recorded their podcast. So they was like, I don't know how this is gonna work, but I want to be a part of it. So a lot of people came out of their podcast shell and was like, man, I like live. Like, this is
Hmm.
dope.
and
Or
this was
like,
a dope way
man,
to do it. Like you didn't have to hold it on your own. You had plenty of
yeah.
support. You know, I said I had about 5 minutes of material planned for my hour last night. Now we went through that like nothing.
Hmm.
But I had a whole squad with me, so we made it through. So.
And that's the other thing, like, just being able to see other people, like, oh, you ain't got nobody with you, I'll stay and help. And it was just like
Right.
after that, like, every show was like different people or the same people, like 16 shows, and it was just like still different content every show.
Yes.
Or they kept you had the chance to keep the conversation going for more than an hour. So if you really hit some hard hitting stuff, it wasn't like, oh, we're gonna have to leave this here and come back next time. No, we can really talk this out and see what the root of the issue is, or see where you coming from, without it feeling like, oh, we got to force it. No, we had time to really flesh out a lot of different point of views and see a lot of different people, just like personalities just flourish. So I think it was beautiful because, like I said, there was conversations where normally you'd be like, okay, we're gonna talk about this for like 20 minutes, then we're gonna have to move on because we got other stuff we got to cover. Like, no,
Right.
we can cover these topics as long as we want and really get into it, which was a great thing to see.
Yes. But I was just thinking like only way this would work logistically, because it's going. I we could, I don't know what city we would do it in, but if we did it at a hotel, people have their rooms. We can like rent one of the little meeting rooms and then set up an actual set in there and then just
That
keep it actually going. And
Yeah,
doing it
that
in
was an idea.
shifts. And then I mean, I don't know how people are about their space, but if they wanted to hop on somewhere else, you can always just log back in, hop back on and do it that way. I just don't know
Okay.
what city we would do it in.
Yeah, I mean, it could work. just the fact that people was like, yeah, man, y'all do this next year, let me know. I want to be a part of it. I'm like, wait, hold on, time out.
Yeah, when they said that, it warmed my little heart a little bit because it's like you like me, you like my ideas.
It's been super dope. I was trying to rush on while Lakita was still on. I was listening to that whole show about the book publishing company and everything. I've been trying to write a book for like the last 4 years. Eventually, I'll finish. It's on my bucket list. I'm gonna do it. I want to do it to say I did it.
And get your story out there. Like she said, we all got a story to tell, and you never know who it can influence and help as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So my other thing is, like I said, seeing like
Ohio. Can I say that? Can I say I don't want to go to Ohio? If we do this in person,
I don't want to be in Ohio, but
okay.
Come to Austin.
I like Texas.
Texas would be good, but then everybody be partying. But oh, that's for you. But no, I think
appreciate it.
People getting shout outs, people getting fans, like it's cool. Like like I said, the whole premise was because I had a lot of people was like, oh man, I would do it, but I feel like y'all gonna charge. And I'm like, dog, it's free. Like I'm telling you up front, it's free. There's no like, oh, you gotta do it. Yeah, I'm at work. My big old office that I got by myself.
Nice. We can do it in your office.
Yeah, I got I got a mini fridge and so, but yeah, I'm at work. But no, yeah, because I definitely. Oh, more people. People's popping up.
My friends.
I'm your friend in real life, buddy.
My friend in real life.
Real life. Now you got me. I had to go lay this thing back down. Good morning, guys. Good afternoon.
Good morning.
How y'all doing?
Good morning.
I'm going to add on this. This is my friend, Kristen. We've been friends since 9th grade. She didn't want to be my friend at first, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Why do you keep going with that narrative?
Real talk, she did not want to be my friend, but she had no choice.
It was fate. The ancestors, they knew better than us.
We still together, but she just got into podcasting. We are actually going to launch our podcast Locked In next month. We're getting all that together. So she's a podcast virgin too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all these virgins coming out podcasting all of a sudden. Warms my heart.
Yes.
Like to see because like a lot of people, like I said, to see so many people who hasn't done podcasts or thought about getting into it and was like, man, I don't know. Like this weekend has put a lot of people like, man, I'm excited to do a podcast now that I've been a part of this and something like this. Like at least I think 5 or 6 people was like, yeah, I like this. This was a great learning experience for me.
Yeah, for sure. That's how I felt yesterday. It was fun. Y'all got a little wild for me, DC. Y'all got a little wild. I had to check out. My son came in the room. It was too much penis and pussy.
It was. That's been the narrative for Dr. King. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, that went on for a minute. But I'm not gonna lie, I contributed as well.
You listen, buddy.
I'm curious. Why did people think there was a secret fee? I'm confused.
Well, because like they seen the sponsorship and donations and then because here's the other thing. A lot of people who do stuff like this, they charge people. Like networks and all these other things, like, oh yeah, come bring your show over, but bring us $500 when you come. And it's just be like, yeah. So, because my thing is, if you approach me and you want my show, why am I paying you? Like that's hustling backwards. You approach me, I didn't come to you. That's like a drug dealer going to a crackhead and be like, hey, I'm gonna give you this crack, but I'm also gonna give you $500. Like that makes no sense to me to even do that. So a lot of people was leery about it because a lot of these different platforms or event things be like, yeah, we want you to be a part of it, but we also want you to give us $250 or $500 or $100 or something like that. And it's just like, no, we not like. I understand the skepticism, but I'm telling you, it's me. It's up front. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna steer you wrong. I might, bullshit you, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna take your money. This ain't none of that. It's up front. It's free. all you got to do is sign up. So a lot of people were skeptical. So now that they see it's a viable, real thing, hopefully next year they jump off the porch and then stop acting scared.
True. But that's the thing. I had someone who's in the business as well ask me why wasn't I charging? And it's like, because I want to come together and do something great and collaborate with people. I don't like it didn't make sense to me. Like I couldn't click it together.
Yeah.
Like why everything we need to do, even though I am a business, why is everything I need to do like run me your money?
Because
Give it to
that's
me.
the way people think. Like it's if it don't like if you're not charging money, you're not serious about it. And it's like, no, we're serious about it, but we're also serious about networking. Like networking doesn't have to cost you a
Here.
thing. Like and you should be able to have this type of thing because next year get more sponsorships. We ain't got to worry about charging nobody because we gonna just be doing something bigger. But it's that weird sense that people feel like there's some kind of hidden agenda. Like everybody has some kind of um, backroom deal going on. And it's just like, no, we serious about this event. We wanted to get as many people as we could. Some people said they wanted to and ended up didn't for whatever reason. Or they did and just didn't show up. I
Yeah.
appreciate y'all too because y'all showed me that y'all wasn't serious about what y'all do.
Yeah, I learned something. I learned something about you. Um,
Who? Me?
I'm keeping a list.
Yeah,
So,
I see. I'm petty, and I don't forget. So if we
mm-mm,
say we're gonna work together and you don't show up, I will never work with you again.
facts.
You ain't got to worry about calling me or inboxing me or nothing. You won't see me. I can see you walking down the street and wouldn't say hi, because that's just that person I am. If we about business and we say we're gonna do something, let's do it. If not, there's no point. Like I'm sorry, I'm at a point where I'm either making connections, or we friends, or we networking, or we not talking. Like I'm
Hmm.
not. Why waste time?
Or bare minimum, like send an email. I can't make it. My bad. My
It's
baby got
profession.
COVID.
It's the professionalism to me, because like I had some people who were supposed to come on my show and like didn't hit me up for like 6 months. Was like, oh, my wife was having a child. Like, dog, you weren't having a child. Your fingers wasn't having a child. You could have emailed me and told me like something was going on, because I do all my own promotions. I do all my own promo, like literature and all that stuff. So if I take time to promote you and make flyers and do all this stuff and you don't show up, I'm definitely not messing with you again. Like that's bad for business. And I'm not even charging you to come on my show. Some people are actually charging you for interviews. I'm doing this for free because I want to and because I care. And I want to promote people and show people like, hey, this is a platform where you can come on and talk about yourself and promote yourself. But he hit me up 6 months later, was like, hey man, you think I can get another slot on your show? I was like, dog, you fucked off the first one.
Yeah.
There's no second chances with me. You got one shot to prove yourself. And if you prove yourself unworthy, you can't, there's no rebound. And he was like, yeah, man, I thought I told you, like you did not. So he was like, let me know what you got on your calendar. And I was like, sure. 3 months later, he hit me up again. Like, hey, you think I can still get that spot? I was like, oh man, let me check my calendar. Still ain't checked my calendar. I know my calendar free, but I ain't got time for you.
Right. Time is money.
Time is money. And that's why I felt like it wouldn't be right for me to charge because you're donating your time to me. Like you can be doing anything right now, but you're hanging out with me. And I
Right.
appreciate it.
But for somebody to blatantly just waste your time or disregard your time is such a disrespect. I take that seriously too, DC, especially being a daycare owner. You know, people come in or they set time for interviews. And you know what? When they're late to interviews, you know what that tells me? They're going to be a late payer.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. So I don't like to mess with people when they're not good with their business.
And a lot of people aren't. But I don't want to bring on that negativity. I just, just know if you are watching, don't hit my inbox. We good. We good.
What they say, enjoy love. It's above me. I'm good. We gonna rock out till 6, and then I'm gonna sleep the rest of this night.
Mm-hmm.
And
Good
tomorrow,
sleep.
I'm not looking at. Tomorrow, I'm gonna tell people like this: don't send me nothing tomorrow for podcast or invites. To be like, hey, come on and do. I ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna play Madden. I'm playing video games tomorrow. I ain't doing nothing. I might not even watch TV because I don't even want to see nobody talking. Like I'm just at the point right now where I just want to be alone. Like, because here's my thing, and I explained this earlier. Like, my personality is big, so when I do something, like I do it like to my utmost energy, but then I need to recharge. So I'll get like around a group of people, and then people like, oh, why he disappeared? Like I'll just go disappear at a party or like at a friend's house. I'll just go off because like I'm antisocial, but I'm social, if that makes sense.
I get that.
So like I can be around crowds of people and feel good, but I can also be by myself and feel great, like even better. Cause Annie, what the look at you. Hey, what you doing?
I'm not fucking with y'all. Why am I hoarse like I've been at a concert all weekend?
You sound like you about to be like, hey girl, what you
got?
How you doing?
Annie. Thank you for showing back up.
Why am I hoarse like I've been at fucking
You sound like you've been
Screamfest
screaming at a fucking
weekend.
rock concert.
Oh my god, like bro, I felt you, DC, when you just said I'm not talking to nobody. Like that shit is not happening. It's not happening at all. Not talking to nobody.
And I feel bad because I know like I gotta like tomorrow I want to kind of do it like a thank you video or an Instagram live to kind of thank everybody for being a part of this.
Oh, we got to do that tomorrow.
Right tomorrow.
Well, we don't have to, but I'm one of them people like if it's on my heart and on my mind, I kind of want to get it out while the feeling is real. I'm just because I feel like it's more genuine that way. Because I can go prepare a speech, but then I feel like Donald Trump, where I'm just like, yes, thank you guys for.
My nigga said go prepare a speech. What?
Yeah, some people do that, and then I just wanted to feel genuine. So I'm
just want to thank God for allowing us the opportunity to be on for 48 hours straight. You know what I'm saying? It all of you, thank you, all of you,
all the beautiful souls who gave their time. Like, but because I'm trying not to be sentimental, but it's like I said, the expectation wasn't to have everybody stay like they did or give their time like they did, or even like I've seen so many people like I'm gonna take a nap and I'm gonna be right back, and then they came back and I was like, damn, like
DC. I said I was taking a nap last night. I never went to sleep. I was legit up 24 hours.
Nothing.
So like,
but
here's the thing.
I left though, but I was stuck on the TV and never went to sleep and came back, and then we ran Flan off.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Ran me up out of there.
No.
Flan was like, oh yeah, I'm gone. Y'all got it.
Like I felt bad because I was like, I was tired, and then I went to bed and I was like, man, they still on there. I'm about to get back up, and I tried to get back up, but my body was like, boy, if you don't sit down.
It be like that though.
But I was
That's what happened to me last night. I was planning on getting back on at midnight, and I woke up and went to the bathroom, and I'm like, I can't. I'll come back.
Yeah, that's how it was for me too. The first night, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get up at 5. I'm gonna come back with them. Now, mind you, I'm an hour behind y'all, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get up at 5. Shit, I had y'all on the TV. It was 6 screens on the TV. I said, yep, they got it. Go to bed. That's it.
I looked at my phone a few times. I was like, I'm gonna jump in. I was like, oh man, no, I don't want to mess up their flow. Plus, I'm gonna just take a moment to reflect on what's going on.
But I'm gonna be really transparent with y'all. Like, I'm gonna do that thank you at 6:00 today and let y'all know how much y'all really appreciate it.
I know that's right.
Well, because I was gonna do it tonight. Like, I don't know who's gonna be the last person, but I ain't want to. And then again, I know me. I get to talking. I don't want to take up there too much of their time, and I ain't want to go too far over. Yeah, she was. See, and that's Dramo. She was so scared. She was like, I don't know.
Scared.
I don't know how to do this live thing. Oh my God, help me. And then I was like, you're gonna be all right. So she got up here, came up with the Mary J. I'll be obliged look and killed it.
She did.
That's what I told her though. I said, nah, you straight, because we had that conversation. I was like, you want me to jump on with you? She like, yeah, so I could, she had a whole show. She had a whole panel.
Yeah.
Man, listen.
I loved it. We were talking about how, buddy, did you see it? We were talking about how Martin Luther King Jr. inspired us. Then we went into how he was a cheater. It was the best.
Buddy, I missed it. I had cracked open some wine. The hubby was like, how was your podcast? I was like, so excited. This is great.
Y'all be pivoting so fast. I don't know how we got to like the old celebrity crushes or whatever last night. That's what happened.
Okay. Amron was on one last night. She was like, yeah, I'm
Who
about
was the celebrity crushes?
-year-old.
Buddy, I was really being myself.
But buddy, who did you say? Come on now.
No.
Girl, she gave us 80-year-old actors and shit. She was up there. First, she was like, all right, all the actors, the celebrities over 60. I'm like, damn, bitch, I don't even know who's 60 or not.
Hell no. Who are we?
And they went on a white boy kick for a minute.
Yeah, then I jumped on the white boys for a sec. I don't like pink meat, but they cute though.
But I never had that. But I mean, you know, it's some fine white boys out there.
Yeah, but I don't want they pink meat though. I will look at them all day. But
you left me in there by myself, DC.
Looking at it,
hey,
it make me want
I'm
to
not gonna lie. I think we managed to offend a lot of people, help a lot of people, and meet a lot of people in this weekend because it was a lot of weird stuff going on.
Tell her what I said. I'm in a podcast. Go by. Okay, you got to get out.
Oh yeah, she passed out. Like she was like,
I know. I just had to mute my shit and everything. My shit in here.
Is that Bella barking?
She like, mommy, I'm hungry. I'm like, damn, sis, I just got up. Let me get my shit together. But DoorDash is coming. Don't even worry about it.
Right. That was the thing during the Laquita's, when she was talking about the books. I actually came and cleaned up my kitchen. It was a mess. A ton of takeout. Ava basically decided to have a whole party in the living room. It was a lot.
Girl, listen. Yesterday was my cleanup day. My house was like a fucking tornado ran through this bitch. And I'm like, yeah, Monday, I ain't gonna fuck with them. I'm gonna just go ahead and somebody was like, yeah, nah, you can get on here and still clean up while be on this motherfucker. You ain't gotta show your video. And I'm like, oh my God, let me laugh. But the way my body feel like I really was at a party and a concert, I probably won't clean shit up to the mall.
That's what it feels like. It was really just like a really long sleepover. And we doing it for real, Annie. We going to somebody pick a city.
Oh yeah, for real.
I'm in. I'm down. Let's go.
Don't let me pick a city because I'm gonna pick the city where everybody gonna be in trouble. So y'all better take that one.
No, that's a good city. That's a fun city. We still young. What you mean?
My two choices is Miami and Vegas.
Say that again. That's my shit. I go there all the time.
Yes, or Miami or Vegas.
Kiki gonna try to have us doing a podcast on a new beach. I'm cool.
Kiki, like, yeah. So last night, Kiki, was you in there when she was like, yeah, we all need to come in at these? Ross said, yeah, nah, niggas gonna be too drunk to even remember what the fuck going on. He like, we can't do that.
Gonna be too high. Everybody gonna be smoked out.
One or the both of them.
Both of them.
Both of them for sure.
Cause you gonna catch a contact or you gonna catch a drink.
I know.
Listen, take me there.
Listen, I wish I was high right now. What are you talking
about? Stop.
So
now he just being funny, blowing smoke. You just
look. I start looking around. I start turning in circles in my room just now. Like, where do we eat at?
Look, I just seen the smoke going, and why did I look in the corner of my room? Low light.
No, it's not there though.
I don't know where it went, but it didn't go over there.
Oh man. Yeah.
If we start planning soon, we can make this work for real. Oh, but also everybody can come to our conference we have in.
I was just about to say that, Amrar. This summer we all need to see each other.
Yes. The plan is July. We don't have a permanent date yet, but supposedly it will be in Ohio.
Look, can I throw my 2 cents? Can it be like the end of July? Because my son's birthday is literally 14 days in. He'd be 18. I'm trying to take him somewhere nice.
It'll be in Cleveland.
Cleveland.
I know. Talk to DC about that. I said many other cities. First
of all, that's a disadvantage.
They do them links.
That's a disadvantage. He only got to drive like 30, 45 minutes to the conference. Yeah, bitch.
I think it'll be fair if everybody has to get on a plane.
I agree. Or rent a car.
That'll be fair. Yeah, I think it'll be fair if everybody has to travel, not going 20 minutes. That's not fair, DC.
DC ain't shit.
I think he walked away, y'all.
He did, but that's why I'm even talking more shit, motherfucker. That's not 18 driving,
Andrea. I'm not down. I live in North Carolina.
First of all,
drive that far.
She don't know what she's talking about. It's not 18 hours. It's not 18 hours, sis, at all.
How much is
it?
Even from us,
I know from New York to Youngstown, which is an hour and a half from Cleveland, was 8. She not about to do 8. Yeah, you're not. It's not 8. It's still not 8. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
It's about 18, is what she's saying.
It's nowhere close. But go ahead.
That just
Girl, I ain't
seems.
doing it, girl. I don't blame you. Yeah, see,
It's not 13 either, bit. I'm about to look now. Hold on. Shit.
Girl, it don't matter. That's still far. Look.
Oh, I
And
love
buddy,
driving. I
how
drive
you-
that 13. I drove 21.
How you soliciting us driving and I'm the driver?
Oh yeah, you
my
right.
bad.
Yeah, I ain't driving.
Look. Oh, my bad. Well, listen,
Yeah,
I
like,
drove from Pennsylvania to Louisiana with 2 fucking kids in a car full of items. It was a task.
I've been
But
to Miami twice, but we don't like that drive. I'm telling you.
But yeah, I'll drive though.
That's a far drive.
I used to do Atlanta to the Poconos every 3 months, 13 hours.
Girl,
Here's my question.
Back and forth by myself.
So here's what I'm thinking, because I'm trying to make this work logistically. You know, at the hotels, how they have like those little meeting rooms, like not even a big one. Like we can just get one of the small meeting rooms, set up like a stage type situation, and then people just do what we're doing right now in person. You know, everyone have their own little room or whatever, but you know, how bougie are we is the question.
Buddy, are you really asking that question? Are you posing that question to me?
No, I was not. I was not talking to you.
I'm with that shit. I actually
like I'm not a Motel 6er. There won't be anybody being
hell no
from the hotel.
Hell
but
no.
you know, Howard Johnson ain't that bad.
I'm not doing that.
What about a Hyatt? A Hyatt house. Those are nice.
Dramo is 8 hours. It's an 8-hour drive, like I said.
Or a Hilton. Y'all, I got a Hilton membership and a Marriott. Those are nice too. And
I got Marriott, IHG. Listen, I'm
we gotta come together. People with memberships come together. We can get.
Oh, and we got military discounts.
Where they at?
They don't be good. Don't let the military
Any discount is a discount. I don't care. Any discount is a discount.
In some hotels, like I used to work in the hotel industry. No, but some hotels it'd be higher when you put military on it. It's weird as fuck. Yeah, it's crazy.
Y'all think maybe Vicky could hook us up with a room?
I don't want to say who's Vicky. It's disrespectful.
Who is she? I'll say it for you. Who Vicky?
No, her name is Kiki. I don't know why I was calling her.
Kiki.
See,
yeah, she worked for Marriott. My best friend worked for Marriott.
Yeah.
Yo,
we
that
could always figure that one out.
Cool. You know, fun. We could have our drinks. It'll be a big party.
But Amron is definitely not a Howard Johnson. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I could fuck with a Holiday Inn Express. Fucking like she said, a Hyatt.
Embassy Suite.
Courtyard, Phil in fucking something. But you not about to put me in a Howard Johnson. I ain't been in a Howard Johnson since 99.
Smoker friendly. I don't want anyone else getting charged for the rooms.
That's the task nowadays, to be honest with you. A lot of these hotels don't have them.
But she was saying like in a legal state.
Oh, I don't give a fuck what state we go to. I don't need that. I'm gonna do it.
We can make that work.
I'm just thinking of something fun. You know, we gonna go somewhere far. Why not fucking Colorado or something?
Oh, that would be nice.
Shit, I'm telling you.
So we're flying. We're not driving.
Colorado. No, hell no, not to no Colorado.
Buddy, we was flying anyway. That road trip got canceled.
She said, "Who the fuck is driving?" Because I'm not.
What's in Colorado?
We have the bodyguards. We
changing the conference from Cleveland because you can't drive 20 minutes to be there.
We going by ourselves. We going by ourselves.
This locked in.
This what we doing.
See how they do when they get together, DC?
DC,
don't show them I went to go mail a package and come back. We all going to Colorado. What?
DC, you're not allowed to be the only one that's able to drive 35 minutes to the conference, and everybody else got to book flights.
Yeah, I booed that.
Oh, hey, ain't my fault. Okay,
can we call this one Podcast Chella? Is that a thing? Did somebody coin that already?
No.
Oh, find out.
That's dope, girl.
Look. Text that assistant of yours. Put her to work. Put her to work.
I'm so confused. I walk away for 2 seconds and we coining phrases and moving stuff.
Oh yeah, we doing a lot.
Listen, we going on trips, DC. We having fun.
We trying to get this crack.
Y'all got big money.
Hey, but they do
in the fun
they
way.
do have this this thing called podcast movement, some shit. Anyway, it's a black podcasting conference in Atlanta every May.
Oh.
Yeah, I went there this year.
I wanted to go, but the kids was like, "Yeah, nah, bitch, where you going?" But yeah, so I want to try to go to that this year now. But yeah,
we gotta figure out a date because I need to know when I have to close the daycare.
Yeah,
right. We need to start figuring that out like ASAP.
Rocky.
Okay.
And if we could take it, if she, like she said, at the end of July, because we were thinking about implementing a week in the summer that we're going to take off now, and the end of the year, so that might be right on time. Actually,
I'm gonna show y'all my face sooner or later, but I'm trying to get my life together.
Annie, it's
I want
okay.
to see the face.
You've been on here for a
Annie,
while.
no, it's not okay, Annie. I came on here and I was raggedy. My friend texted me and I was in my bed.
Well, I'm naked, so it's a difference.
I was too. I just threw on this little dress.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm putting on. Let me put it on. Damn it.
You might want to put some honey on that voice because right now you sound like good morning, baby.
I'm about to. Actually, I got my water boiling and probably boiled it all out the pot because I'm hood. I ain't got no kettle. It's in the pot.
Listen,
I done boiled it out.
Annie, we here for Annie. You a good time. I could tell.
Annie, your voice sounds like 2 a.m.
What's your sign, Annie?
I'm a tourist. What's
okay,
that?
Virgos and Taurus get along good.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay.
Don't take out your bad experiences on me.
Okay. So, I'm just going to say this really quickly. Men and me are no-go. I'm divorcing one right now, and I swear to God, I would never in my life ever again.
Well, I got a coochie, so it's cool.
I know. That's why I said, hold on, let me just say this. And this CL is a Virgo, but we argue every day. So, but it's a fun argue. You know, so I'm definitely gonna have a good time. We have a good time every time we
ever. We have had 2 days of spiciness.
That's what DC wanted it to be fucking church.
I did not. Hold on now. I did not. Everybody knows I'm not that. But I'm just saying, like, I did not expect it to be this great. Like, I'm here for the toxic.
But now,
I'm here for burning bridges.
I'm definitely
here for toxic. My favorite superhero was Joker. I'm good with all that.
I am like this all the time. I don't turn off, don't turn down, don't do nothing.
You know what? I would like to say this. When the Blurs came through and they got together, they were having such a good time. I loved it.
Yeah, I was jealous.
Yesterday.
I'm sorry, say that again.
It came on today again?
No, I'm talking about yesterday when they came together.
I like Montel, the funniest little nigga I've ever came across in my life.
OG Whitebeard?
Man, that nigga had me in tears all yesterday. That was just...
That is one of my favorite people.
Did he pop back on today? Because it's
is that the older gentleman?
It is his birthday.
He had the white beard.
With the white beard.
Yeah, he was dope. He was funny.
That is one of my favorite old young people in the world. Like every time
I put my son onto him.
Well, because he's old in age, but his spirit is young.
Yeah.
So that's why I call him an old young soul. Like, cause that's how he is in person. I've never met him in person yet, but I imagine that's what he's like in real life.
Listen,
but he's an amazing person.
About to get real personal real quick. Had a bra on long. I really don't back on.
What?
Listen, remember we was talking about DC. We was talking about the titties dropping. I think mine should just stay down because this bra is taking me out. The bitches said, let my people go. Free me.
I'm going to ask this question because I got the best answer from Montel. He's amazing. Like, I like his spirit.
I do too.
DC and Flan, I want to ask this question to y'all. So, in a relationship, what is your perfect financial situation? A, 50-50, B, 80-20, or C, 0-100?
I'm gonna go ahead and go with the 0-100. Like, you know, I'd rather, because I feel like you end up spending more money when both parties work and have to bring in income. You end up spending more money because now that's daycare. You eating out more often. You doing all kinds of shit. You end up spending more Like if rather than one person just carrying the financial load and the other person taking care of the household, and it could be either way. Man or woman is the domestic, and the other person is is bringing in the bread. But yeah, I think you end up spending more money when you try to split it.
You
Good
do.
answer. Good
That's
answer.
a great answer.
So for me,
But
in my
wait,
That's a
household,
great answer.
you heard me? That's a man.
That's a
I
man.
handle like
Listen,
the bills.
I almost said the coochie be tired. We can't work.
Right. Jesus Christ.
No, in my household, I think it's me. I'd rather handle the bills just because that's how, I was raised. Like, you pay the bills and then, the other money is just for going out. So I'm used to doing that. So I pay the bills and then her money goes towards us partying. So, that's just how. So I guess the 100-0 is
That's
the
a
way
fair.
I go.
I've been getting great ansers. I love
Are
the
they
group of
That's
men
a
single?
that
Are
we're
fair
they
in.
single
exchange.
though? Why they saying this? Are y'all single?
No, so
No.
DC's married and
I'm
Flan is not
Flan
in the
is,
market.
what's the word I want to give Flan?
He's
abstinent. We can
There you,
say it out here.
that nigga don't
It's a
celibate
safe
here and
way.
don't celibate there.
No, but because the way I see it is like I watch my
No,
grandfather
girl, for
work,
real, for real.
and do his thing and then pay bills. And my grandmother, she would go gambling, and it worked. But I found out that I'm good with money. I'm good with budgeting and figuring it out on the fly in my head. And my wife isn't, and that's
Yeah.
not a knock on her. But it's like, okay, I'm one of the people when I get paid, I pay bills first and then party later. Because you're not about to have me out on the streets, but we having a good time. That ain't the way this thing gonna
Days
work.
and figure it out.
Yeah, so bills, as long as the bills paid, I don't give a fuck about having fun because I'd rather have a house than a bottle, or you know what I'm saying. So I pay bills first and then party later. But then when she get paid, I make sure we party and then bills later. You know what I mean? Because just I don't want to be
Right.
in the military or in a democracy, but I just feel like paying the bills is more important. Not at this age. When I was younger, I was messing that money up. It was bad. But now that I'm old, bills come first. But yeah, you gotta have it that way because like as a man, that's just how I feel. Like I don't like gender roles and all that, but it's just one of them things where I feel like that's my responsibility is take care of home and make sure everything's straight. Other than that, I don't really care.
Yeah, I was
I
always
love
brought up to be
gender.
like my
I
wife could work
love
if she
gender.
want to, but we shouldn't be in no situation where she have to work.
Yeah.
No, that's so safe and secure sounding.
I love it. Hold on, I'm gonna show my face for that one. So when I moved to Louisiana, right?
Oh, I saw you yesterday.
Yes, you did, ma'am. Yes, you did.
Okay.
So when I first moved to
When I
Louisiana,
first moved to Louisiana,
shut up, shut up. It's not that bad. God
you
damn.
getting better. You
I know.
warming up.
I'm about to go
When you first came up, I was like, "Oh my God, Shaq, how you doing?"
because I wasn't talking, So once you talk a little bit more,
Yeah, you
it
got
gets a
you got
little,
to warm up your vocals, but it's cool.
yeah.
You're here now.
But I tell people all the time I sound like Uncle Earl when I wake up, but and then with the losing of the voice, it's a little intensified. But anyway, when I first moved here, I was told, yeah, you ain't gotta work. I was like, oh shit, I ain't never heard that a day in my motherfucking life. I ain't gotta do what? But me being the person that I am, I couldn't do it. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't sit at home. I can't just be dependent on whatever. Cause cool, the bills is paid, but I like to spend. I like to shop. I like to do this. I like to do that, and I don't have time for nobody. But like, well, I'm like, yeah, nah.
No, see, now for me, here's the thing. Like, I told my wife, like, cause she went to school. Like, go if you want to go back to school, go back to school. You
Yeah.
want to, you know what I'm saying? Find a hobby, find a hobby. Like, if you want to do a part-time job, whatever, do what's gonna make you happy.
Yeah.
And let me worry about the rest. Like, cause your happiness is just as important as my happiness. I do podcasting.
Say
I don't
that,
go
husband.
nowhere.
Say that, husband.
I don't go out. I don't party. I ain't hanging in the streets. I'm at home playing video games or podcasting. You know where I'm at, so it's cool. But you also got to make sure you do what you want to do because your life is your life, just like my life is my life. But we have a life together.
DC, we
I
about to have
love
a
that.
podcast about this for sure.
I swear, he is preaching today.
Hold on,
We definitely
Get
about
don't
off
to.
the
don't don't
pulpit,
praise me yet because
DC.
I fuck up too. Nah, I ain't a perfect husband.
Well, of course you do. You're a human being, so
I'm also me, but still at the same time. But
yeah.
it's like because I found out like it's selfish for me to be happy doing podcasting and playing video games, and not expect her to try to be happy doing see what she want to do. You know what I mean? So it's only right that she gave me 2 years to get my podcast together. Why would I be selfish and be like, oh yeah, no, you can't do what you want to do? That to me, that's weird energy, and it's not right and it's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? She wanted to go back to school, go back to school. I got you. You know what I'm saying? You want to find what you want to do that's gonna make you happy, do that. You know what I'm saying? We happy, bills paid, we taken care of, we ain't out on the streets. We eating, you know what I'm saying? We ain't starving, you know what I'm saying? Our water ain't off, bills is paid, we good. Let me worry about, you know what I'm saying, what we need to worry about, and you just worry about being you. Finding whatever makes you happy, because our son gone, so it's just us two. House is empty besides the dogs, you know? So now it's like you ain't gotta worry about being a full-time mom, you know what I mean? I can
Wait,
take care of myself.
you have an adult, DC?
No, my son is out in PA for the year, so
Okay.
he's out there for the year, and he might come back during the summer. But so it's like we are free to do what we want to do. This is our time to really find our hobbies, our happiness, what we like, what we, you know what I mean, without feeling like mom and dad.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're free to be, husband and wife, single individuals in a household, you know what I mean? Finding what, not single individuals, I mean like single entities without being mom and dad, because that's a different dynamic when you're mom and dad, husband and wife at the same time. You got two different duties. So now
Right.
it's one duty just to, be happy, spend time together, enjoy each other's company. And when I get on your nerves, I go do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just about finding that balance, because everybody wants to think like it's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna be La La Land and all these weird movies where these Hallmark things where it's like perfect and everybody's singing the rainbows all the time. Nah, I'm annoying as fuck, and I know it. I'm an asshole.
You are. Yes, you.
Hey, I own it. I own it. I'm
I'm
not gonna
glad you
sugarcoat it.
do.
I can be an asshole. I'm a lovable asshole.
Well, I
I
think
mean
Right.
well.
More men need to think that way though.
they
Like
do. They
seriously.
do. But
Instead of
honestly,
thinking a bitch just out to get them or just want their money, like, no, nigga, who raised you? What you seen growing up? Like, even if you
true.
ain't got dad, your mama should have been like, this is how this is supposed to go. Mm. My issue is if you watched your oh shit. I clicked myself out. Hold on. There I go. I'm
She's
back.
cute too.
If you watched your mother struggle, why would you watch your woman struggle?
No idea.
You
I
feel
don't
me?
know why.
Like you shouldn't be complacent with that at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like you shouldn't. You watched your mom go through these things, and you're okay with watching the person that you quote unquote love go through the same exact thing.
I
You know what I'm
don't
saying?
get it. I don't get that behavior.
Like that's mind blowing. Like CL said when she jumped on this morning, I shouldn't have to ask you for anything. I shouldn't tell you what I need when it comes to bills and shit like that. If I like she said, if I say my check is short, you be like, all right, baby, what we need to cover.
Right.
Not oh
Yeah.
damn. Like, oh that's crazy. Bitch, I'm about to punch you right in your throat. You say, oh that's crazy.
Who, me?
If I tell you my check short and you like, oh that's crazy.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
I'm
If I said some
dumb.
shit like that, I might go walk out the house and hit the traffic. Like
Yeah.
that's just
Like
that's a
what?
weird feeling. Like that's
Yeah.
just a weird feeling to me that somebody would say that, because like I don't even really worry about what my wife's check is, because again, if I ain't got it, I'm gonna find a way to get it done, so we ain't got to
That's
worry
it.
about it. Like the whatever less I can do to make her not worry about things being taken care of. That's the whole thing about it. Like if I'm trying, it's security. I don't want you to
Yeah.
have to get up and worry like, oh, he ain't got this. We ain't gonna be able to take care of that. His rent paid, this and that. Like
That's a
that's what I'm
horrible
trying to
feeling.
alleviate.
Oh my god.
That
That's a
that
horrible
oh, because I've
shit.
been there. You know what I
I've
mean?
been there too. It's a horrible feeling.
I
Like
don't like
that.
you when you're trying to figure it out. When you first trying to figure
Hello.
it out, it can be like that. But now we stable, so you shouldn't have to worry about whether things getting done. Just they getting done and do what you got to do.
Right. Mm-mm. I think as for me growing up in a single parent household, I've seen my mom, and I know this is where I get it from. I've seen my mom take care of men. So it was like automatic instinct. I'm with you, nigga. I'm like, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Shit. I like the only thing right now. I'm not taking care of you. If you can't take care of yourself, you dead meat. I do go shopping for you though, because that's just me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But otherwise, like you can't hold no weight or nothing. I can't even fuck with you. But I used to fuck it. Come on. You wanna live with me, homie? Homeless nigga? Come on. Yeah, I had to grow the fuck up. That's what that's called. Grow the fuck up.
I can't get with the homosexuals, but I didn't realize women were out here doing that too until that letter yesterday.
Really?
No, they're not.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, women out here looking for, they looking for homes too. Apparently she was a throat goat and the dude had to decide whether or not she was worth,
Yeah, that was absurd. That was absurd yesterday. That was really absurd.
It was.
Can we really change the narrative? Like how much importance we put on just like sex in general? Like it's like I swear, like in the last 2 or 3 years where I just stepped out the game, like my life is peaceful. I don't have them worries, I don't have them concerns, I don't have that motivation pulling me to places I don't want to be. That letter was out of pocket. There's no way you should be juggling good head versus letting somebody live with you when you don't want to. Like that, them shits is not equivalent at all. We putting way too much stock into like sex.
I want to support what you're saying so bad. I want to, but I just think you've been away from human contact for so long that it weighs a little bit. Not enough to move you in the house now.
I had my run. I hung up my jersey. I'm retired. I had my run. I did my thing. But people putting too much weight on it. Exactly.
They do. But you know what though? What I found so crazy about it is in that letter, my man's never said what he was bringing to the table.
Nope.
But a house.
He got keys. That's all he had was keys.
Like, so what else are we doing? Do you have a job? Like, how is anything else happening? What?
Man, I'm saying he had to be bringing something. She wanted to make that the situation. Like, he had to be bringing, he didn't say what it was, but he had to be bringing something. She was pushing for the situation.
But also sometimes in situations of desperation, it sounded like chick just needed a house. She just needed somewhere to lay her head.
But we didn't want to admit that yesterday. We was on some other shit.
Yeah, but it's okay for us to let them niggas lay their head, but it was an issue to let her lay her head. Bitches go through it too.
It's both ways. I don't think that's no. I'm not for homosexuals. That's not cool.
Me either. I'm with you. We're not doing that. I run.
But you are right. I don't think people put a lot of weight on sex. Well, I don't know. For me, I don't. That's not like the first thing I care about. But it's top at least 3 in a person.
Give me some.
Like, are you a good person?
It's number 2.
Are you responsible? Can you break my back? Like those things are important to me.
It got to be up there, but it can't be enough of a reason to let somebody live with you and you don't want that situation.
Very true, because I'm a parent as well, and I don't bring anybody around my kids.
That's what I'm questioning. These are single people without kids, or these people that are talking? I mean, but maybe not, because now that's a whole different conversation. If you're bringing a child into the situation, and
that's true.
A homosexual female or male version, it's disgraceful either way.
That's true. I mean, but nothing was said about a child, so we have no clue if a child was involved or not.
You okay?
Yeah. So
give me the food and the same.
They got shelters out here, little baby. Go to the shelter.
They do. They do.
Homosexuals. Oh yeah,
no.
Yeah, we not doing it. So in that situation, Drama, they were moving too fast. Because I think in the letter, what were they on, like date 3 or something? It was something real new.
No, they was like 3 full months in.
Yeah.
That's still early.
To be moving in, hell yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that's still that person's representative. You don't know them yet.
Before you you don't even know if they're clean.
But Flan, can we go back to a statement? You retired? You retired from vagina?
I'm retired.
Okay.
I'm good.
He gonna bring his cape off.
Like I said, my life is peaceful. I don't have to listen to nobody's conversation, pretend like I'm interested in shit I'm not interested in. I don't have, I don't have them motivations pulling me places I don't want to go. My time is my own. If the situation come up and it's just, too attractive to pass up, I ain't saying I won't, pull the jersey off the rafters. I think about it. Like I said, I got Jesus himself got to come down and be like, Flan, this one I tailor made for you. And then I'm going to have to double check that with somebody else in the room, make sure they heard it too, before I jump out the window like that.
Okay.
I still am accepting applications for the one night stand though. So send your emails to flan@whatistws.com.
Hey, I got a production company. We can do like the flavor of flan and make it.
They gonna hate me.
Make it a whole documentary or reality show, man.
Oh, you guys dropped a new episode today.
Yeah, I was on Draymo's show. Got to tell a little bit of my story. Pretty cool.
Okay.
Hey, this has been fun connecting with everybody. I'm gonna have Draymo on. I'm gonna have Raw on. Hopefully, some of y'all, join me as well.
I'm gonna say I want to come.
I don't like that you ain't saying my name, but it's okay.
Yeah, I had to invite myself. It's all right.
Cause I know what we gonna talk about, Annie, and I don't want to talk about that shit no more. I'm done. No more one night stand.
I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. I promise. Look, Scout's honor.
We can talk about it.
What are we not gonna talk about? Can I talk about it?
We're gonna leave Flan alone. We're just gonna let it go.
Okay.
Nah, it's good. It's cool.
Somebody catch me up later.
Oh, I'm on next week's drop. Whoa.
I'm loving it. I'm loving all the collabs.
Hey, but I don't know if you heard, like, I know I'm telling too many people, but you know how niggas do. On the 10th, I'm doing a with the homies episode. I try to do one at least once a month.
Okay.
Or every other month, something like that, where I'm gonna name the episode "Greatest Love of All," and we're gonna break down and talk about the best love songs ever. All genres. I'm on StreamYard.
Anyone where the album cover there was laying down or looking away from the mirror.
You stupid! Shut up.
Them was all
as long
fire.
as they did this shit in the video. Yeah. The open hand, closed hand joint.
If that motherfucker wasn't laying down, I don't trust him.
Okay, so we have. I thought we were gonna have another Blurred episode coming on, but I guess not.
I got something. We could do a finish the lyrics type of situation.
Okay.
Give me like 2 seconds though. Let me get this tea in my cup all the way.
Yeah, please do.
I be fucking up songs, so I don't know how well I'm gonna do.
You can't look it up, mother.
Okay, I won't cheat. No cheating.
No cheating, motherfucker.
I'm about to lose my black card.
Probably.
Yeah, y'all are.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what's bad? I shouldn't say this, but like I did karaoke at my house for Thanksgiving. Because I don't know why I like karaoke, but I don't. But
that's a lot.
I know it's a lot to unpack there. I'm a weird individual. I'm a very complex person. But after 1 or 2 drinks or a lot of people, like I said, if it's a crowd for some reason, I feel more entertaining. So my personality starts raising up. So we was doing karaoke and it was the blackest song ever. And I did not know the words. And everybody was looking at me like, you don't know this one? And I'm like, no, man, I'm going to sit this one out.
Was it Mama from Soul Food? What song was it?
It was, who was it? It was an old song like everybody should know. It wasn't like Earth, Wind, and Fire, but it was like one of them old groups where, your mom and daddy used to make you clean to it. And I was just like, man, there was a few words I forgot, and everybody looking at me, and I'm just like trying to Milli Vanilli it. It was bad.
Yes, Draymo, hop on. Come meet my friend.
I mentioned yesterday that a lot of people consider me the whitest black person they know. My name is extremely white. I didn't get this joke off last night, so I'm gonna do it now. My name is extremely white. First name is Jared. Flan stands short for Flanagan. I got an Irish last name. Y'all will never guess my middle name.
Jamal.
Herbert.
The whitest
Thomas?
name you could think of.
Oh, Blake.
Nah.
Richard?
You never get it. It's really
What
white.
is it?
Really white.
What does it start with?
A
Give me
W.
a letter.
Walter.
William.
It's really
Winthorpe.
white. Really white.
Willie.
Winthrop.
Now my middle
It is
name is
not
actually White. It's Jared White Flanagan.
Oh,
White.
you're childish. You're childish. You're childish.
But
As fuck.
you got us. You
That's
Keep
my
that
mother's
going.
maiden
It's
name.
really
I come
white.
from a long line of whites.
It's really white.
It's really white.
I
I
would
had to
never
do
guess that.
I would have never guessed that. I'm sitting here yelling out white. Ah.
Winthrop, Walter.
That's what I
I'm
said.
over here like
Walter.
Willie. No,
I
that's
said
a black
Walter.
man name.
I'm about to fuck some kids up. Hold on.
Girl,
I
don't
like
mute too hard. I'm about
so.
Yeah, the last time y'all told me don't mute it. and Amron said gentle parenting. I don't even know what the fuck. Do you see what she doing? She over there jumping up and down like she fucking lost her mind.
Your mama about to get you.
You know I'll be beating the babies.
She don't. She real nice. I whoop some though.
Well, you want a 6-year-old? I could bring her to you.
And him, man,
She
I
really
gotta
in here
see her
crying
in the
because her
street.
sister wouldn't let her sit next to the plug to plug her phone in.
Oh goodness.
Oh no! Go out! Go out!
Yeah, come back in.
Go out! Go out!
You a
Come back
robot.
in. You
You a
sound like
robot.
a chipmunk. No. Go. Wait a minute. What the fuck you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
I wonder why it did that.
I don't know. That was really weird. She mad. She been looking for her iPhone for 2 days, and kids don't look for shit, right?
It's probably somewhere in her face.
No. Oh, she just found it. So she like, is your other phone charged? I'm like, you still haven't found your phone? She like, no. I said, it's probably somewhere in that junky ass room. It's not in there. I said, did you check on the couch under the pillows? As soon as she went to check on the couch under the pillows, there go the phone. I said, see, so you never looked for the phone.
No. All right, let's try this again.
I am sweating before I'm drinking the tea. This is not okay. Oh no! What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I don't know why it sounds like that.
I'm sorry I got in front of y'all. I tried to keep my camera off.
I'm trying to think. So,
Hey I put ice in my cup because it don't cool off fast enough. My daughter said, "Why you putting ice in your tea? I mean, tea in your ice. Why you putting tea?" And she said it like 3 times. I'm like, huh? Why you putting tea in your ice? Yeah, my whiny ass 6-year-old. That's that lion ass Libra. That's that's a crybaby.
Again, I'm gonna deny that narrative, but we don't lie all the time.
Not all the time.
My oldest is a Libra.
We don't be lying.
Royal, but you know.
Oh shit.
You okay, DC?
Oh yeah, my bad. I was getting coffee.
You crying for, dude? Come.
I see what Kiki was talking about. My day, it's already 1 o'clock. My day almost over.
Yep.
Whatever.
It's going. We should come to work all the time.
Yeah. So who got the first lyric wrong?
And we haven't gotten there yet. We still waiting for her to play the game.
Yeah.
But okay.
I'm coming.
Lynn, I do the opposite with the names. So my family has a thing where our middle name has to be extra dramatic. I don't know the best way to say it. So my sister's middle name is Quinshilla.
Who?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all get up. Okay, come through.
So then mine isn't that bad. It's Janae. But it's got like an extra like, you know, like
accent mark. She got the accent mark.
She got accent. Okay.
So my daughter, I have a niece whose middle name is Antonia. Yeah, it was like Antoinette. A mix of multiple names.
Look, I'm Antoinette, so we close. Go ahead.
But for my daughter, her middle name is Giselle. But I had, put some spice on how I spell it.
How you spell it?
So it's JA hyphen capital Z.
Oh, J.
She did it to her, y'all. She did it to her.
Why did you do that to that baby?
She did it to her, y'all.
Because my family does it, and I'm gonna continue this tradition of making our middle names ethnic. And if she has
ethnic is an understatement. That's a hood bit.
Gotta break the cycle. Gotta break the cycle.
You supposed to break that cycle. That name. Let's remove it from your daughter. That name is the bitch from the projects.
My son gonna break the cycle.
Newports and shit.
My son gonna break the cycle because he got a Muslim.
Do I still sound like a chipmunk?
No, you sound like Draco.
I have my AirPods in. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know.
Yeah, I had to take my my beats out last night because they kept saying I crazy.
No, because y'all was talking some good shit. I had to take my AirPods out so the guy can hear it. Like, you hear this for your future? Because it's too late for us.
Dramo, you's an asshole. All right, let me find some lyrics real quick.
Hold on real quick. I'm about to give they gotta fix my battery in my car, so go ahead. They gotta put a battery in my car. I've been waiting all week for it.
My kids are my youngest, I made sure she was very white. Cause I'm like, these day and age, they discriminate off your name. And when they see your name, before they see the race, they're going to think you a white girl. Her name is Addison Rose.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's cute.
Little Addie.
Yes, I call her Baddie Addie because that motherfucker's bad.
Baddie
My daughter's name is Tony. She named after her dad.
Tony, okay. See, I'm named
my daughter is Kamora. Everybody.
Kamora. I love that name. I don't know what it is about that name, but every time I hear that name, I be like, okay, it's like it give you something, give you life or something.
She's giving.
Right. And now my oldest daughter, where I wish DC was at home where he could press the button. At this very moment, I knew I fucked up. I let her father name her. And her name is, it's different. I've never heard this name before in my life. I Googled it. It's not there. Her name is Alanda. So literally the word land, and A-H. Mm-hmm. So Alanda.
That's kind of cute though.
Alanda.
I like the A-H too.
And her middle name is Nalea. No, her name, now the first name had to grow on me because, again, this is something you ain't never fucking heard before. And I'm like, what? But it fits her now. It's like this is what she should be. And then my oldest is Andre Marion.
Okay.
I like that.
I like Andre because I'm Andrea. So it's like
So that's his father's name. He's a junior. So, and then y'all want to hear a quick story real quick? He's Andre Marion Jr. My mom's name is Marion, the same spelling of his middle name, and then his father's mother is Marianne, just with an A instead of the O. Yeah,
that's cute.
Going on with that one.
He was,
and I'm just Antoinette, Christina.
Oh, really?
My middle name is Monique. That's why I got Dramo, like Andrea, Monique.
Just
something stupid.
And I'm named after my dad. My dad is Anthony. I'm like, y'all couldn't come up with something different. But when my mom told me what she was gonna name me, I'm like, thank God you did not name me that shit.
See, people ask me why I didn't name my daughter Antonia. I thought that was ugly because my their father's name is Antonio, so I just named her
Antonia.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't like Tony.
I like it.
It's just short. Tony just
You said because it's short.
Yeah, Antonia is just like it was so predictable. I mean, Tony is predictable, but Antonia, I'm like, come on now.
But Tony is not predictable for a little girl all the time. But
he wanted a junior, so like you got your junior nonetheless. So, and her middle name is my mom's name because my mother died a few years ago, so I named her. Her middle name is Nicole, so just Tony Nicole. Yeah,
Tony Nicole. I like.
She bad. She in here running around now, mad because he left out to go fix my car battery.
I got Jafaya Kasim. Now that's a made up name.
It's Jafaya.
Josiah.
Oh, Josiah. Okay.
Yeah, Josiah Kasim.
Okay, I got you.
And Jamel Khalil. He's a junior. Okay. Kamora Ayana.
They're nice names.
I
Sound like
see
you
that.
speaking in tongues or something.
Ah,
Okay, no, that's very white. What I just found was some white shit. What the fuck?
Wait, music lyrics? Because I like all types of music. So
Yeah, but that was crazy.
how
I
white?
don't
Because
even know what that is.
my
Y'all know
playlist is
Disney
hard.
movie songs? Because
No, I ain't gonna be able to finish
You
that.
doing this?
Old Disney, like Pocahontas all day, but this new shit, nah.
I'm about to say
it gotta be old.
Look, you heard me? All right.
The Bruno, I don't know it yet. Maybe when she's a little bit bigger, because she's still on a little baby
Oh man, I don't
stuff.
know no new Disney now. I can't look at Bruno.
Like,
All right, I'm
nah.
gonna start with the 90s.
Cool.
I'm gonna start with the 90s.
We take it turns. Are you gonna? That's how we gonna do it. Like how the game
We're
was.
doing it as a group. I ain't trying to get singled out.
It's all right, Flynn. I'm low
Flynn,
key
what's
like.
your show?
What is TWS?
Oh, I see it. I'm slow. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm learning.
She said I'm learning.
Yeah, I didn't realize that that's your podcast right here. So me and Am are just our names.
Yep.
And then DC WTS.
With the shit. Yep.
With the shits. And you are Dre Mo's Psychopath podcast.
Well, yeah, it's just Psychopath, but my name is Dre. My name is Andrea, but
oh,
Dre
okay.
Mo, because my middle name is. I couldn't think of a
Don't
name.
judge me, y'all. Y'all don't
Just
go
Dre
slow.
Mo.
Judge me.
You
All
can
right,
say
y'all
Dre.
ready?
That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna say Dre.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready? If y'all don't get this, I know I'm fucking y'all up through the camera. Yeah, I know y'all gonna get this. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my
life.
in real life.
There's nothing else.
Because I've been laughing and glass. Wait, I've been
look,
laughing and blasting for long days. My mama thinks that my mind is gone. Am I the only one that know
Coolio. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I don't know the lyrics, but I know it's Coolio.
Okay.
Well, what are we supposed to
pain
sing?
with
The
his
person that we supposed to
fingers.
sing the song. I'm lost.
Drumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his
Words.
Song. Killing me softly with
words.
Yeah.
Whatever. It was words.
The Fugees.
Oh, that was Fugees though. Killing me softly.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's
fantastic.
All right, let's see.
Blaine said that with confidence. Fantastic. It's not a black song, right? Let me stop. Let me stop fucking with Flair. I love Flair. Cool.
Shit, I don't even know the answer to this one. All that glitter is gold. Only shooting stars.
Break the mold.
Oh, that's All Star by Smash Mouth.
Oh, that is All Star.
DC for the win.
DC.
Thank God for Buddy.
Shit.
Buddy,
Hold up.
I was like, what?
That shit came out when I was like 8, 9. Hold up.
Hey, my brother used to watch Shrek every day.
Oh yeah, Shrek.
Oh, it was the Shrek. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
No,
Okay.
Shrek was I'm a Believer.
No, that was it too. Wasn't
It's
it?
the opening song.
Yeah, it was in there too.
Yeah.
It was the
All
beginning.
Star was the beginning of Shrek, for real?
Yeah.
Also, when he was going to
the closer was I'm a Believer, though. I know that.
Yeah.
Okay. I know that one.
I know that one because my brother used to watch Shrek every day, 3 times a day.
Shrek is that shit.
For like a year.
Damn. Shit,
Okay.
ain't that much of a shit.
This gotta be some white shit because I don't know what this is either. But I'm just going off of what this website gave me because it seems like I want to fuck y'all up. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. Take me to the I know this song.
Take me to another
place I love.
Wait.
Take me.
That's not Tennessee?
That is Tennessee.
Almost
All
right. It ain't white.
Take me
to another place.
Take me to another place.
Take me to another land.
Land, that's Tennessee though, right?
Wait, is this not the song? What song is it?
Oh shit, I don't know.
It's giving me multiple choice. That's not the answer. That's not the choices.
Oh.
So I'm gonna say Far Away because I don't know what this is. Oh, Take Me All the Way. What the fuck?
Oh, Take Me All the Way. Let me understand.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ain't it?
Yeah. I just said I don't know what the fuck that is either. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this white shit is. Hold on.
Go to black. I can't do too much.
Yeah, I
white
fucked up. Hold on, let me.
I'm not fucking white, but
Look,
I
let
do
me
too.
start over.
Like, come on, you ain't saying nothing like Papa Roach, Limp Bizkit. I only know them.
Papa Roach.
Fucking I know Coldplay.
You so angry.
Okay. Papa Roach, Limp Bizkit,
Yeah.
Meatloaf,
Fred
and all them guys.
Know them kind.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy,
Ice Baby.
was back then. I was.
All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with my brand new
mission.
That's
Big
Vanilla
Rock
Ice.
Machine.
I don't know the
Look, I
lyrics.
mic like an
Vanilla
anvil
Ice.
to the extreme. I want anvil bass.
Rock the mic. Is it rock the mic
You
or
were
rock
very
the bell?
confident with that, DC.
Huh?
You were very confident with that one.
Hey, I remember back
My
in the day,
loneliness is killing me. And no, finish. And
I still believe.
I still believe. That's my shit. That's my favorite Britney song.
Baby, one more time.
Okay, I know y'all know this. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the
rivers and lakes
Rivers
that
and the
you
lakes
used
that
to.
you used to.
Thank you.
Yes.
There you go.
Cause you gotta do the bounce with it.
I don't know this one, but y'all might. Who knows? It's been so lonely without you here. Like,
I have no idea.
yeah, I'm gonna go with A Beach Without Sand. I don't fucking know what that is. The song is Nothing Compares to You. I don't even.
Oh, by Sinead O'Connor, and
Yeah.
Prince did it too.
Oh, I don't know. If I should stay, I would only be
In the way.
In the way.
Thank you.
But wait, who is it again? I forgot.
It's in your way, but I'm gonna give it to you.
I don't know the song.
That was Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston.
What?
I will always love you,
guys.
That's
We
really
never
Dolly
give it to
Parton.
Dolly Parton.
It's really Dolly Parton, but
Dolly
Whitney
Parton.
made it hers.
It is Dolly Parton.
Well,
but we know it 'cause of
technically, no.
Whitney owned
Dolly
that
Parton
song.
wrote the song. Whitney made the song.
Yeah, like kind of like how
So Dolly Parton really, you can't say that it's a Dolly Parton song because she just wrote the song. Whitney killed the song.
She sang it.
She sang the shit out that
That's how I
song.
feel about Shaka Khan. I'm Every Woman. Like that was good, but Whitney made it hers.
True.
Yes, very,
you can't
very
take
much
nothing
so.
from Shaka though. You can't take it from Shaka.
No, you can never take it for Shaka. Un momento, por favor.
Did y'all?
Am I your fire? Your
One Desire.
Fire and Desire.
That's Backstreet Boys.
No, what is? Wait, sing it. Say the line again.
Did she freeze up? She looked frozen.
Yeah, she does look froze.
She mad still.
At first, I thought she was just bullshitting, but she not. She'll come back. Did y'all hear the lyrics? I missed it.
Am I your fire?
Your One Desire.
Your One Desire, yeah. I don't know the
That's
song.
Backstreet Boys.
Okay.
Tell
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wasn't really a Backstreet Boy person. I really fucked with NSYNC.
I liked everybody. I was the we can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
I
Justin Timberlake on my list of white boys I want to hang out with. I hang out with Justin.
I could see that.
Before the Janet thing, cool. I would have after
Fact,
the Janet
before
thing
Janet.
for a while.
But what about Christina Aguilera? I like her.
Which song?
I
don't know what the fuck this
all
happened.
her little music.
Okay, so
I'm
back
like
to it.
in the bottle.
That's that shit.
Am I your fire? Your
One Desire.
One Desire.
Desire?
Thank you. All right.
Who is that though?
Backstreet Boys.
Oh, so you gotta when you say you gotta sing it because
I'm not singing.
Jeez, because I'm like what?
She got the raspy today. She can't
I can't sing, baby. I'm trying to get it together.
Oh,
California.
Okay, now I hear it.
California
knows how to party.
All right.
I love how y'all knew that just after California. I was waiting for the rest.
I don't know other Californians. Get my key.
Only one appropriate response to that.
Right.
Yeah, at all.
I don't know this song. Maybe one of you guys do. That's Me in the Corner.
Ooh.
Nope.
Say it again.
No.
That's Me in the Corner.
Is that Clarissa?
Losing My Religion is the song.
Who?
I don't know that.
Nah.
I know the song.
Who's the artist?
It don't tell you the artist, just tell you the song.
Oh,
I never heard of that.
Yeah, I don't know that song either. All right. So here's a story from A to Z. You want to get with me? You better
listen carefully.
Listen carefully.
You got them in a place and now you're in a space. You got CLMP. You like
Spice Girls. Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
shit! Yeah,
that was a
did not know
jam.
that one.
Oh,
I was
was
a Spice
hard,
Girl.
y'all.
If you want to be my lover,
you gotta
that's
get
not one
with
of my
my
favorites
friend.
though. Yeah.
Everybody, all 6 of us know the lyrics. A scrub is a guy who
Who
can't.
thinks he's fine?
And also
That's
Toxic.
A scrub is a guy who can't.
get no love from me.
Thank you. Y'all just start singing the damn song and let me finish.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was the lyric.
Right?
girl. I just tell you the name of the songs.
I hear you. South Central does it like.
Nobody does.
Nobody does. Okay.
Thank you.
Hey.
Okay.
I don't know this song. What is this song?
Buddy, you know I'm a
This
little
is how we do it.
This is how we do it.
Okay.
Now we just did a lyric from this song, but remember I went to another quiz, so it's another part of it. Hey now, you're an all-star.
You're an all-star.
Get your
Go on. Go
play.
And that's the end of that one. I'm gonna find another one. We got 100%, and I guessed 3 of them for you guys.
Thank you.
Your teamwork
We
makes
did it.
Because I didn't know what the fuck that was either. That was some really white shit. And that was some. Yeah. Well, can we do 2000s? No, fuck.
Yeah. Let's do 2000s.
I have been Googling on the Googles. Podcast Cella isn't a thing.
Oh, let's do it.
Podcast Cella.
Podcast Cella. Yeah.
So we got to get up and perform?
You got to do a podcast, fool.
Oh, shit. I got to get some bigger shades. She's got to cover my whole face.
It's
What's
all
wrong
right.
with her? I'd be nervous recording my own damn podcast. So it's crazy.
Let me tell y'all, we doing hers audio only. She like, I'm so nervous. I don't know what to say. I'm like, bro, this your shit. What you want here? I'm just here. I'm in your world.
It's crazy. I've been anti for so long. Just talking to people is crazy now.
I feel you on that. I'm not gonna lie. This is the most social I have been in a very long time.
Me too.
And I haven't left my house.
I had fun this whole weekend. I ain't do nothing but eat bad because I was eating good for a while. But
all right, y'all ready? He's nervous, but on the surface, he looks calm and ready.
Palms are sweaty. No, wait, hold on, wait, shit. It's Eminem. I don't know the rest though.
It's the 8 Mile joint. It's Lose Yourself.
It is, but what's the rest of it?
Palms are sweaty.
His palms sweaty.
He's nervous, but on the surface, he looks calm and ready.
His palms are sweaty. Vomit on the sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
Yeah.
Was that not it?
Are those the real lyrics?
Where he wrote down the whole crowd goes so loud.
Wow, yeah. They give you like the part where it's like
no, that's not it. That's not it. I was wrong. To drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting.
Yeah,
fuck that.
It's 8 Mile. I just don't know it.
All right. I remember when I lost my mind.
That's my shit.
There was something so pleasant about that place.
I don't know.
Even though so much space.
Okay, Flan. Okay, Flan.
That song is mad.
Your emotions have an echo in so much space. You have
I'm
my
gonna be
heart.
honest with you. That song is not on my good place on my good place playlist. I'm not in a good place listening to that song. I'm really
that
not.
song is really deep. Like people think because he's how he sound, but like if you really listen to what he's saying.
Oh, he told me.
Was this Charles or something? Charles
Gnarls
Barkley. That was the group, but
you heard me keep saying CeeLo.
CeeLo Green.
Yeah. Okay.
But he's like weird though. He's a weirdo, like rapist, like allegedly.
Oh my god, his daughter looks just like him. Have you ever seen
his daughter looks just like him? It's so creepy.
They see a girl version of him.
that's fucked up because that's not
I'm
cute.
sorry, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta look. I haven't seen them.
Girl, look it up. It's a
Yo,
girl. A girl.
All right. Fuck.
I gotta Google now.
Girl, look it up. Eyes and all.
Real. Before we say the next question, buddy, have you heard of nugget porn?
Oh,
We ain't doing this. We're not doing this.
What is that?
On this
no,
Monday.
we
Don't
fucked
do
her
it.
up so bad. I got on here yesterday. She like, I've really been Googling this shit. This shit is really crazy. She made me go look it up. I never looked it up.
And there's no diversity apparently.
No diversity.
No diversity.
No
Y'all seen
diversity.
it?
Wait,
Yeah.
I didn't.
It's
I let her take the bullet for me.
I looked. So my thing is this real quick. It's so I've seen one leg, no legs. So now I'm gonna come up. Now I'm about to come to mom and be like, "Hey, mom, you want to make some nugget porn? Because my mom got one leg."
Yeah. Gotta find somebody.
I'm like, mom, have you heard of nugget porn?
This ain't no one leg.
I can't believe I fucked y'all up with that. I thought we heard about it.
Yeah, no, nigga, we ain't never heard no shit
That's
like
a niche.
that.
That's definitely a niche market right there.
I didn't even know it was going down like that.
And I just happened to open it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? And it just kind of went from there. Like, yo, this is for real? Like, porn is the site is really crazy. Like, what's on these porn sites?
I just knew it had something to do with food.
See, every time I leave the screen and walk away, I cannot leave without a super slice.
I'm
all right, next lyric.
We went from song lyrics to man, this crazy stuff on that porn site. How am I the voice of reason that I can be here and everything civilized? As soon as I leave, all hell breaks loose.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, G.
What's going on, you sexy people?
OG, triple OG.
How are you? Happy birthday.
Montel, we was talking about how we love you so much. It's great.
Yeah, you replaced. Hold on,
talking about
real
you.
quick.
Yeah.
You replaced me as everybody's favorite, so I'm gonna put you up top.
Wow, that was a shift.
I know, right?
How did I even come up in conversation, you guys? Seriously,
Because they
We were just talking about the weekend.
What's about and the blurred.
Oh, the blurred.
We talking about
talking
how
about
blurred.
you guys.
online
Y'all took
convention.
over. Y'all took over for real. Y'all had it on Smash.
I was just happy to be a part of something great.
I learned a lot just from y'all. I never even knew this was I never knew this was a thing.
I still don't know, but I was here though. I don't have no clue. But
Savage, you raising one anyway, so you already got the inside scoop though.
And I'm telling you, he would talk to me about shit, and I'd be like, okay, but what's that?
See what you're doing.
Okay, but what's that?
Someone like myself and say, "Excuse me, sir. I would like to learn more from you, please."
I told him straight up, I'm a nigga. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm a real nigga. I'm not sure what's happening.
You know what? I'm the best of both worlds. See, I'm a
I was like, bro,
I code switch like a motherfucker for real.
Oh, we were talking about that.
I'm lost, y'all. Is that like a white and black mix or something?
No, into anime and comics and shit like that and all that good stuff. Blurred.
DC and Marvel.
DC Marvel, yeah.
But I like DC Marvels.
Then
I know that
and Marvel.
I know that part, but anything besides that, I'm losing.
I don't even know DC Marvel. I know a little bit, very little.
See, a lot of people don't realize that there are different layers to it, but people are so busy trying to get to the echelon to get to the higher up and like, what's that? No, just love what you love. I've said it before. You look at my background. This is years of me cultivating what I love and bringing people to the circle.
And and y'all had Dramo like this yesterday.
I couldn't believe it. No, because I'm just like,
he was so in tune with it. She was like,
no, because you hear certain things. When Endgame came out, you want to go see Endgame? I'm like, what's that? They're like, what? They're like, you never watched none of the Marvel movies? I'm like, no. So then you can't come. I'm like, why? They're like, because you're not going to watch all these movies before you watch this movie. And I'm like, well, shit.
Those are the people that drive me up the fucking wall.
No, I'm not a movie person. I really don't watch movies, so I watch documentaries. I watch YouTube breakdowns of old movies that it makes sense now. When you watch when you were younger, you thought it was good, but then you really look at it, you be like, "Yo, damn, that movie was toxic." I watch shit like that.
Yeah,
and it's podcast like a hairband. It was hot garbage.
Funny you say that. We doing finish the lyrics.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
So Lord.
Yeah.
I gotta follow you,
y'all got this one. Y'all got this one. Don't worry. Y'all got this one. You have my heart, and we'll never be worlds apart.
Even if nobody know the name of the song.
What is it?
You have my heart, and we'll never be worlds apart.
Mariah Carey.
Maybe
I
in
got a part.
magazines, you'll still be my star. Fucking Umbrella. I'm not playing with y'all.
Oh, this is, I don't like
Rihanna
this
don't
game
even
because they give
remember
you
her
parts of the
song.
lyrics
That
like where
was
you don't
Chris
think
Brown
about.
and Rihanna.
That's the beginning of the damn song. What are you talking about?
But you
Oh,
didn't
now
say
that you
Who
say it
sings
like
the
that,
how
I
beginning of the
do
you
song?
did it,
remember
so
it.
I didn't
That's
know.
how the
You
song
making
starts.
it hard because you just using your regular speaking voice. You gotta kind of sing it. Give
That's
us
what
the
I said. She
melody.
gotta sing it a little bit, just a little bit.
I
Give us
can't.
the raspy version.
All
If
right.
you would have said,
You
you
had
have
my
All right.
heart.
All right.
then
Let
we
me
would
give
have
y'all
figured
the
out.
raspy version. All right. I got y'all.
I wanna fart
Living in
all over your
magazines.
heart.
Ella.
We'll
You
never
singing
be
how Dave Chappelle
apart.
was singing Good Times.
You smell like a
Telling
Pop
you.
Tart. Yeah.
We
All
ain't
right. I
never gonna
got
get
y'all.
it like that.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, here you go. She's grabbing the ho-ho. She's grabbing the ho-ho chalice, y'all. Let's go.
Damn.
It's like, where did it
I
go
was trying to
wrong?
get the
You know
melody
it,
in my head before I said it. Fuck.
Wow, that's the first word in the song. I want to know what this song is.
That's a beautiful
Okay,
song.
so I
Right?
turned it down, trying to catch a break, and then I hear baby face.
That's Mariah Carey.
I only
Salon.
think of you.
Hey, Annie, who sing that song?
Yes, that's Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey.
You should let her do it.
We
Y'all
belong
making
together.
Oh shit.
So first of all, you're not gonna play me like that, DC, because y'all tried to.
Hey,
y'all
you should sing it
making me.
solo. Solo, we can't hear it.
Nah, I got you, sis. That was Mariah Carey.
You did good. You
DC.
did
I
great.
caught that.
I got it.
that.
You did
Wonderful.
good.
Sound like somebody was
Birds of a
choking a
pyramid.
cat
Okay.
in a
All
bag
right.
of sand
Yo, damn. We
in an
asked her to
alley
sing and gonna start talking
in
shit.
turpentine.
Right. Oh, this one. Damn. Okay.
This is damn.
I'm gonna have to read this one because I can't. I'm not gonna be able to catch it. I'm not gonna be able to catch it. Half animal, half man. I don't really know what I'm doing, but you seem to have a plan. I'm just gonna give that one to you. That's Hips Don't Lie. I don't know all the lyrics to this one.
Hips don't lie.
By Shakira?
Yeah, the only thing I know is the fucking chorus.
Yeah, I don't even know what you be saying. You just gotta yodel when
The
you sing
sad part
that.
is when you know the song, you think of how it sounds. It's like, I don't remember all
Yeah,
those words.
I don't remember those words. Yeah, that's
I
what
ain't never heard that word, but
I ain't never heard she was.
So what do we do?
half
We make
man.
up our own words. So that's what makes the song even better.
Oh yeah, Hips Don't Lie. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I only know the music in the background. That's it. Really.
Right. Okay. Right. That's all I know.
Except Music Soul Child. Do
All
not
I knew
fuck
she
up
was
Music
hot
Soul
tonight.
Child.
That's all I know.
Just don't
Whatever
fuck
she
up
say.
Music Soul Child. Any other song, fine, but don't fuck up Music Soul Child. That boy
I
knows what he's doing.
won't fuck up Music Soul Child.
I love music.
I know the melodies to those songs.
Okay, because I will flip my desk and y'all have to watch the whole damn thing. Here's where'd he go? I'm on the floor. Oh shit. Never mind.
Once or twice was enough, and it was all in vain.
I do something
Grenade?
about that song, but I don't know the name.
Is that Grenade? Mars?
Bleeding Love, Leona Lewis.
Oh wow. I haven't
used to
heard
like
that
the song
song
a
in a
lot.
minute.
I don't know the part to this one either. Shit.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Right. You know the chorus of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, because all the other words are they're kind of optional.
I've been shouting the choruses the whole time, y'all. I don't know the song.
No, they fucking you up with giving you verses.
Optional
parts
lyrics.
of the verse.
That's what that is. Optional lyrics.
But I honestly, one night I did a drunk and finished the lyrics, and I played I actually clipped it and played it, and I was doing that to people too, playing parts of the verse to fuck them up. And if you got it wrong, you had to take a shot. If you got it right, you had to make somebody take a shot. It went south really, really bad. I deleted that whole entire episode.
It seems like it.
I was wondering why it never came out.
DC, you know why it didn't come out? Because I spazzed the fuck out. I literally flipped my shit on live, so I deleted it. Yeah. I was like, y'all will not have me on the internet looking like the crazy black woman. Nope, delete. So if you didn't catch it in live action, you're never gonna see it. You know.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I got you on this one. Decided to dip, and now you wanna trip. Cause another brother noticed me. I'm up on him, he up on me.
And now we got an STD.
Oh, single ladies. Yeah, I don't know the rest of the lyrics.
Don't pay him any attention.
Yeah.
Y'all supposed to know the lyrics. All right.
I watch them joints on mute. I watch them videos on mute.
I watch the videos on mute.
You want to go outside? No, because you came in here real creepy just now. What the fuck? I see my door open, but nobody. She all the way on the floor. I'm just trying to understand what's going on.
Came in so creepy. Now the kids are acting weepy.
What's your Instagram? I gotta follow you. What's his Instagram?
Look how you looking.
Who?
He said it bad time. Yeah. What is it?
Navy Montel. All one
Navy
word.
Montel. Okay, I got one. Another one. I met this chick and she just moved right up the block from me.
And for me.
and now she's my ex-wife.
Okay, come through with the lyrics.
And
okay.
That was Kelly. That was Kelly Rowland and
Dilemma.
Dilemma.
Hold on, give me a second. Look, my daughter just said, Mommy, when the food coming? I said, oh shit, I ain't even ordered it yet.
We are not doing this.
My bad.
Come on now, New York. You're supposed to be about your responsibilities, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you could go outside. It'll be here.
Come on now. You're supposed to be about your responsibilities, you know what I'm saying? Come on now.
She going outside. You know when you don't want to do with your kids, you go ahead, you go outside.
All of my kids are out of the house now. That's because they're grown.
All right. Now it's like
currently playing with
now it's like Murder, She Wrote. Once I get you out them clothes.
Wow, I think I know this song.
It's R. Kelly Ignition remix.
That's probably why.
Oh, now it's like Murder, She Wrote. Once I get you out the
clothes. You gotta sing.
Once I get you out the clothes.
I followed you, Montel.
Yay! Don't more oregano.
Girl, I'm feeling what you're feeling. No more
What's your name, Mo? On Instagram.
Oh, privacy is on the door.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Psychopath podcast. In my bio. How it is in my right there. How I got it.
The funny thing is, if you
mommy, y'all don't judge me.
If you hear her say it and you don't see it, it sounds like she's saying psychopath.
Psychopath.
That's what I was thinking.
Psychopath,
but like a psych.
No, that's what it is, though.
I'm following you back,
but with a cycle.
Okay.
Well, it's a meaning behind it.
I know y'all gonna know this. I know y'all gonna know this one. Cutie the bomb met her at a beauty salon with a baby Louis Vuitton under her underarm.
I can tell you right.
I know
I can tell you with charm.
Okay, DC.
She take my money.
What happened?
Yeah, she's a trifling.
Well, no, that's not the lyric, nigga.
No, that's what comes to mind. I'll sing what I feel like.
Okay.
She's a gold digger.
She can tell you can rock.
Time.
Then I can tell by my charm, whatever.
I can tell by your charm.
I didn't like that song, but it's pretty. It's a good song, but I just didn't like it.
It's a bop.
Yay, Chris!
It's
I'm following
definitely
Kristen
about-
back. Yay! Woo!
Hey,
Yay! I'm one of the cool kids
Follow
now.
train.
Yay! Ah! Okay.
Hey.
Damn, I really need to get
This is for you whiteys out there.
Wow!
Hey,
I know
Delilah.
I'm really gonna shut the hell up there.
Don't you worry about the distance. Plain white tees. Hey there, Delilah.
Hey there, Delilah.
Oh, I
Don't
like
you
that
worry about
song.
me. I'll be on my way.
I don't know that.
Y'all know what?
Oh,
Man,
what you do to
oh,
me?
Oh, what you do?
It's mad
Tell me
sad,
the
but
movie.
it's mad.
Tell me it was a movie. Tell me it was on a movie.
I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. See these ice cubes. See these
ice creams.
Keep going.
Oh shit!
$1 million flow.
Oh, okay. It's $1 million boat, but I'm gonna let you have that one.
Oh shit!
You was there.
I tried.
Technically, you're flowing on a boat, so I guess that works out too.
Yeah, flowing. You definitely are flowing on a boat.
I want a boat.
I want to go on a yacht.
I was on a boat for 20 years. Oh, hell no. That ain't happening.
Cruising down 8th Street, off-white Lexus, driving slow, but BK is from Texas.
Beyonce knows.
I don't know that either. Shit.
Now I'm up in Bed-Stuy,
I need a
home of
soldier.
the boy Biggie,
That's
Empire
I need a
State
soldier. I don't know the lyrics.
Jigga Man.
Oh, it's
What song was it? What song?
Empire State of
I'm
Mind.
from New York.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Flan. You ain't saying
Why we
nothing.
name all the songs after the chorus when that's not the name of the song?
Yeah, I don't know why they sing it. They
Empire State of Mind. My bad.
Okay. I think I did it again. I made you believe we're more than just friends. Oh, baby.
Baby.
Oops.
Baby.
I
Oops.
think I did it.
Oh, I'm doing it again, y'all.
There you go.
Britney Spears.
There you go. There you go. Okay.
I didn't like that one.
Britney.
I
We know
tried.
Britney a little bit. Fuck it. Alright, I don't know Evan. I don't know this one. All right.
Evanescence? No, I like them.
Okay.
Depending on what
Frozen
song it is, though.
inside without your touch, without your love, darling. The fuck?
I don't got it.
Darling.
What song is it?
Bring me to life.
Oh, wake me up inside. That one.
Yeah, well, you know the chorus. They not giving you choruses.
Listen, I know the song. Here.
Excuse me. This is trash.
Can't wake up.
Okay. So go ahead. So go ahead and get gone. Call up that chick and see if she's home. Come on.
Oops, I bet you thought that I didn't know.
Okay, thank you.
I was putting
I was about
you
to say, I know you know the rest of that one.
Beyonce.
Everybody was kicking their man out.
To the left.
Everybody was kicking their nigga out that day. Yeah.
Well, I was like
Beyonce
15.
said you had to go.
I was like 15. I was kicking nobody out.
You're making me feel
It was
old
good to
as
sing,
hell.
though.
I wasn't 15. Wait a minute.
It came out, what, 07?
Bro, I had a whole baby.
I was
by then.
16.
You were not 15, Am.
I definitely had a baby too.
You're older than
What
me.
year
I
that
don't know
came
why
out?
you don't understand this.
That came out 06, 07. I was like 15, 16. I was young.
30 whole days. 30
Yeah.
days got a nigga thinking they
Jesus,
young.
hold the
y'all.
fuck up. Hold the fuck up. She said you're older than me, and this motherfucker came back 30 whole days. What?
Yeah, that's it. We only 30 days apart, y'all. Not even really like 27.
Y'all
Oh, I
childish.
was like my daughter and my niece.
Look, and she's like really like, girl, you the old one.
Okay, I got this one for y'all. Get this party started on a Saturday night. Everybody's waiting for me to arrive.
I know this song.
I just know the song. I just don't.
That sounds
know
like
the
party
lyrics.
anthem.
That's Pink.
I'm coming out and I'm better get the money.
Oh, that's Pink.
That's when Pink went white.
That's Pink,
That's
yeah.
supposed to finish my lyric, not sing the goddamn.
That's when Pink went white.
Nobody know the version.
When she first
She didn't
came
want
out,
to be. She didn't want to be R&B. But
What the fuck are y'all doing?
She got away from the BBCs and then she went
Waiting
back to
on
her
the
group.
food.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking bulldozing my front door. What the fuck are they trying to do out there?
See, Pink
I'm
had
not
that
looking forward to
BBC
that.
experience, and then she, it was like, okay, you rocking, and she went back to her roots and like, oh,
They always do.
They
you went back
always
to
do,
Chad,
you know.
didn't you? Okay,
It
you
was
went
like,
back
it's too
to
black.
Chad.
It's too black over here.
They come get the culture and they leave.
They did. She did. And
They
I
make
like
us
her
like
with
her.
white
But I like
shirt.
Pink though, so I'm not gonna say nothing too bad about her.
I like the white.
her at
I like the white Pink too. So
Me too, because I feel like the
black
black Pink was a
I
little
don't
bit
like the
too.
white Pink.
Yeah, I like
okay,
the white Pink.
okay. Look, y'all got this one. Y'all got
Don't
this.
let me get me.
And y'all got the core. Y'all got the verse to this too. Y'all got this. I
hope.
believe in you guys. Okay.
See, now I'm scared.
Too much
When you
pressure.
feel it in your body, you find somebody who makes you change your ways.
By hanging with your crew.
Oh,
Hey,
Usher.
but you don't
I
really
told
know.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
That's
y'all
Usher. Come on now.
Hey, I said y'all had it. I believe I have faith in you.
Only time I started fucking
I
up with
think
Usher
we
is when
was
he started.
13. when he was letting it burn.
You got it bad.
That's one of my favorite songs.
He was letting it burn, all right.
Hang up and you call right back.
You Got It Bad is my favorite song. Like
that's stalker personality. I'm not gonna fool with you.
That song, You Got It Bad?
Pick up the phone.
Bitch.
I loved it when I was little. I thought that toxic was cute. I was like, yes, he got it bad. That toxic is sexy.
Damn, I must still got a little bit of that because that's still one of my favorite songs.
Oh no.
That song, maybe because how he sung it, like it's just so good to me.
Oh my god.
I think that is my toxic trait. I don't like when you're obsessed with me.
He's a very talented young man. His musical ability is above par. I would say.
He's definitely one of the goats.
He is.
Yet I look like a goat so well. Yeah.
You don't, but now that you said it, it's like
I've been getting it all day. Yo, that's a real goat. I'm like,
all right, Outcast.
Not even in capital letters, you ass. All right.
Outcast. Don't want to meet your daddy. Just want you
in my caddy.
All right.
I'm still trying to figure out how nasty that song was. They said that song was nasty. I have to look at the lyrics because I don't.
Is it?
Because that nigga say, I just wanna make you come up.
So what's wrong with that? He said, I'm
make
just
you
being
come
honest. He was being real. But he said it was nasty. I'm like, but what did he say? He just said he want. At least he said he want to please her.
True.
Here, he's some.
Yeah, well, you know. All right, I'm finished. I'm not fuck with y'all no more. Let me order my food.
I could always pull out Marvel Comics trivia cards and see.
Oh shit! I'm about to leave.
I'm out.
I'm not gonna do that.
Wrong.
Wow, really, Aunt? Really? Get your ass back in here.
I'm about to ask, like, hey, what movie is this?
I'm not gonna do that because I.
Yeah,
I'm into this until you ask some specific questions.
Fuck, I'm about to fuck your name all the way up.
What are you about to call me?
Not your name.
My name.
Not your name at all.
They call me Letnam because I'm back.
Yeah, Google some shit like you did the other night.
It's time for the
How long
pivot.
was you on last night, Annie? And I swear, I came in the comments.
I got off.
You sense that too, don't you, sir?
At like 7 y'all time.
Damn, I was so tired. Came. I said, let me see who on. It was you, him, and I think it was Cameron on. And Kiki, Kiki was playing ping pong. I'm like, what the hell?
Kiki was over there working.
I was just like, hey y'all, going back to sleep.
I jumped on when Montel and Angie was on yesterday at like, I want to say 8.
Yeah, it was about 8.
Yeah, so it was about 8, and so I didn't go to. So technically, I was up for damn near 24 hours. I was 1 hour shy of hitting 24.
Yeah, because I came in as CA was about to bounce out.
Yep. I did like 23 hours yesterday because I was like, all right, y'all, I'm going to take a nap. I started watching fucking Riches and never.
Yeah. Because I was on at 11 for like a good little second, but then I
came back on, and it was a way.
Wait, so Flynn, you was on from 11 to 11 all the way?
From 11 to like 5.
Damn, y'all. I tried. I really tried. I was like, I can't do it. I was so tired.
Thank you.
I literally popped in. I was gonna come in because I finished my stream about 1. Because I streamed for about an hour, about 2 hours. And I looked at myself in the mirror. I said, "Oh, great! I look like I'm fresh out of bed." No, I think I'm just right.
I just came in the comments. I couldn't even do it.
She was in the comments talking about, "Oh, y'all up."
Yeah, just tired.
I gotta honestly say that this has been one of the most amazing experiences that I've ever been a part of. Not only being able to be a part of an attempt to the Guinness Book of World Records, which in itself is fucking phenomenal, but to have met such an amazing, diverse group of kings and queens coming up in here and doing the damn thing, if nothing else, just comparing ideas and experiences and wisdom and knowledge and just sharing laughs. And where'd she go? See, she ain't gonna order the food. That's why she disappeared. She got to order the food. See, she knew what she did. She was wrong. See,
because if I wasn't on the live, I was definitely in the comments. So I was on like.
And you came in with the dude working who's like, blah. How's everybody doing?
That was my segment, but then y'all, the blurs, y'all
was
just
still
took
here.
that
I had to
over.
switch phones.
What's weird about it though, because everybody was told okay for that hour, that's your show, and I know everybody had the same anxiety. What the hell am I going to talk about if it's just
Yo,
me?
I didn't know.
What am I going to do? But then it turned into a group conversation, and that's always the best thing because you got different people with different experiences doing different things. So it's like oh my gosh, you do this, so do I. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. Where are you? Where can I follow you? And it became a thing. I
got to shout out Dramo again for repping the merch. I do appreciate that.
Oh,
facts. Of course.
Facts.
I told y'all.
I gotta get one of those, Flay.
Yeah, that's your shirt. Yeah.
Honestly, I need to cut my bullshit and make fucking shirts. I got all this vinyl over here, and I just be bullshitting like a motherfucker.
Man.
Yeah, I did it because our episode was dropping, and then I knew I was on yesterday at 1. So I'm like, might as well just, you know, yeah.
But I do need to get one of them shirts from you, Flay, and Montel need to get one of them hoodies, yo.
Yo,
I need one of them hoodies for sure.
I would say I actually added another design to my store, because I created another catchphrase: "Be proud in your blurred." So I've got that shirt. I'm working on the hoodie for that one. It's in my Etsy store. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, it's one of the toughest things to do something, and you don't have any type of guidance.
Yeah.
You are stumbling. It's like, oh look, I can walk this road. Meanwhile, these hurdles keep popping up. It's like, bitch, what the?
I'm gonna say, how am I in the comments? But I'm here.
Plan is the man. Listen to our episode that dropped.
It did. It dropped yesterday. It did. I have a whole.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. My bad.
Brandon, are you the white?
Don't tell
No,
that
because
story.
like we're like so similar.
The White Pants Society.
So similar, like our stories. I'm like, wow.
You know what the crazy thing is that the White Pants Society, when I do the Google Analytics, it trends as a porn site because apparently there's a fetish for women to wear white pants. It's supposed to mean you're anal or something like that. Yeah. So dudes would be looking up the White Pants Society thinking it's like an anal porn site, and that's not what it is.
But not everybody looks good in white
around
pants.
to the porn again. Yeah, everything goes back to sex, don't it, y'all?
It's circular.
Now that we're here,
no pun intended.
We just gave Emma ammo. She ready.
So
you
now
that
we're
see,
doing.
You didn't see Aaron though. She was
this the real Candy Bird, y'all.
She literally did one of these numbers. Oh, we're back to sex now. Okay, what's up?
I was telling them last night. I'm like, don't let that little voice fool y'all. This is a freak right here. I done heard some shit. This is a freak.
Yeah, she got the ultimate big voice.
I ain't gonna lie. I learned a lot about
that voice to trick your ass.
Who you talking about, Imran? Oh, I believe it. I looked her in the eyes. I'm like, oh yeah, you turned somebody inside out, wouldn't you?
She was fucking people daddies and everything last night. It was crazy.
Fucking around and find out, Montel.
Hey, I got one of those shirts too in my store. Fuck around and find out. Hashtag let's go.
Oh shit.
I ain't afraid.
Ain't it your birthday? So last night,
birthday.
Sex. So are you 54 or are you 55?
I'm 54.
He's 12.
Oh no, because he kept saying he was 54, but I thought you were already.
I was 53. Now I'm.
Oh, I would have been saying 53 until I wasn't anymore.
now I'm 2 odd numbers combined. Yes. Okay.
Captain Planet.
on our list of baddies we would fuck over 50.
We were going back to that again.
We're going back to my list. Okay, it's okay.
It's okay.
Did y'all not catch me and Flan said, "Oh fuck." We done been here already.
I got some other dudes in here tonight right now.
For those of us who were asleep, we missed that.
Yeah,
both of y'all like, hell now.
I got to know.
Yeah, Flan, my bad, man. I knew they were starting to talk about it, and I was like, yeah, wait.
Dang,
when they got to the balls slapping the clit, that's when I was like, all right, I'm
That wasn't me.
Yeah, I was way past that. I was gone by then.
Well, trust me, it wouldn't be the ball slapping the clit. Trust me.
We talking about ball slapping clits.
Trust me, it would be the ball slapping the clit. I'm an oralist. Let's go.
Okay. So who you going first? Who's your silver fox?
Baddies over 50? Oh,
Regina King.
Is she over 50?
Yep.
She looks amazing.
Yeah, they
Exactly.
She's
yeah.
53.
Oh, that's cute.
Regina's
Angela
53.
Bassett.
All right, get my phone.
She over 60.
All right, buddy, who you got? I got Rick Fox.
I got Morris Chestnut all
Okay.
day. Give me Ricky.
You know who I liked, but then I just found out he was gay. I just found out he was gay. Don
Who?
Lemon.
Yeah.
I
just found out, Don.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, like I had a crush on Anderson Cooper one time too. They're like he gassed. Like, wait, what? Like it was crazy.
Yep.
I was mind blown.
I knew that. I found out about Don like a few years ago when I was watching him on CNN. I was like, I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, no, I didn't know until like, cause he's all over on Instagram. Like when he does the New Year's, I guess he'd be really drunk and having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, oh, he's kind of cute. So of course I go to his page and I see him and his husband. I'm like, oh shit. Well, a girl could dream, though, right? But yeah, he's. But bad is over 50 yet. No, I don't have no one.
He's handsome.
I would say yeah, Idris Elba maybe. Is he 50? Over 50?
He is.
I like Idris. He's
Hey,
cute.
Myron.
Hey, what's up? How y'all
Hey,
doing?
Myron.
Myron, what's up now?
What's up? What's up, man? How y'all doing?
You gotta say Myron real quick. You gotta say Myron. So you gotta say it.
Myr
Hey,
one.
Myron.
Yeah, we call it Myr one. There we go. You gotta say it with that tone. Myr one. What's up, Myr?
How's everybody doing?
All right. How are you?
We good. We good.
In the
Oh, wait, is your hour?
I only have one choice for a silver queen. That's Angela Bassett all day.
I know it. I said that. I said nobody ain't said one either.
Angela Bassett
good.
all day, every day, because that
lady
woman
looking
is
good.
timeless.
I told them last night if I like coochie, she can have me.
She's beautiful.
You ain't got, like you said, Myra from a distance, like, girl, yes, I like it. The shape, the folds, the lips.
Oh
yes,
no,
you
no,
got
I
this.
do admire it from a distance, but if I like coochie, she can have me. Yeah, no, that's a like for real. Her body is crazy. Like that's an inspo for sure. Like you ain't gotta hit 60 and look all saggy and fat and fucking sloppy and get your shit together. If she could outrun you, bitch, rethink your life right now.
Shit, how bad as I ate this weekend. I get it together.
There is a lady on
horrible
on TikTok. She's 58, but she looks like she hasn't even touched 40 yet.
Is she chocolate?
Yep.
Yeah.
With the gray hair?
No, there's no gray hair on her at all.
It's another one with gray hair though.
Yeah, I know the other one gray hair. I'm like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gorgeous. I'm like, okay. I know you be hitting about the youngins, but
oh yeah, it's all on the table.
It's a trap. Don't do it. She's gonna tear you up and throw your pieces out into a canyon or some shit. So don't do it. They'll never find Dre.
Yeah, I know.
Who you pick, buddy?
Oh, it is raw hour. It's 2
Oh, it is. Oh, I actually was supposed to be on anyway. Where were you at?
Oh,
Wait, is Ron coming?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I did
I
say
don't
Monday
know
I'll
either.
come at 2.
No one else tell me anything.
I about to say text him because I'm on the.
Well,
I'm on the
as
other
they
phone.
say in the hood, the show must
The
go
show
on.
must
Keep
go
going.
on.
That
Yeah.
part.
We got him.
We let him go when he get here.
I about to say he better slide through when it's time.
Oh, Method Man.
Method Man for sure.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Method Man.
Girl, you right. Let me wait a minute now, because you about to make me.
Kristen just got activated, boy. Someone just hit her. Someone hit her power switch. She's
Wait
like,
a
no,
minute,
no, no.
because I'm telling
Hey,
you what.
hey, Montana hit the
Power,
reset button.
he is something fine.
Oh,
that is something
stop.
fine coming through.
Stop,
Power.
DC. He said the reset button. I'm like, yeah, our anime discussion yesterday was like,
I learned a lot about anime, and I want to look at some shows now because that
Well, I
reset
don't know
button thing
that.
threw me off.
okay.
What?
I missed Mary J. Blige last night. Mary J. Blige. Put her on my
Oh,
list.
you did miss Mary last night.
Facts.
How old
Mary
is Regina
J.
Hall?
Regina
Okay.
You said Regina
is.
Hall last night. Yeah.
Yeah, she over 50.
Last night.
Yeah, she's
She
53.
definitely.
But what about
That's my pick
Regina
right
King? I
That's
just
my
said
other
that.
pick
I
right
already said
there.
her. She was my
Regina
first.
King is
Okay.
52, I believe.
Regina Hall, Regina King, Sanaa Lathan, and
So now Lathan.
At
Terrence
one time I
Howard.
said Vivica Fox, but you know, she's
I don't like her.
Nia
I don't
Long.
Nia Long, definitely.
in
Nia
fact,
Long, I had her.
the fact that Vivica's from my hometown, I don't even admit that anymore because I met her in person one year.
She
And
just
she-
look like
Alan
she got a
Iverson's
stank
still looking good,
attitude.
y'all.
She makes bougie
Iverson
look
do
approachable.
look good.
Okay,
Allen Iverson still looking good. I had to tell my son, I had to show a picture of Allen Iverson so he can know what them braids are. Y'all, the kids that don't know what
Hold
AI
on,
braids
please
are.
don't bring up Allen Iverson. Me and my wife have intention over that. Please not bring up AI. I almost got divorced over him.
Okay, listen. Soft subject. So
yeah, it's a sore subject. It's a
subject,
bad time.
guys.
I still got battle scars. Smell my eyes, dude. Let me tell you a story.
I'll go to somebody else.
No, because when we first got married, she had a picture of AI in the house.
Lisa Ray is beautiful.
I'm like, ain't no way in hell a grown man got a picture of my house before me.
Yeah, that's true.
But it wasn't even that. It was because I was joking, but it wasn't even that. It was just she loved Allen Iverson because she from PA, you know. So PA people love Allen Iverson like he was the second coming of Black Jesus. But like I don't know, it was just something about her love for AI I got jealous over. Now, of course, I've grown and got over it because I know she ain't never gonna meet AI. And if she do, it's over for me anyway because I can't make her do nothing she don't want to do. So I just gotta hope and pray she never meet AI, and I'm good.
Right?
Wait, I'm sorry, DC. You don't have to explain that. So her being a fan really did bother you?
No, she's more than a fan. Like she loves AI.
Well,
like,
she was gonna be a groupie for him one day.
Yeah,
that's
like she told me, she was like,
yeah, that's a safe word for it. Groupie. Yeah, groupie. That's a safe word. Yeah.
So it was just like she professed, like the picture was hanging up, like Jesus. You know how you go into a Black home, there's a Jesus picture hanging up. In my house, it was AI for a while.
I know you want to rip that shit off. Just rip that shit off the wall, then.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, because I walk in the house and I see AI looking at me like he was Jesus, and I was like, you know what, this ain't. I'm not gonna walk in my house after 12 hours of work and this nigga AI here, and you've been here all day. So I have a bad imagination too. My shit's overactive, so I'm picturing like I'm at work and she at home just talking to AI all day.
Bro, you got issues.
Don't judge me. I'm just saying, like.
So, this nigga is retarded.
Oh, you know what, buddy? I was thinking about RL.
Oh, Stein?
Baby.
We ain't think about him. We ain't think about him.
Y'all forgot about
R.L. Stein.
Not R.L. Stein, nigga.
That's only RL.
Having a goosebump.
You know.
Wait, you talking about RL from Next, right?
Yeah, that's a fine man.
Girl, there's something about a man that scares the shit out of me.
Nobody don't want to see how Genuine get on that pony.
Hell no, not the way that nigga dancing
he
today.
Me up with them whatever that.
The dance moves is annoying, but he's still cute.
Did his head get bigger and his body get smaller?
Hey, I was about to say, Genuine like a Mexican bobblehead.
He looked like a railroad
that nigga
spike.
head so goddamn big, it don't make no sense.
He do. Genuine look like a railroad spike right about now, don't he? It's like he starts big and then it gets small towards the ankles.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll still do it.
Listen, buddy.
Nothing surprises me with you, Amrod. Nothing really surprises me with you.
All up in here.
I'd still do it.
Amrod would probably look at you and go,
escape out the house.
"Hi, excuse me, what's your name?" Oh Lord, why did my underwear melt? What the hell?
Bloosh.
Where did my panties go?
You had the underlying ability. It's just when you say that smile, yeah, that shit is just a front. Behind you, I can. Oh, look at the face.
I know you guys talking about nothing when you see the baby.
Look at the
You cannot deny that one.
Right.
No. She mad because he on her dad keep walking off the house. She keep crying.
Oh, that's a daddy's girl.
I know. I'm not though.
Wow.
Well, I'm not. I'm sorry. That was
this morning though. Even though we're still going back to our Silver Fox list, but this morning we did have a really good podcast with Fathers Should. They it was good about dads being in the kids' life and being positive and stuff. It was really good. I like that one.
Yeah, that's when I had to go to bed. I was like, yeah, I can't even hang with y'all.
Have you ever called out of work but ain't had no more time left? Has that ever happened?
I still didn't go.
Yeah, so I needed some time off really, really bad one time, right? Real bad. And I had to say somebody died, and unfortunately it was my dad.
I killed
It's okay.
My grandmothers all the time.
But they give you mad days. You get paid for it and everything. I felt bad. One time they gave me flowers and they gave me all these cards. I'm like, I can't accept this stuff because I fucking lied.
Every job got a dead grandma. Also, but listen, y'all want to hear the fucked up part? My mom be with the shit. She make me an obituary. And
I make them shits too. I make them.
Stop playing with me.
Y'all lucky I ain't at home because I definitely would hit the Jesus Christ button on both of y'all.
I got the PDF of my laptop from obituary just so I can change it.
Time out. You got a obituary template just sitting around for
hell yeah.
Just check the name on the date.
Hey, insert name here, insert reason for death here.
Hell no.
Buddy,
that's
y'all taking that shit to a different level, man. Y'all low down. Come on now.
That ain't low down. That's cold. I still want to get paid for the day.
Word, yo.
They dead already. They dead. We ain't.
I know. Wait, no, my
we ain't killing the living.
But her daddy not
my father
dead.
not dead. Hold up.
Her daddy not dead.
She low down. Okay, mine is dead.
I just don't fuck with him. I just don't fuck with him. He ain't raised me.
But then he dead to you. He dead to you.
Like, if he was to die, I don't know what would happen. I'd probably be a little bit sad, but because I didn't know him like that. But nah, he gets killed every time.
Damn.
Even though my mom is dead, I still won't re-kill her. I can't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is like,
both of my grandmas died.
Hey, Tupac says the best. A soldier dies once, a coward dies 1,000 deaths.
I use it twice.
Facts, yo, facts.
Why the fuck it cost so much to order DoorDash?
Shit. Oh yeah, we don't talk about that. I got my birthday wing, so I had to spend a grip. But
I don't even
how much is a grip?
Let's just say it was grippy.
Damn.
But it was worth it because people have been blessing me in my Cash App today. I was actually honestly not expecting it. So
wow, he got Cash App blessings.
I did. A friend of mine said, you should put your Cash App in your birthday post. I said, nah, I look like I'm just looking for money. No. Do you ask other people for money? And I said, no. What do you do? I said, well, I just try to make people feel positive about what they love. I said, exactly. If they love you enough, they want to do it, they'll do it. I said, okay, fine.
Damn, I should have thought about that too. I'm about to lie and say it's my birthday tomorrow.
So some folks have come through, including my mother. My mother's surprised.
Hey, what's the January astrology sign? So I know if they ask.
Until the 20th is Capricorn.
All right, so now I'm a Sagittarius who reformed into a Capricorn for the cat.
Nigga, we all there for your birthday in December, right out.
Yeah.
You don't know that?
Oh, okay.
Were you really there?
I was.
You sure?
Crazy Sagittarius.
I would say if I'm the only one. Whenever I hear an astrological sign, I start singing Beyonce's signs.
Oh my God. And that's one of my favorite.
It's like, what do you say? I say Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. Oh, you're a Gemini. Okay.
No, you know the better one? Tyrese got one.
That's what I often say. Tyrese.
Tyrese is the best.
The signs of love making.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm an Aries.
Signs of love.
Wait, you're an Aries?
You make one of them goddamn zodiac signs, okay?
I barely tolerated Tyrese singing on a bus.
Hey, wait a minute. Did y'all ever see Tyrese's audition for Django Unchained?
Yes.
No.
Oh my gosh. Y'all need to find that video.
So he was wearing a burlap sweater.
He
was wearing
a burlap sweater
in 90-degree heat in a cave.
Yo, you got to go find that kid.
You got to find that.
It's on YouTube.
It's on
guarantee
YouTube.
You will pee your pants.
You ain't even got to have the sound on.
I'm about to look right now.
Me too.
I'm telling y'all, like, it was the greatest thing next to sliced bread. No, Tyrese Django Unchained audition.
Did he try to go for Jamie Foxx on?
Yeah, he was trying to play Jamie Foxx's role.
Well, that's
just look
the
at
first damn thing when I put Tyrese in the letter D.
Yep.
It was good or bad. I gotta watch after I get off.
Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna tell you whether it was good or bad. Just find out for yourself.
I'm gonna watch it. Ain't this Ross still ain't respond?
I don't know where Ross.
Ross must have forgot.
Nah, because he went to me.
He told me too. Like, are you busy?
I told him. He asked me his times. I said 5 and 2.
But he's been here for 37 hours, so it's okay.
Yeah, so yeah.
He'll let him in a burlap sweater.
Look at yes, he do.
It don't
Which
look
one you
that
looking at?
bad.
The one in the
Don't
bedroom?
worry about
or
it.
the
It's
one
not
in
what
the-
he's
in the
wearing.
desert?
It's how he
The one in the
performs.
bedroom.
No, you got to find the one in the desert.
Oh,
Yeah.
here it
Oh,
goes.
okay.
It's underneath it. Okay.
Oh my god, it's multiple.
Oh, I didn't want the sound to come on. Shit.
Look at that burlap sweater he got on.
They ain't got no shirt on.
He ain't got no shirt on.
Keep watching. You'll find it.
I still can't get over his congratulations when he was crying on live about his daughter or his kids,
That
whatever the
nigga.
fuck.
What more do you want from me?
Yeah.
But they make so many memes out of it. It's so funny.
But I will say this though.
Why his lips always look ashy?
I don't know. I felt kind of bad for Tyrese after that because I feel like men aren't allowed to cry. But I
They're
don't
not.
understand if you were really feeling some type of way, why would you be recording it?
Why would you do it
Yeah.
on live? Yeah, like
See,
Why
my
would you
thing
do it
is,
like
if you
that?
cry, the people who cry on camera are looking for attention. I don't feel sympathy for them.
And they
Nah.
terrorists.
Oh, I see it now.
Oh, you see that burlap sweater?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying it's like an
Potato sack
emotional
sweater.
moment. You talking about it and you start crying. That's different.
You got
Right.
the logo of World Star Hip Hop all over the lower right hand
All
corner.
over this.
Like this belong to us.
Yes.
Now you got suit on.
But in reality, I don't think Tyrese is a bad actor. What happened
He
to
ain't a
I don't think
good
Tyrese?
so
one.
either.
Tyrese has been auditioning to play John Stewart
He's
in the next
he good in
Green
the Fast
Lantern
and the
movie.
Furious. And
No.
Transformers.
No,
y'all don't think so?
The best Tyrese movie he was in was none.
There he is in
Ones
the
he
cave.
fucking-
He coming out the cave.
Them the best Tyrese movies.
He ain't never gonna come
What
up
about
from
the Four
Baby
Brothers?
Boy.
He was good in that.
He was decent.
He was all right in Four
That was
Brothers.
a good movie.
He wasn't
Yeah, but
as
it wasn't
good as
because of
Mark
him.
Wahlberg, though. How you let Mark Wahlberg out Harvey?
I like how they do him on Fast and Furious though. They're making them pump.
Man, Fast and the Furious.
Always kind of soft in his movies.
Good.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't seen that one.
Inject those
I ain't seen that one of
Tito,
the movies.
Yeah, okay.
You never seen
Man,
one
you know
Fast
what
and the
they did?
Furious?
Hey, the
I'm
next
not
Fast
into
and the
movies,
Furious, they're
man.
going
I'm really
to the
not.
moon.
Right?
I haven't
No,
seen like
seriously.
the 17th one, but
The
I've
next
seen like
Fast
the
and the
first
Furious, they're
couple.
supposed to be going
She
to the
said the
moon, and then the
17th
next one after
one.
that, they're gonna be beat Transformers.
I know Baby Boy was a horrible movie.
Baby Boy was the worst, and BET
Wait,
made
no,
me
let's
like, hey,
talk about
that's not
this.
even
No,
worth it.
we're not going to do that.
That probably
We're
was
not
his
going to do
best
that.
movie.
We're
Baby
not about
Boy.
to act like Baby Boy was a black national treasure.
It was.
Let me finish.
What did we
Let
learn
me
from Baby
finish.
Boy? We didn't learn
Bro,
shit.
Baby
Let
Boy
me
was not
finish.
bad. We though. learned
Baby
to
Boy.
cook them tacos.
We learned he was a manipulative, fucking immature motherfucker.
But I think it is a story that needed to be told
And
because
it is a story of so many black men. That
That's
was
yes,
real
true.
life.
I
Yeah.
agree with that. I agree with that. But I
Y'all
feel
like the movie because Vin Rames was cooking eggs butt naked.
I did not like
you
seeing
right.
Rain's
You right.
ass. I did not like that. I did
Motherfucker
not.
had
that,
bacon
I
grease
just thought that
popping
was
them in
mad.
the
I,
chest.
I
Y'all
would
was
be
excited.
fine if I would have never
Yo,
seen
I
him
wonder
in
how
Hollywood
many
Park.
people saw that didn't even realize that was gonna happen. You walk in there, you see his ass, they're like, "Oh, bitch!"
Yeah, that was.
My thing is like it was no
paid
epilogue.
$14.
Like nobody went to jail for killing Snoop. Like what the fuck happened after? Like it was just like Snoop died.
They all live happily ever after.
He wiped the gun off the fucking he wiped this shit off the gun and that was it.
That was
Yvette's
it.
pregnant. Like what the fuck happened after that? Like,
I seen
he
the
grew up.
forensic
They went
files.
and played
If
spades
the
in the park.
fingerprints are smeared, you can't identify anybody. I seen forensic files.
And she got to keep her baby this time.
Yeah.
You know what? I really hate the narrative, but a lot of black men do this. They never really have anything of their own. Jody went from his mama house to a vet house and never actually learned stability on his own.
And that nigga ever have a job?
Nah,
he did not. He was a
Because he was selling knockoff dresses for $20.
Yeah. 40.
Oh, my bad.
$40.
$40.
$40.
He still was making money though. He still was trying to work.
What he do with the money? He ain't had no house, no car. He went
He
buying
put rims
diapers.
and tents on his bitch car and got mad.
Nah,
he had a bike.
He was calling that other nigga. Y'all ain't listening to the dialogue. He was paying bills. That's when I told you to put the block on the phone with your black ass. Duh, he paid that bill.
He wasn't paying no bills. The nigga had a bike.
He put them tins on that girl car.
He did. She asked him to do that.
She ain't asked for. He ain't pay. This
She
nigga didn't
walked
pay for
outside and
nothing
seen
of
it. He
substance.
just to make her wait. Like he used to be picking her up in her car. I would have ran his ass over.
I was in that situation once, and the first time that happened, I was like, "This can't be my life."
Yeah, never. And nah, man, fuck no.
Not only no, but fuck no.
It's like, yo, you're gonna be that disrespectful and pick me up late? Nigga, you need to be there 20 minutes early. What the fuck wrong with you? At least
with a snack or something.
Shit, man.
Not a snack. Have me a whole fucking meal, nigga.
You got to be late and then have condoms in the car. And then act like you don't know what the fuck. Yo, that movie was just horrible. But it is. But it's true. Like how some black women could be like. But
and somewhere you hear Genuine on the corner singing, "My whole life has changed." I can't even keep a straight face.
But that was a good role for Omar Gooden, though. That was a good role.
Yeah. I think
when you give me a job, Jody. Yo, it's fucked up. But originally, Tupac was supposed to play Biggie Boy.
Yeah,
that was supposed to be his role, Tupac.
And honestly, his name in the movie is actually a play on his inability to be more mature.
Yeah,
as far as being a man, because who names a grown? You got a grown ass black man named Jody. First of all,
Jody, my Jody.
Everybody I know that's been named Jody are the most immature people in the world. Not saying they ain't good people. It's kind of like, yeah, that common sense kind of smacked you in the head, didn't it?
The only Jodys I know
is common sense.
And Jodeci, I guess.
Is that a new rapper? I ain't heard of Common Sense before. Shut your ass up.
Are we back on Common?
Don't say Common.
Don't say Common.
Please don't say Common.
Don't say Common.
What's the Common hate, right?
No.
Please don't. Flan, please, brother.
He must not be listening.
Nah, he don't.
He's at work.
No, so he must not be listening right now because that nigga.
You already know if he did.
He damn sure was chimed in.
He was speaking in Korean like, oh yeah.
Hey, Smash sound like old dude from 8 Mile. Blah 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 blah.
Oh God, where is Smash?
Classic. That's a good movie that they try to say is not.
A hood classic? That's not a good movie.
That's not. I think that could be a good movie.
A hood classic that could
I think they all good, except for fucking Baby Boy.
I liked Holiday Heart. Now that we back on,
Holiday Heart was really good. I think
Holiday Heart, man. God, that shit fucked me up.
Holiday Heart was like the worst put together movie ever. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, he's back. He's back.
Okay, so
it was like low budget.
DC,
not only that, like when she got hit by the car, it looked like a movie scene.
Now DC, I know want to know why you don't like Common.
Why I don't? Huh?
Common.
Okay. So
there you go.
You ever look at a person and you can kind of figure out what they about? Like every time I see Common, he just look like a nigga that steal, but he don't steal like normal people shit, like wallets or keys and phones. This nigga look like he steal fucking cornbread like every day, like just in your house as your roommate eating your own cornbread. But he'll help you look for it like Scooby-Doo Detective Agency. So the nigga walking around and asking you descriptive questions like what it looked like, what kind of plate was it on? Plastic. Oh shit, I didn't even know they made plastic plates. That's wild, B. So where'd you last eat? In the fridge? Oh man. So let's go to the fridge and look. Did you look under the cake? No, you look under the cake. Did you look in the drawer? You looked in the drawer. Okay. Did you have it in the room?
Why are we eating cornbread every day? What is happening?
He kind of like cornbread, but he like other people's cornbread.
That's one of his nicknames. They call him cornbread.
Word?
Real?
Common Cornbread Jenkins.
Common Cornbread Jenkins. But Holiday Heart was a good movie. I thought it was good.
I thought it was
I have
good.
no idea what that movie is.
I think Belly would have been. I think if Belly had a bigger budget, I think Belly would have been a good movie and a bit of.
I cried in Belly at the end.
Belly was a good movie.
About to kill the pastor.
Oh, it was phenomenal. But I was saying if they added more to the budget and did a little more, if they were able to throw in more
resources,
more resources, it would have been fucking even more phenomenal. I think
they could have took something out the baby oil budget and did it a little better. Everybody was
everybody was shining like a monster.
Now I feel like the worst
like a diamond.
The worst movie, but it's funny to me, is Killer Season. Have y'all seen it? Killer Season, Cameron?
Yeah, Cameron movie. Yes.
That shit was awful, but it was so funny. Like it was awfully funny.
It was his
like,
crying. It was his crying for
y'all
me.
never seen Killer Season?
Y'all got YouTube it.
Oh
It's
my
on
God.
YouTube.
It's on YouTube.
YouTube
with
it.
Cameron the rapper. Oh my God.
He gonna be
it's like 3 hours long, but the shit is funny as fuck.
Freaky
Like,
Zeke,
because they're trying to be serious, and it's like y'all really was serious about this? Like, but it's
they
funny.
was laughing.
Damn, where you from? Kristen?
Wilmington.
Delaware.
Where I sound like I'm from.
No, because like nobody know about Killer Season. I'm like, because I'm from Connecticut. That's like a New York thing. So I'm like, nobody didn't.
Oh, I thought I'm fake New York, child. All my family.
But you gotta probably be like a Dipset fan, like if you're like in the rap like that. Like,
I was a Dipset fan. I was.
I heard of it.
Yeah, yeah. So
Pewter,
that's probably why.
once he said Pewter's Putin, I couldn't support him no more.
He's not a really great rapper, but I don't know. Maybe because we're on. I don't know.
Wait,
like
Kristen, where are you from?
Wilmington.
Okay, there's 3 states that have a Wilmington in it.
North Carolina. I forgot that nobody thinks about Wilmington, North Carolina. I'm saying
no, that's one of the
you from
Wilmingtons
North
that I
Carolina.
know of. But see, you got to be specific though.
Delaware. I forgot that it's Delaware. And I
I'll
say
take
all the
Delaware.
time, like there's a horse. I'm from Wilmington, but yeah.
Okay.
Wilmington, North Carolina. I should have said Port City where Amron from.
Yes, I said I met her in 9th grade.
That's
I
how
know
I'm her best
Wilmington.
friend.
That's where Michael Jordan from.
Yes.
As she said last night.
We did not go to his school. We did not go.
I would say I love driving through North Carolina because I go to Atlanta for two different conventions. So I love going through there, and it's just to me it's a little more peaceful. Now you get to South Carolina, the shit gets chaotic because people just lose their ever loving damn minds.
They real ghetto out there.
I don't know, but every time we get to South Carolina, we gotta drive a little slower.
You better watch them Geechee ones too. They put some hocus pocus on your ass. They do roots down there.
Where?
I used to be stationed in
South
Charleston,
Carolina.
so I know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's Geechee people. That's where Geechee people are from.
I thought Geechee was more like New Orleans.
That's Creole.
That's Creole.
That's Creole. Those
Creole.
are French Creoles. But we are Geechee. Port City. Some people like around that area.
And Wilmington is Geechee out there?
A little bit. It depends on where their family from.
But if you like you remember the show Gullah Gullah
I'm
Island?
talking to right now. Yeah. That's in Wilmington?
That's South Carolina.
That's South Carolina.
On Long Island. Yeah.
The Gullah Geechee people is from South Carolina. Ain't that Gullah Geechee?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the Gullah Geechee people. They from South Carolina.
Oh wow. Yeah, my daughter people's from Wilmington too, so I know Wilmington. Like
you look familiar though. Who is your
No,
daughter
I've never
people?
been there. I've never been there.
Who your daughter people?
She said I never been there.
I gotta ask, what's your people's name out there?
Everybody from New York been to Wilmington and had a baby or something like that.
He said the McCoys. You know the
McCoy?
McCoys? And the Points. You know them?
Maybe. We probably do.
My people's out there too.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's not that many black people in Wilmington. If we don't know them, we know somebody that knows them.
Yeah.
For sure.
No, his people's is like from out there, like because I just when I got.
That's why I said we probably do. Speaking
My
of
people's out there is Shepherds.
The
Shepherd.
Shepherds.
Oh, Sergeant Shepherd. We know Shepherd. That's one of our teachers.
Shepherds.
Probably not to ask his grandmother. She probably
Shepherd.
know.
And the Earls.
My mama lawyer, is a McIntyre, and she says she know me. the somebody that she met in the hospital was a McIntyre, and she a lawyer. You know, my mama got the lawsuit and stuff going.
Right.
So I said, a McIntyre. Now we know that name. Which one?
She said, which one?
Yeah, we know the McIntyres. I gotta find her information and tell you who it is. I try to look her up.
I would love to go there though, because it's like it's off the coast, like it's on the water, right?
Yeah,
Our water is prettier than South Carolina. Can I tell you that?
Yeah.
Wilmington water is prettier. Wilmington water is prettier than Miami Beach water.
Hold up now.
Oh.
Yes, it is. It's cleaner.
I don't know about all that.
All that shit ain't gonna get on you. I done been to Miami plenty of time. All that shit that be in the
She's
water.
not wrong.
They say the same thing
Thank
about
you.
Cape
Thank
Cod,
you.
Massachusetts too. I've never been to Cape Cod. It's near me though, but they say that about Cape Cod as well.
It's
I want to go
nice.
there, because
Nice
it's like it's
water.
on the coast. It's actually like the Atlantic Ocean and all that stuff.
But you know,
Yeah.
you New York. I just found out.
I'm in Connecticut.
You in Connecticut? My
Yeah.
aunt live in Connecticut.
What
But
part?
we always be Danbury.
Oh, okay,
Danbury.
Danbury. Okay, Danbury is kind of far from me, but I know Danbury.
So you're a Connecticut kid. Gotcha.
Connecticut.
You're
I'm from
Connecticut.
Bridgeport. I'm from the hood.
She's from the hood.
That's a hood in Connecticut.
Right. Exactly.
Wow.
You hear Connecticut?
I've
People
been
think
in
it's rich.
Connecticut. Connecticut
It's
is
the
rich.
trenches out here. What are you talking about? What? The hood? Yes, it's the hood. Now you think
My man said it's hoods out there. No.
It ain't.
Oh, they
I haven't
it
seen
is.
one.
It is. Now Bridgeport is definitely well, they gentrifying it now, but Bridgeport is definitely like the hood. But like I mean the good parts, you got like Greenwich, Farmington, Danbury. A lot of people from New York is in Danbury because of the highway.
Yeah.
I live off the highway. Like I don't live in
That's
Bridgeport
where,
now. I
that's
live
where they
in
from. They were from Harlem.
Yeah,
And then
so
they
yeah, it's
moved
a
there.
highway that goes straight from Danbury to New York. So yeah, but yeah, Danbury, yeah, that's where our first COVID case came from Danbury because somebody from New York worked in Danbury Hospital. So they yeah. So as soon as that came, we like, oh shit. And then like 2 days later,
Did you
everything
ever
got
go
shut
to that
down.
seafood
Ladies and
place out
gentlemen,
there?
it begins. Oh my God.
City Island? You
Yeah,
ever go
for
to
real.
City Island?
Love City Island. Oh my God.
That
I've
shit is
never
the
been.
best.
I used to always beg, Mom,
Girl,
can we
that
go
shit
to
is the
City
best
Island?
seafood.
That
That's
was
in
the
the Bronx,
only way
right?
you was getting seafood in New
Yes.
York.
Yeah.
For real, for real.
Never been.
That was
no.
the only way you was getting that shit. Hell yeah.
And they got the best lobster tails, and I don't even like lobster, but that fried lobster, man, baby.
I want to go to Maryland for the seafood. I hear Maryland seafood is fire.
Yeah, we told Gary
Oh,
last
yeah.
night.
It's
We
something
told
about their
Gary last
water,
night we
though.
coming to Baltimore.
It's
We
something
got
about the water that's
Man,
colder,
you get them lobster
or that
rolls
Atlantic
from
water. It's better.
Baltimore.
It's
Yo, them
different.
jokers is amazing, kid.
that's on my bucket list to go to
Yo,
like
I had a crab
get
cake
some
as
out
big
there.
as my fucking hand, and it was like this fucking high. I'm like, bro, what is this?
In Maryland?
Did you eat
Or
the whole
Baltimore?
thing? Did you eat the whole thing?
No.
Oh,
And I had two.
How you gonna waste food like that?
I mean,
Come
I
on,
ate it
man.
eventually. Listen, all right, Myron. I mean, Montel.
Yeah, Myron, we all look the same, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's the gray and the
It's
beard.
on
You know?
it's getting there.
I'm sorry. Montel, listen. I ate half, then I had to smoke a little weed to eat the other half. You know, I had to get a little help to eat the other half. Then I saved the other one for breakfast. Yes, I definitely ate.
I would ate both them shits right then and there.
Nah, that
them
shit
things
was
are
too
massive.
thick. That shit was like this fucking thing.
For
Like,
real?
like,
I got it, yo.
Oh yeah, them
What
jokers
was it,
look like
Cobb's
filet
cornbread?
mignons. It's like you put two filet mignons together. That is one of their crab cakes. Them things are.
That's on my bucket list to go to Baltimore to get some seafood because especially they seeing Guy Fieri on there.
When I was younger, my mom used to always go on boat trips out there and shit. And I used to be like, "What you keep going out there for?" She like, "Girl, the crabs." I'm like,
And we from the water, so we
Now
have
that
to
y'all
do all
remind
that.
me. I think I know
We
where
don't
we're
got to do all that.
I think I'm gonna
We
know if we're
going
going for my
nowhere.
birthday dinner tonight.
Myron, where you from, Myron?
For Jacksonville.
Duval.
Oh, you in Florida? Oh yeah, it's ghetto out there.
And they real crazy. You
Well,
heard
I
what
mean, I
Charlamagne
live in-
said about the people that come out of Florida and South Carolina.
In New York, according to Charlamagne, the craziest people come from Florida
South
or
Carolina.
the Bronx or the Bronx.
Or the Bronx.
Charlamagne from South Carolina.
He is. He from South Carolina.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Are you in Florida? Oh, that's why he said Connecticut. Nah, Florida's ghetto. I like Florida though.
Florida
like
got
Florida
all the
too.
crazies.
Yeah.
Nah.
I got some friends out in Lakeland, Florida.
Bro,
It is
I like
just
South Carolina though. I do. I haven't had a bad experience yet.
I live near Lakeland now.
Oh,
You
Lakeland.
live in what?
Yeah,
I
where?
live
Lakeland,
near
Florida, yeah.
Lakeland.
Oh,
I live in
Lakeland.
Davenport.
Country.
Yeah, I live in
Okay.
Davenport.
Okay, I got a question.
Yeah,
for
what?
everybody.
Yep.
I got a question for everybody. What is one movie that you watched that you swear up and down that you will never watch again, no matter what people offer you?
What color
Passion of
green?
Christ.
Alice.
Alice.
Someone else said Alice too. I haven't seen it.
Me and DC on the same page with Alice. We
Hey, I've seen that movie one time, and that's fine.
He said
We're not
Pootie
watching
Tang.
that shit ever again.
I'll say Alpha
DC,
Dog.
oh, wait, hold on,
Original
hold on.
Exorcist.
DC, you need to
Came
get
out in the
rid of them
70s.
codes before we over it, bro.
Too late. I'm over it.
Okay.
I'll say Alpha Dog. I don't know if anybody's seen that, but that movie.
Give me a
was
damn
sick.
code,
I liked Alpha Dog.
I don't like shit that make me cry. I can't fuck with it.
Alpha Dog was a good movie, but they ain't had to put my boy in the trunk.
They have to kill him. Like he said, he wasn't
They
gonna
ain't
say
had to
nothing.
do him like that. They ain't
That's
had
what
to
really
do
made
him.
me sad. So I can't watch it. No, nah. I could watch.
Damn, I might have to watch that today. You just,
I might. That shit fucked. I watched that when I was like 14. That shit fucked me. No, like 16. That shit fucked me up.
Yeah, it was like late 2000s for sure.
Yeah. It was because it was a true
that was when
story.
we was still out here buying DVDs and shit.
Yeah. Oh, Jam.
Anybody
We
else?
got DVD man.
Oh
He
yeah,
still
for
sells
color girls,
DVDs. He ain't
that
got no
shouldn't have been
feet.
made.
For color girls?
Yeah, that shouldn't have been made at all.
Oh wow.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I would never watch that
Yeah.
again either.
Why?
Yeah,
Why?
Lord.
Because he dropped the kids out the window.
Because why
Girl,
you do
I
that?
took my kids. I didn't know. I had little kids at the time, and I took them to the movie theater too.
Oh,
So we had
wow.
little babies like sitting beside us, and this motherfucker. Yeah, that's the number one fucking reason he dropped my. And
Yeah.
my kids were that age at the time.
I allegedly
That
watched
fucked
it
me up.
on a bootleg DVD, you know. So, but
Allegedly.
That was enough to fuck.
Oh, the
As a matter of
bootleg
fact,
where the
I remember
dude,
pushing my
where the
kid's
big
head
dude is
down like
saying,
that.
"Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me." Is he going?
yeah,
Yeah.
where you see people make diamond signs in the movies, like The
Yeah,
Rock, like what the
yeah,
fuck?
yeah.
They must know they recorded in here.
You see the countdown timer at the bottom, like, oh, this is authentic. Yeah, they got the
Yeah.
countdown timer on this movie.
No, you know a good one when they get up real close and then you can't see nobody.
Yeah.
That's a good one. And
I
no
allegedly watched all these movies
blurriness.
on bootleg.
Bootleg,
Hey,
that
bootleg
was
was
the
the best
best back
thing
in the day.
walking, y'all. We were spoiled back then. Could you hear people's conversation on the bootleg too?
I mean,
Yeah. Hear people
putting tea out
crunching
there.
down popcorn and shit.
There's still
Hey,
a
I found
bootleg
out
guy,
people
like
getting
where
cheated
I'm
on
at.
in the movie theater.
He ain't got no. He ain't got no. I guess you could call him a nugget because he be in the wheelchair. He sells bootlegs. He ain't got no feet, like no legs, no nothing.
Oh,
Like
Damn.
DVDs.
Call him a nugget,
I'm
man.
not laughing at him not having
why we
legs.
gotta
I'm
call him
laughing
a
because she
nugget?
said a nugget.
Oh my
Because he ain't got no
god.
feet. He ain't got no legs.
Oh man.
He in the wheelchair. He be at the bus terminal. He be DVDs. I'm like, nigga, you know we got fire sticks.
Facts.
Allegedly.
So that means he's probably doing nugget
Facts,
porn, ain't he?
facts.
Yeah.
I don't know what that man doing.
I don't even need no more CDs. You know,
Yeah,
everybody.
nobody
plugging
listen to
their
CDs. I'm like, bro, that hustle been gone like 10 years
Hey,
ago.
I know somebody credits fucked up. Y'all remember when they was doing Columbia House was doing like 20 CDs for like
Oh,
99
yeah.
cents?
Yo.
Me and my wife just talking about that, bro. I'm bad. I was
Oh
bad
my
for that. Man.
gosh.
Hey, I ordered them CDs. Them niggas was like, yeah, that'd be $300. I was like, woo wee.
Yo,
Yeah,
how many
them all
times we
back.
see those commercials for Time Life and they're offering these they used to have
Oh,
these
baby,
cards,
how
these
can I
knowledge
live
cards. You said
without
you get
your
this whole
love?
set. You can find out about different countries, different animals. You can learn about the different trees and different bushes. And I'm going, bitch, just take your ass to the library. Why am I gonna pay for this?
Nah, Montel, you know what's my favorite one? Them old power ballads they be trying to sell in the middle of the
Oh
night.
my gosh,
Yeah, yeah.
the
Bryan
infomercial come on
Adams
at
and
2 in the
shit.
morning.
Oh, the infomercials?
Nah, my brother,
Baby,
you gotta
how
get
can
your
I
own.
live without your
What
love?
about the teen? Ain't nobody had the teen magazine subscription.
Yeah.
I did.
Nah,
Them shits was
Nah.
high as fuck too, though. When your mama
no,
get back her statement and you done ran the shit up.
Nah,
Oh,
man, we was
shit,
poor.
nah.
when you get Right On magazine, that's the one right there.
Yeah.
Right On magazine. Oh yeah.
That was my favorite.
The
Right On
TV.
and Word Up.
Word up.
Word up,
and
yeah.
I like the
No, I had a
And-
friend that had that. You know, we
All
ain't have
my
it like that
posters,
growing
all
up.
the posters used to be all over my wall, man.
Yeah.
Nope,
Mine too.
not me.
I forgot about them juke
We was in
joints.
the trenches. I grew up a little bit poor.
Man, my
Nah,
uncle,
we from Wilmington. Wilmington's not a rich place. I mean,
No, I'm
it
just saying,
is.
like, my mother couldn't
It
afford
is,
the
but
subscriptions and nothing like that. She,
black
you
people
know,
ain't rich there.
yo, DC, my
nah,
uncle
I'm
was
just,
a
I couldn't
fiend
get
for
the
Jet
subscriptions. I couldn't get
magazine.
that.
Yo,
Oh.
I came in his
Oh,
house one
Jet
day. He had all the Jet Beauties
magazine.
on one
Yeah.
wall
That beauty
for
of the week.
about 2 years. It's like Jet Beauty of the Week. I was
I
going,
remember the Jet magazines.
I
man.
Your
remember
grandma was
it was
somebody.
little.
She had that on
Yep.
that counter.
Hey, I was dumb. I used to read what she was like. Hey, I used to read what the women like. I was like, oh, she likes gardening and modeling in her spare time.
I didn't know
That's
they
what
had.
times was
They
good.
It's like
Yeah, they had a
Andrea
little.
is from
It was very small.
Andrea
It
is
was a
from the
little small
Bronx.
write
She
up.
likes
Like
gardening
she's
and
5'2"
ballet.
from California, and she likes
I'm not from the
modeling and
Bronx.
kayaking.
Wait a minute, she from the Bronx. She like gardening and ballet. Oh my god.
I was like, oh, I'm in love.
You don't even look like you're from the
They
Bronx.
from
What
the Bronx. They
hell?
really like coochie fritos.
They like sofrito and shit. And
It's a lot of Hispanics in the Bronx, man. Holy shit.
That's only in New York. Only that people up north knew what I was saying.
When I didn't say what I said.
Yeah, only 'cause it's a
But where I
place.
live now, I live in Waterbury, Connecticut. Oh my fucking god, I feel like I'm in the Bronx. It's crazy.
Yeah.
like,
You
what
know
the
how you
fuck?
can fuck up somebody's head is if you're from one area, but you go to another area and you got certain terms and phrases for your specific area. Like folk from New York will come here and say, "Yo, I'm about to go to the bodega." Wait, what? What is that?
The store, yeah, the store. It's the area. It's New York, in the New York area,
Right?
Hey,
And I think
quick.
bodega is a cool name for a reference to a store anyway. But around here, it's like
that's what it means. It's Spanish store.
I know.
Spanish.
Yeah,
quick question.
Remember I tried that when I came back from Philly. It started
You
staying all
did.
day stuff.
Can I ask y'all a question, like a serious question? Y'all got drive-throughs where y'all live?
What?
Where at?
See, exactly. Okay, Ohio's
Connecticut?
the only place with drive-through.
Let's see. We got drive-through liquor store. There's a.
Okay.
We don't got no liquor stores.
There's
no,
a drive-through Chinese place. There's a drive-through barbecue.
No.
spot.
I mean, no. Like a store that you can just like.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Sir.
Nah, we don't got that.
We ain't got that.
You don't get out your car. You literally make your place your order.
You really
like
ride.
It's
Like riding through a tunnel.
Yeah, we
got
store
though.
Yeah, we got.
In Ohio, I would love to see that. Now we got corner stores.
Oh yeah, that's that. Where you from? How you say your name, Merle?
Who, me?
Jacksonville.
Yeah, Myron, Jacksonville. That's right. Y'all got stores like that in Florida?
Yeah.
Drive-throughs?
Yeah, you drive through.
I ain't never
it's
seen
like,
that.
It's like a tunnel.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like a store. It's like one side like liquor and everything.
The other side chips.
Other
and
side,
juices.
yeah.
Now we got liquor store on every corner though.
Hey, Myron, you know what's crazy? A lot of places don't know what drive-through is.
Up north. They don't know it's like down south.
Yeah.
They be like, my friend of mine came from down south, and I was like, yeah, everybody hit the drive-through for because it's a one-stop shop.
Yeah.
And it's like, nigga, what the fuck is a drive-through?
I ain't gonna lie though, I never seen that until right now I live in Orlando, right? Well, in Davenport. So I never seen that until I got out here. I never
Very
seen that
few
in
places have them.
Yeah.
Yo, they got them here, and people you see that.
I love drive-throughs. I ain't got to get out my car, and I can get everything I need in one fell swoop.
What part of Ohio you at?
Go through the drive-through.
I live in Canton.
I heard
like
of
Northeast Ohio, but they all over Ohio. But
that's crazy.
Like,
I won't got that up here. Hell fucking no.
Is weed legal in Ohio?
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all just trying. He just trying to get us to come to Ohio.
We legal in Connecticut too.
We're not going to the cold. Boo.
It's legal here in Virginia too. They trust me. They belligerent about it though.
Ohio make me think about 8 Mile. I'm scared.
8 Mile.
But that's Detroit.
I know that's Detroit.
Oh, like I didn't see that wink over there, Chris. Okay, like I didn't see that wink over there. You think you slick?
You
think you slick? I saw that.
When I think of Ohio, I think of the Drew Carey show.
What
yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Ohio. Where he said at the end. And
y'all gonna get off my state though.
And then,
somebody told me they hear about Ohio, they think of WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh, I think about the 70s show.
Oh, they
That's
were in
Wisconsin.
Ohio.
That was Wisconsin.
I don't fuck with nothing.
Same difference.
Same difference. Thank you, brother. I think about
Milwaukee
that
bugged out. A lot of shit happened out in Milwaukee. I'm straight. I don't want to go out there. Milwaukee, right? Yeah,
Hey, y'all know there's hoods in Alaska and gangs.
Yes.
Yeah, I seen a video about
in
the
Anchorage.
I seen a video about the craziest hoods in Alaska. I
Blubber
was like,
Crips.
wait a minute, this shit.
Yo, they thugging out there.
It's too cold for that.
And the Trey 9 Walrus Bloods.
Yo, that shit fucked me up. I was like, I ain't even know. Like,
The world.
They're gangs over there for real.
Yeah, they got gangs in Alaska. That shit took me out.
No, it's a documentary. I seen it. I seen it a while ago. But
I'm gonna ask my cousin. My cousin he live in Alaska. I'm gonna ask him.
I seen a YouTube video. I was like,
nah, that shit's crazy.
Don't forget to tune into the next exciting movie, Blood on the Ice.
Nah, they really
Hey, Montella, like the real snowfall.
I would love to go to Alaska though. But
The Clash of the Titans. Go.
Oh my God! It's Alaska's most dangerous hoods.
Yeah,
what's out there?
Either you
That's
in
what
it or you
They
out.
really had nice
you
clothes.
looked it up on
I'm not
YouTube?
gonna lie.
You looked it up on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and they kind of look like us. They
Ain't no
kinda
kinda, they do.
They
Ain't no
kind
kinda.
of dressed like I thought they would be dressing more different.
You know, like they
that's
Samoan or
weird.
something. Feels like they kind of look like us.
I tell you one place I never want to fuck
Now
around
they
and
got
find
chargers.
out
Now they
is New
hood. This is
Zealand.
the hood.
New
New
Zealand?
Zealand? Yeah, nope.
Oh yeah, don't everyone go to if you want to fuck around and find out, don't go to New Zealand because they will show you before you decide to fuck around. They ain't
Oh
gonna
shit,
show
I'm
you.
straight.
Also don't go to Australia. That's where all the fucking weird
been
ass
to Australia.
I want to go to the Aussies.
They got fucking giant wombat spiders and shit. These
Yeah, I
motherfuckers
don't
big
like
as a
that.
dog.
Wombat spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Spiders about
just
the
like
damn
big
big.
as a dog.
Yeah, that damn thing is
Yeah, I don't
no
want
joke.
no kangaroo. I don't want no kangaroo to roll up on me and shit.
I think a kangaroo is
Nah, they ain't.
Kangaroo, they got motherfucking insects that you've never seen, like under the tropical, under the earth, center of the journey, the center of the earth shit.
Big as your fucking
I,
head.
you know what? And I gotta say
I'm
this:
straight.
white folks are the only ones who want to reach out and touch it. Oh hell no! I'm
Dog.
sorry.
Hey,
What up,
There was
Gary?
this lady on my
What
shit.
up, Gary?
It was like there was some hardback snake or some shit. I was like, what the?
Say
Who
crikey.
is
There you go.
finding these things, and why are we
It's a new
domesticating
breed.
giant
A
snakes and
spider.
A spider.
Oh, the crocodile man. Damn.
I know.
Oh,
I
no,
remember
what
Crocodile
happened?
Dundee.
We're going to touch
I mean, not
it.
Crocodile Dundee, the one that died, that got killed by the stingray.
Crocodile Dundee.
Stingray.
No, he wasn't. Crocodile Dundee's still
Steve-
alive. That
Steve,
was
Steve
the
something.
Crocodile
Steve
Hunter,
Irwin.
Steve
Oh,
Irwin.
Steve
Steve
Irwin.
Irwin, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
That was
he
sad.
Nigga, they all
yeah,
the same to me, if you ask me.
he got impaled on the stingray, on the
Yeah.
the tip of a stingray's needle, and yeah,
It went
the
right through his
barb.
heart.
right through it.
Everybody
R.I.P.
thought an
Steve
alligator was gonna take him out.
Yeah.
Hey,
Me
Bobby.
too.
It's always something you least expect.
This is Spot.
I'll be right back,
Oh,
y'all.
least expect.
Oh, it's somebody's turn.
Oh.
It's somebody's turn right now.
This just goes to show how many people didn't
lost
really
track
sign up
now.
then, because there was so many slots open. It seemed like, or everybody just
Yeah.
was like, "Fuck it, I'm staying."
So here's
Well,
the thing.
no,
We
there were
had
some
people
people who
sign
had to
up.
drop out, and then
You know how that goes.
Yeah,
Niggas.
Yeah, you know how that goes.
stingrays are the ops for life.
But
Hell
I'm
no.
a little
Stingrays are the ops
confused
for life.
wow.
because
He
I
a stingray fuck
honestly,
it up.
Was Bobby supposed to be in here? Because he just came in and just dipped.
no. So honestly, I'm waiting for somebody to join. I had the 3 o'clock spot,
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, we'll leave then. Bye. And I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I want y'all to stay.
Listen,
Hey,
that
at
was
this
like
point, I'm
yesterday.
just like, is it 6 o'clock yet?
That was like yesterday. DC was Candy came on. DC was like bloop bloop bloop. She was like, wait a minute, where the fuck everybody go?
Hey, the blood left her face so quickly when
She
she was
was
up there
so
by
fucking
herself.
shook. Her eyes got big and everything.
Well, shout out to the Blurs for me, because I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do. The motherfuckers took over my segment. I was like, yes, because I fucked him up with the Martin Luther King. though. I had to.
You fucked them all the way up with the Martin Luther King for sure.
It was
That nigga
just
was
the
a kid.
delivery, and I liked their delivery because that's some shit I would do. Like, yeah, so what inspired you?
That was
That nigga was
off the
out here
top.
doing wild shit.
Come on and join us, Mr. Tree.
That was off the top. I had to do something. Like,
That
oh
nigga
shit,
say-
somebody gotta
Down,
make me
hey,
fun.
somebody get the water hose and hose Andy off. Down.
Last night he said, I'm 6'8". I kept going, hey Gary.
He's 6 what, Danny? He tall.
Hey Gary.
6'8".
No, but the
Put
one
it
that was
away.
good too,
Put it
was
away.
the guy who experienced the
Fine.
sexual assault on the basketball. That one was a little sad. That was a good one. I mean, I was like in and out, but it was.
Look, he said, don't know about MLK around Draymond.
Listen, he was a cheating ass
Hey.
nigga. That nigga was a
Hey
cheating.
Gary. I come
Down. Put it away.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, food came? That was quick.
Y'all know what?
Yeah.
We gotta talk about Gary. Gary's the truth, though. He didn't really talk about like his life coaching and the other stuff he does. Gary has
He did
really helped
not.
me with some stuff for real. Like his real life job, he's amazing.
Oh, I'm not fucking with Gary because Gary was trying to get me to eat shit that's gonna make my head explode and my face melt.
I must have been asleep with this segment, or I probably just wasn't on.
He was telling me about the different shit he tried. See, look.
Hey.
I want to see you, Gary.
Hey, this
Get
is the
on.
march to
I
the
don't
record
know. I
books,
can't
not
reference
love
like everybody
connection.
saying Gary this, Gary that. Get on. Let me see your face.
He's driving.
Chris at? Chris pop in.
He said he driving.
Oh, how
Chris
y'all see
pop
what he's
in.
saying?
Oh, you don't see the comments?
Oh, I just see.
Who's
Hey.
who-
Okay, I
who
didn't
is
see.
the- Oh, that's you, Amron?
Huh?
That's you highlighting the comments?
Well, it's me and DC. So sometimes I'll press it and then he press it too, and then we just be fighting each other trying to press it. So
yo,
you know.
I hate that. Oh, she back about. We're not talking about homosexual. Oh, I'm gonna say, who the fuck putting that? Stop pressing it, DC.
I'm sorry. That was my titty. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
You got a life
DC.
of
That
their
was
own,
the
guys. You got a life
Raw
of their
never
own.
text me back. Raw probably said, "Fuck it." He probably
That's crazy.
Yeah, he ain't text me back either.
It's too late now.
Yeah,
Right.
I ain't even text him because y'all know y'all text him. Raw sleep. Why we was all shocked last night when he was like, "Yeah, my wife is an Ethiopian." We like, your wife is what?
Who said
that? Raw. Raw.
Yeah.
He fucked us up last night. We was like, she's
Did
what?
not expect that.
Yo,
Okay.
we all like,
No.
What y'all thought she was?
I don't know.
Like just regular black or Puerto Rican or something.
Nah, she.
Ethiopian
I
not
knew
black.
I knew she was black. I thought she was just one of us. You know.
Oh. Ethiopian ain't black?
Well, no, yeah,
ain't
but I'm
black,
saying
black.
that's from
Well,
another
yeah.
country.
It ain't
Ain't
black.
that African black though?
That's African black. We talking about American black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not the difference.
There's
Yeah.
a difference.
It is a difference.
Ethiopia is Ethiopia in Africa.
Right,
And
Gary.
we
I love how many Y's you gave me because it's not them, it's me.
Hey, if y'all don't try to stop trying, this is the March of the Record Books, not the goddamn Love Connection. Do that on your
It's
own.
March till whatever happens.
It's 3 hours left too. Dang, 3 more hours.
That's it, y'all. We almost there.
3 more hours.
Buddy, I'm glad I could be a part of this with you.
I'm blaming y'all that I did not clean my
Oh,
house.
it's Kiki.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kiki.
Oh, she just came and went.
Yeah, she did that.
My bad.
Okay, so that's the issue with both of us doing it.
They
That's what
pressed me
C-
at the same time.
C will do that. Just come in,
Yeah,
and give the
she did.
death
I did
stare,
it.
and just leave.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Hey.
Kiki.
Oh,
So that's Sweet Meat McGee.
Meet McGee.
Sweet meat with
Some of that.
No,
Ladies
she
and
said she wanted
gentlemen,
her
Kiki
pins
has
done.
returned. Greetings and salutations.
What y'all got
That's what
going on?
happened
What's
that
the,
night.
what's
When she
the
said-
tea?
When she said she
What's
wanted her
the-
panties to turn on blue,
Oh,
so
we
Pac-Man
just
can come eat
chilling.
it.
Hey.
Hey, Mel.
Hi,
Hey,
Mel.
Amon.
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
Marcel. Hey, Flan. Hey,
No, this is my
Dramo.
other
Hey, Murr.
friend.
Hey, Christian. Hey, Savage.
Murr.
Hey, Mel.
hey.
What
It's
is this?
a
The
full
Waltons?
house.
Oh,
I
Damn.
know.
Lord.
We are
I'll
all
be back.
It's
Now,
Night
get
boys,
Amber's
night
spot.
Hold
Kiki,
on.
night
Right?
Bob,
What you
night
talking about?
Susan,
Aaron,
night.
can we stay or you want us to leave?
Oh, this is as told by a black girl, according to a black girl. I mean,
I like
Is it
that
time?
bedpost, honey, Christian. That
Mel, you might have
bedpost
to
is
come
nice.
out and go back in.
But so you're
Try to
muted
get your
though.
audio to
I got
sync
it.
up.
I fixed it.
Okay.
Yep. There we go. Hello, everyone. I feel like y'all was saying hi to me, and I couldn't hear you.
We were.
Hello. Sorry, I got my hair done.
Oh.
I got a new job tomorrow, so I had to be,
Girl,
Okay,
it looks like it's gonna be flawless, honey.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Congrats.
Yeah,
Congrats.
congratulations.
Thank you so much. I was actually scarfing down a 6-inch, so I just ate that too.
Don't nobody go there because I'm not gonna be the first one.
I was about to go there. Well,
Don't
6
say
inches
that
is kind
around
of easy
Kiki.
to take down. So
Oh, well.
Don't start it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You gotta be.
Okay.
You gotta watch your words around Kiki. She'll
You gotta
find a way
be
to
Got
flip
it.
that shit.
Noted.
But a 6 inch is very much. Never mind.
It's
You like,
doable.
damn, I got a
It's
meat
doable.
lover's pizza. She's like,
It's
ooh,
easy
me
to
too.
take down.
Right. It's manageable.
One gulp.
I'm not about that life. I'm not about that
Oh
life.
my gosh. So that lets me know that I am ready for Christian Mingles because I didn't say anything wrong.
Good job, Kiki.
Thank you.
Like I said, I just still can't get over the fact that she said she wanted her panties to turn on blue so Pac-Man can eat it.
So Pac-Man can eat her.
I'm missing
That's
one.
what I was crying. That was the after dark.
That was night
The
one.
first-
That's the first night.
I was crying. I couldn't even that's why I had to get off. Like I was like tired. I was crying. I'm like,
We
that
were
was the
playing a
first
game
night.
called "Damn, How Old Are You?" and one of the questions was about the '80s with Pac-Man.
and Raw
Kiki
act like
found
he
a
ain't
way
know
to
the
get
answer.
Pac-Man to
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah.
What color did
Munch.
the ghost turn for Pac-Man to eat them? And this motherfucker said, well, shit, I wish my panties turned blue so Pac-Man could eat.
Oh, God.
I was here for that. I was here for that.
Yeah.
I remember that now.
Yeah, that shit blew my mind. I'm like, yo.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The past 20-something, well, I don't know how many hours has been a blur.
One day, 21
I bet.
hours, 6 minutes, and 4 seconds.
It's almost done. We almost there. 7 p.m. It's over with.
6,
Yes,
right?
we're making history, y'all.
It's 6 or 7.
6.
I thought it was
We're
6.
done at
Oh,
6.
Eastern Standard Time.
6 Eastern Time, right?
Yep, 6
Yes.
Eastern.
Oh,
We're
okay.
almost there. 3 more hours.
Stingrays are
What the hell?
I almost
So what's
messed
your-
this up.
Tell them Titty stop pressing them damn buttons. Shit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Who's pressing
Let me switch hands.
They got that. They got a life of their own, buddy.
They
What,
do.
what did y'all have going
Gary
on?
said he in the green room.
So right now, I know we got a bunch of people in here.
Move her
But
to the
I want
top.
everybody to stay.
Downtown.
Nobody knows.
It's
But
her. It's their
no,
time. We gotta go, don't we?
No, we
Oh,
got
it's
it
somebody's
right now.
time. I just showed up.
Yeah, it's my time right now, but I want everyone here. Y'all don't have to leave. But y'all, so right now, according to this black girl, it's taking over for 3.
Yay.
Pretty much, Melissa, I don't know if you've been tuning in, but this is pretty much a podcast party. Anything we had planned is, I don't think we're gonna get there, but we could try.
That's I have been tuning in because I've been waking up real early because I'm still on West Coast time. And so my body's just going to sleep. And so I've been waking up and like tuning in and liking and trying to, I wanted to comment on some stuff. I was like, nah, somebody gonna see that. I was like, don't see that. But there's been, I've been here. No, I've been here. So y'all been doing great. Even my dog was listening the other morning and she started barking. I was like, ain't that right? Mm-hmm. That's right. About the step parents, I was like, right, because she got a stepdaddy. So I was like, yep, he take care of you. So yeah, no.
Oh yeah, that was yesterday. Yup.
Yeah.
I need a stepdaddy.
I need a stepdaddy. I need 2 stepdaddies.
Wait, you about to get a stepdaddy though?
Oh, you're right. My mom about to get married. You're right.
At this day and age, they are no longer called stepdaddies. That is Mr. Charles.
Mr. Charles.
His name is
My
Ben.
friend.
Mr. Benjamin.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah.
All right.
No. My mama about to get married, and
Congrats,
she's
mama.
she's about to be 60 years old next in March.
Okay.
And so I'm the wedding planner. And she told me, oh, I want this, I want that. I said, okay, Mom, we could do that. She's like, and I want you to be in the wedding. I said, no. I'm not gonna be in your wedding.
Right. You gotta pick one.
Yeah. And I picked the wedding planner because my mama is a bridezilla. I already know that she gonna be, y'all gotta wear this and it gotta look like this and it's gotta be my way or the highway. As the planner, I can step out of that. That's y'all. That's the bridesmaid's business. That ain't my business. So I said, so that we can keep our relationship
in check.
Yeah, let me just do this for you for free. You ain't gotta pay me. Let me do this for you, and I will take care of everything, and you can just be a bride and do your thing. And so that's what we agreed. Well, she ain't really agreed. That's what we doing. And so she get married in December to Mr. Ben, and he's like 75 years old, but that's fine.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, they love each other, whatever. And so yeah. She keep trying to get my dog, talking about something. Oh, bring the dog down here. Me and Ben, he love dogs. I said, no, because I'm come get the dog. It's going to be too fat. It's going to be spoiled. No, she don't know how to feed animals. It's just she gave the dog all the treats. So she's comfortably in her I'm getting married grandma shit right now. And my dog will not be diabetic dog because she wants to love on it like a grandchild. No, ma'am. But what were we going to talk about, Iran? I don't even remember.
I got it.
Okay.
So basically, we were discussing villains. I was discussing some movies that technically there were villains, but now that I'm older, I don't see it like that. Y'all remember She-Devil with Roseanne?
Yes.
Y'all remember She-Devil? Yeah, other people? Other black people?
Nope.
Nobody remembers She-Devil?
It sounds familiar.
Okay, next movie, since y'all know that one.
Okay.
So,
next movie.
Acrimony. Y'all remember Acrimony with Taraji? I know y'all know this one.
Okay, everybody got that one. Okay.
Oh, I hate that movie.
Here's my question. Was Taraji wrong? Yes or no?
Gary was trying to get in.
Oh.
Can he come in?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I feel like
7.
to an extent, yes and no, but
yeah, she was wrong because she was self-destructive. The shit that she was doing, I'm cool with it. You know, I'm really not, guys. I don't condone that kind of stuff for real. But It's when she started hurting herself that I was like, that bitch crazy.
Wait, who was it? Who we
I
talking
have to
about?
agree with you. That's where it's over the line.
Who we talking about?
Gary. Okay, Gary. I'm gonna explain why I say no.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm with you.
You feel me? You feel me?
The feeling was good, but when she started doing that extra shit, I'm like, nah. Sis,
when you start to destroy yourself,
yeah, nah.
Yeah.
I'm all about destroying you. I'm down for that. I'm down.
I'm not about to hurt me, but I'm gonna hurt you. Yeah.
He took
Correct
a
me if I'm
lot.
wrong.
He took a lot out of her. Like for real, she held him down.
Held him down.
She took him a lot, even though he looked out for her.
The part that fucked me up was she ripped that check up. Bitches, you stupid.
You crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You too.
Like no.
Right, you're crazy. That's
So
what I was like.
how
Okay,
much did he I haven't seen it in a while. How much did he offer her? Like how much?
10 million.
It was like millions.
10 million.
Yeah.
He
10 million would have made it okay for me to walk away. You know what I'm saying? Because you would have got. I think where they were trying to get it was that she gave so much of herself in so many years.
She wanted way more than 10 fucking million.
Yeah, and she was looking at that girl like, hold the fuck up. She came at the easy part. I
was there.
Basically,
yeah.
Right, but everybody ain't for everybody.
But $10 million.
$10 million, I'm gonna take it and find me somebody else.
Okay, keep it pushing. But what Shorty had to do with anything? You was that jealous that you had to fuck with girl though?
Listen, you're not gonna be happy with no fucking body.
See, that's really toxic. That's toxic as fuck.
But why you gotta die though? Why do you?
See, I like this topic. See, I watch shit like this on YouTube, like breakdown videos and shit like this. So this.
So listen, she gave her life. Not only was she with that man very young, soon as she got out of college, she had nothing. She ain't have no babies. She was infertile after that whole bullshit. When she ran her car into the house, listen, he made her do it with that other bitch. He made her do it.
It's a lot easier ways to hurt somebody. Where was her gun at?
Thirdly,
where was the gun at?
That's what we got permits for. I'm popular. I will shoot you.
He ruined her life.
She could have left.
Niggas said
it's easier said than done though. Like you
now. Rethink this shit, Tyler. Create another one.
Well, we already know that Tyler messes up for women all the time in these movies.
All the time.
When he did Sanaa Lathan in that Family That Prays, I will never watch that movie again.
Yo,
he did her dirty in that
shit.
He did her dirty in that shit. Ain't no way that her weave was busted. She was living in the projects. She ain't had no money. Ain't no way. It don't matter if it was his baby because he got a business now. That was half her money. That means that's half her business. Or if it's that white man, baby, he on child support. Either way, her weave is set. That was bullshit. That I said, Tyler. Okay.
Well, since we talk about Tyler Perry, what was that fucking movie that came out in 2020 that he said he wrote in 2 minutes? What the fuck is the name of that shit?
Oh, with the
was she the older lady that dated the young guy? What
you talking about?
Faith.
Falling from grace.
Yes,
from grace.
That shit was horrible. Horrible.
That wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that
horrible.
It wasn't that bad.
Them damn wigs, man. Them damn wigs.
Wigs though was real bad.
The scenes, it was like one scene when she was being interrogated. She had a ponytail.
Though you would have thought as the years progressed, he would have got better from the plays. The wigs in the plays was tragic.
The wigs in the plays was better than the movies.
You could have got you a wig stylist for sure. Put lace fronts on these bitches, Jesus.
No, but that movie, like, she was being interrogated in the same interrogation room, the same day, same hour. She had a ponytail. They go cut back to the public defender, go back, her hair is all. It's like y'all
watched that movie. She kept on the same clothes a lot, and I ain't like that. Like the bitch wasn't washing or something.
Oh, there go Gary.
Hey,
Gary said, "Fuck this, let me in."
Oh yeah, I said I want to see his face. All right, big dog.
How's everybody doing? What's our time frame? How far are we in?
1 hour and 21 minutes.
One day.
2 hours and 45 minutes left.
There you go.
Damn, that's pretty amazing. I was like, let me get on here. Now, hold up. Let's go back to the movie. So it's on. He gave her $10 million.
Oh,
she could have been left.
True.
I don't know. That easy though. She loved him. She loved him to the point where she was stupid. You ain't never loved nobody till you was handicapped. I have. I've been dumb.
Till you was handicapped?
Yeah, I've been dumb as hell. It only took me once. It took me once, and I learned my lesson that ain't no nigga worth none of that.
We all been there.
Well, I ain't been there.
I ain't been to the 10 million. No, I'm talking about dumb for a nigga.
I've been dumb.
I'm not saying that she
10 million though. I would have got over that. I would have been.
She was very supportive of him, and I was like,
right.
And really, I felt like, man, even with him, like I was like, man, just go ahead and get a regular job and that, wrap it up. But he kept staying with it. He kept staying with. Yeah, I felt like he could have worked, but he was dedicated to it. He got put on.
He was dedicated. He had a dream.
Yeah.
And he knew his work.
Where's Dre? Don't talk about dreams on today.
I mean, they redid that. Y'all watch Insecure? They redid that with Lawrence and Issa in the first season.
That's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And guess what? Thank you for bringing that up. Because guess when Issa should have left? Issa should have left when Yo was in Rite Aid getting the card. She should have left. She should have left then.
Yeah, she should have.
I mean, they both were wrong in Insecure season 1. I feel like.
See, that's why I can't be nobody. That's why I can't be nobody ride or die no more.
Yeah, both of them was wrong though.
She should never cheat on him.
What you're doing is you're taking away from a man being a man, because he should have been able to follow his dream while holding down, doing what real people do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't you ain't gonna blow up overnight, so you're gonna have to crawl before you walk, bruh.
He didn't want to get no job. Best Buy.
I don't care if he worked at McDonald's. Work at McDonald's on the weekend. Bring something to his house.
He should have and I felt like Lawrence was wrong for that. Like I was like, damn, you still could have worked a little bit. Yo was laying there laying with his feet up, and they was like, hey, let's go out. He was like, I don't want to go out. He was really on some bum shit. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Like I see why.
But then he got himself together, and you know what? And what Issa do? Messing with rappers. That's what happened. She messed with homeboy.
He was in a vulnerable space, though. I feel like.
Okay, all right.
One together, yeah.
But it's not right.
Okay.
I kind of refer that back to Temptation as well too. Even though like it was all good, but in the movie Temptation.
I'm with Christian though. I wouldn't hurt myself for him.
No.
I wouldn't hurt myself, and I'd have walked away with that 10 million happily, and I would have moved so far away from him that it didn't matter. Like I would have went to Jamaica and looked at naked popular men for a very long time until I got over him.
When he would have gave me that check with 10 million, I would have been like, "What's your name?"
Because really, that money,
I'm trying to go.
If she really felt like she wanted more than 10 million,
there
was a lot of ways for her to make that 10 million more than
I want
for real.
Didn't they break up and then he gave her the million?
Yeah, they
did.
So he did it. He just did it just to do it. He looked out for her. He gave her $10 million. He gave her $10 million.
But it was all the lifestyle for her. All that work she put in, those nice. She wanted the lifestyle.
She wanted the
She was too demented to see that she could have really afforded herself that same lifestyle.
She wanted
her husband though. She wanted her husband and the lifestyle. She wanted both of them.
That's true.
Yeah, she did, but she didn't
like
even
I can see both ways, but I definitely wouldn't.
She didn't even like the husband no more, so she could have found more dick.
Well, she was a crazy person at that point, so it wasn't about him.
Yeah,
She basically she wanted him back. Remember?
Is that a bark collar?
Oh, because she barks like shit. Yeah.
Remember, she wanted him back.
Oh wow,
because
oppression.
She wanted to be back with him because she was proud of him. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Even though she was willing to give him a second try because she's like, oh my God, he did it. Okay, let me get back with him. Boom, boom, boom. Which I felt her like because he kind of owed that to her. Like I've been through.
No, he did not. She left.
No,
he did.
She left. Yes, he did. She listened to her sister.
You know he owed her. He owed her $10 million. He owed her $10 million.
All caught up on a snag. That's what happened.
I'm sorry. I have a son. That bitch left my son. And she listened to her fucking sister, and my son.
Come on, Pastor.
You don't owe her shit. I got two sons.
Thank you.
Right is
Thank
right,
you, Pastor.
wrong.
Preach.
The bitch was wrong. If she was gonna ride or die, she should have fucking kept dying until he made it. She chose to get off the
exactly.
She chose to get off that fucking ride. And then he still blessed her with 10 fucking million. She crazy. $10 million. I'm not.
She ain't crazy. I don't care.
I don't make the best.
Listen, I done rode and died. I'm out of lives. I'm not a cat. I can't do it.
I haven't rode and died like her though.
No, I did not. I ain't.
No,
I definitely.
I've been through some shit.
I rode and fell off.
And guess what? See, in that movie, we want to couple her being crazy with, oh yeah, he should have gave her this. All right, he gave her the money. He gave her the money. Everything was cool. They were broken up. That's it. She should have been left. She should have left early.
But
she should have been.
But I'm giving you an answer. I'm giving you an answer from a lady that scorned, like she was scorned.
That's what I was about to say.
That's what the problem was.
Yeah,
and
that's what I
like,
feel. Yeah.
She gave up too much of her life for somebody to just walk in and have it easy.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't believe that. I don't believe that she should have heard her. But the logic that they wanted y'all to see, basically in the movie, out of blood, sweat, and tears, I gotta walk away from him because I'm losing my fucking mind. Then he finally gets to where he's been promising her all this shit, and he gives it to another bitch that just walks in and gets.
What really set her off was he named that motherfucking boat what he named it.
She wasn't.
Right, yeah. He was wrong for naming the boat that and sort of doing the same thing. That was wild. He should have did that.
He gave that woman everything she was promised, and sometimes money ain't everything. I know 10 million is great, but when you got so much invested into a motherfucker like that, damn.
It's like, nigga, this you owe me.
Kiki, motherfucker give me 10 million right now from a bitch that's been invested with 3 fucking kids.
They broke up.
Right now.
It wasn't like
I'm gone.
They broke. Here's what I want y'all to think about. They broke up. They broke up. He didn't have to give her nothing. They broke up.
I'm in agreement with you on that part, but
they broke up.
But he did give her something, and she should have taken it and gone about business.
$10 million.
But that's what we getting at. Well, some of us anyway, because y'all the motherfuckers like, nah, fuck that.
You know what?
But
he doesn't owe her anything, but he will be a dirty motherfucker to not give it to her because of he fucking if it wasn't for her, his shit wouldn't have came like it came.
Right, because she did the whole thing with the mama's house and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
and she was wilding with that. They shouldn't have did that. I would have been like, all right, guess what? She was with
he
him,
could have given her
and then
20
they broke
million
up.
Shit.
Oh well, then give her $100 million. Give her. It wouldn't have mattered.
She wouldn't have been happy.
No,
she
would have.
She wanted the man in the lifestyle. Yeah. She wanted to finally feel like all the shit she went through paid off, because at the same time, that man did traumatize her.
Yes,
she wanted it with him.
With her fine ass man, because he was fine as hell.
But he let him destroy her. The moral of the story is, women, we can't let niggas destroy us like that.
Thank you.
That's true. We tend to lose ourselves and these men.
Yeah,
it's okay for y'all.
And in the children too. And in the children too.
I don't. I'm done.
It's okay for y'all to destroy us, though.
Who the fuck is y'all, Smash?
Women.
Who's y'all?
We're not saving black men. This is saving black men over here.
I'm not fucking with you because I sound like this because of you. Okay,
I was in the background watching y'all, and I said, "Oh, they are really, really trying to stick up for Taraji in this situation."
I gotta leave and come back.
We're not sticking up for her. We're giving y'all the reason why, because a man probably wouldn't understand. Because men, although y'all have logical thinking, y'all just don't.
Exactly. We have, so it's nothing wrong with thinking logical. I get emotional, but emotions rob you. Emotions rob you.
I mean, we understand that, but he's saying that we taking up for Taraji and we're not. We don't understand because we wouldn't have went that fucking far for that bum ass motherfucker.
There we go. So I think we can all say we understand, but
Kiki just said that she invested so much into that man.
She did.
The life that he was having after her, that was the life she wanted. But if
he promised, no, he promised her that
they wasn't meant to be. Taraji, look, she should have took the money and went head on about her business and because
we all said that.
My thing is this,
you're saying what we're saying.
But hold on, my thing is this. I'm just going off what I heard Kiki say. He didn't change because some people change for who they want to change for. Taraji wasn't his person. So maybe he may have gave her a bunch of broken promises and a bunch of broken things.
until he felt this person was coming. That's what I took from it.
I don't
like,
think so. I think if he had been rich, like if it had worked out the first time, him and Taraji would have probably
have been together.
She's crazy.
I agree. They would have stayed together. They would have stayed together.
until he found something better.
They would have, because he was still trying to get her back. He was still trying to get her back.
Yeah, until he found something better.
She fucked
No,
up.
but she fucked up the whole situation.
Yeah.
She definitely fucked that up.
He fumbled the bag. Ain't no way I'm
fumbled
doing
the
all of
shit
that
out
and I'm
that
gonna fumble the bag.
He did. He definitely
It ain't
did.
no fucking way.
I can't defend him for that. But what I'm saying is some people change for who they want to actually change for.
That is absolutely true.
Not in this case. I don't think he just changed for that woman. I think he was making his way, and she came into his life. I don't think he was changing for her.
It was the effort that she. It was more so. I think more so. It was the effort that she was putting in to help him get to what he got. You know,
and that was what Taraji stopped doing.
Taraji wasn't able to put him in a position where she was able to put him in the right position in the right places for him to get that off the way he did.
I disagree, because all she had to do as his wife was to be his confidant and to
I agree with you on that one.
him. If she would have affirmated him, that other bitch wouldn't have stood a chance, whether she put her nigga in the room or not.
No, I agree. But that's what I'm saying.
My nigga in the room, he gonna still know he gonna rock with me because I'm still rubbing his back and affirmating him and letting him know.
For sure.
Baby, that goes good.
You better affirmate him.
Once she stopped believing in him, it was over with.
He should have got affirmated when his ass had a job and doing what he did.
Once a man feels like,
if you want to be affirmated and rubbed on, nigga, you got to make it. You got to make something work. You know what I'm saying? I know you
viral.
I know you need time to think, but get you a weekend job. Contribute something. Goddamn it!
We're talking about years.
Years to carry that nigga on her back.
Once a man feels like,
that's why she snapped. Anybody would snap. I would have snapped.
That is why. I agree, Kiki. That is why she snapped.
I would have snapped.
Once a man feels like you no longer believe in him, he done checked out.
But you got to believe in yourself too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that goes for women too.
If I'm believing in myself and I'm doing all I'm supposed to do, and you steady shitting on me,
he wasn't doing everything he's supposed to do.
He wasn't. Oh my God! You looking at the part when she was getting fed up. You ain't looking at all the years.
Yeah, the years.
And all the tears. Yeah. And all the bullshit that she went with this low life ass.
She really should have cut it off when he got there. She ran her car into his trailer.
Boom. That's it. Yeah.
Fuck that. That nigga made her lose her mama house. That was the end straw for me.
Yeah.
The end straw was when she couldn't have kids.
You talked me through this, and you like, I need this, I need something.
No, they not bullying
put that motherfucking house up and lost the house because you still didn't succeed.
No, we listened to what you said, but then it's
what's the next movie?
Somebody when you ain't letting the other
what's the next movie? Because
what's the next movie?
Okay, so the next movie is Why Did I Get Married?
Which one? The first one?
One or two?
The first one, not the second one. The second one was kind of trash.
Yeah,
it was.
But here's the thing. I don't think Angela was her only friend in that movie. The rest of them hoes weren't shit. Y'all ain't gonna sit with the bitch that's fucking my man and ain't nobody telling me.
I mean, facts.
But you already know me in real life.
You ain't never heard of a neutral friend?
What's a neutral friend?
I would have beat the shit out of both of them, Mike and
Hell no.
Look, here's a neutral friend. Here's a neutral friend. I'm cool with Kiki and I'm cool with Andy.
Of course.
They don't like each other. They upset with each other. Mm-hmm. That's not my business. I don't have nothing to do with that. I'm still gonna be cool with both of them. Now, what
if
they
one of them fucking the other one partner, though, you gonna be cool. I don't think that's a good idea.
But it ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm the neutral friend. I don't have nothing to do with they beef.
This nigga switching.
But she
wrong is wrong and right is right.
He should never.
If I was Sheila friends, I would have beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
About to be having my bitch driving in the fucking snow.
That part.
He got his ass whooped.
But
first of all,
Trina
Trina would have got her
And I would
head.
smack Sheila too for driving in the snow. Like, why the fuck you
Hold on,
driving in
Trina
the
would
snow?
have got her head knocked off as soon as she walked through that fucking door.
I don't believe in that, like that neutral friend, because to me, they had a deeper bond than that bitch that just came up with him.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So that's where we differ at, because I'm gonna tell you like this: if we've been rocking for 10 years and a bitch that you know for 3 months is sleeping with somebody that I know you ain't no motherfucking good ass person, because ain't no way I'm gonna let
They were trying to be adults about it, but no, fuck that. They was got their ass whooped.
Adults. What's an adult?
No, I mean, like, as far as like trying to be like, oh my,
Yeah,
why would y'all do? Like, why would you
Like
let
me telling you who's coming in and out of your bed is not my business. Because now, if I come off and say,
You
"Hey,
fucked up ass friend,"
Aaron and Mel both made the same face.
If I tell one of my homies, like, dog, I seen your girl coming out old boy crib last night. Now my homie gonna be upset with me because I'm all in his mom.
Why didn't you talk to your homie? You should have talked to your homie like, man, you know you did dog ass wrong for fucking with little Ron Ron's girl. And I am gonna tell him because that's my motherfucker and I fuck with him every day.
That's
Right. That's how the fuck you that's how you knock both heads.
Vagina is a powerful drug. Vagina is a powerful drug. She could tell that nigga, hey,
you're a clown.
she could tell that nigga,
okay.
Hey, that nigga smash line.
That's no
That
clown
nigga
shit.
smash
And I'ma
line.
tell
I
you
wasn't
like
coming
this.
out nobody crib.
Emma, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Blah, blah, blah.
If
Now the
you
nigga
know
think
something
I'm
like
hating or
this,
think I'm mad.
you better knock that bitch fronts out. All of them.
Something.
Well, you know what? You know what? The best thing that you can do is erase yourself out of both of their life. That's how you do that.
When Sheila would have arrived,
You really want to stay out of it? You erase yourself because you're not a good friend to neither one of them. So get to stepping.
Listen, if I was in that house,
been able to come in the cabin. I'm sorry.
Listen, if I was in that house, as soon as they got to the door,
you should have never made it in the cabin.
And
they should have been on the plane. I would have their ass at the airport.
When I opened the door and see you standing there with this bitch and not Sheila, and I'm like, "Where's Sheila? She drive." I would have probably punched that nigga straight in his shit
because she too big
behind me. Like,
you don't know what? The problem
like,
was him too. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't give a fuck if I'm spilling over on 5 seats, nigga. You better hold some of this motherfucking fat. We gonna get there.
That part. And then pay for the extra seat. He couldn't have just bought another seat and he got money.
Right. So we're not gonna blame Sheila at all for none of this, huh?
What did Sheila do?
Because
what did Sheila do?
Sheila almost died.
Hold on.
She almost died.
Hey, hold on, wait. This I got to hear.
I'm gonna hear it.
Hold on.
Let him talk. I want to hear this.
I really do want to hear this too.
Hold on. Now, the problem
even
is
DC said I want to hear it.
She knew that motherfucker didn't give a fuck about her. She knew that shit. And yet she kept trying to hold on to this ain't shit ass nigga. It's her fault in a sense because she kept allowing this motherfucker to walk over her.
Kick him off.
Everybody the narcissist, guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a big narcissist.
You know I ain't shit.
No. What I'm saying is this.
I mean, I would take you seriously, but I've been on the show with you and I heard some shit that you said about your baby mamas, and I just can't. I just see why you don't understand.
What I'm saying
the thing is, people, you can say
you can't get mad at the friend. You can't get mad at the friends and not get mad at her because she decided to get off that plane. She could have easily stayed on that motherfucker. She paid.
You're right. I would have been mad at her for driving. I would have been like, bitch, why the fuck you drive up here?
Yeah, I would have been mad at her for driving also, for sure.
After that bitch.
That's the only reason.
I was mad because she was okay with the damn relationship with the husband.
Yeah, but after I dusted
like that, I'd have been like, "Girl, you driving too, bitch."
After I dusted Trina, I would have cussed Sheila ass out for sure.
Because
for sure.
You gotta take care of her first. You gotta take care of Trina.
Do y'all remember when he was in the room with her? Do y'all remember when he was in the room with her? She asked him verbatim, "What can I do to make you love me again?" And y'all heard his fucking response. She should have been done then.
Well,
but you gotta understand, Smash. What you not? But what you not understanding, Smash, is it takes a. If you truly love someone, it's hard to detach from them. No matter how No matter how shitty they treat you, they could tell you they don't want you, but if once you're the deepness of that love, it's hard to detach. Yes, she was stupid in love for the nigga, but it's a step, it's a process to detach
He took
from that
advantage
person.
of her, and she got stuck.
Wait, you gotta change to make on to me.
Hey, you better listen to Flan. You better listen to Flan, Smash.
Right?
You say.
Oh, you know, my kid's here right now. I ain't
No,
know
he
where
said you be safe, homie, because you about to get shot.
I mean, like, I understand what he's trying to say, but like,
No,
like
here's
Kanye
the
is
thing.
saying, like,
y'all sitting here acting
it's like a
I'm
trauma bond
defending.
she had with him.
I'm
Like,
not
that shit's
defending
hard.
shit
It's not
dude
easy
did.
to get away from that shit.
Dude is a fucking scumbag. I'm not defending shit he did, but what I'm saying is Sheila played a role in that too because she stayed.
She played the role of a wife.
She played a role. I get it, but
Because he probably made her feel like, okay,
as a man,
he loves me a
tell
little
your
bit. Like, I
wife,
feel so low. She probably felt like she couldn't get better.
as a
That's what
man,
she
you
probably
tell
did. She
your
settled.
wife that you can't,
History. They had history. He loved her in the beginning.
as
He was
a
all
man,
about her. And she
you
was holding
cannot,
on to that
you cannot
history. And
feel.
that's what we do. We hold on to you used to love me.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try to make this work. He
Try
used
to
to love
make
me,
it
so I'm
happen
gonna try to
again.
he used to love me.
Then
So
they
I can
break
be.
you down so bad to the point
Ain't
where it's
no
like, I
love
don't
in
even know who the
making.
fuck I
Ain't
am
no
anymore.
love
Smash.
in making
And ain't nobody
somebody
else
get
gonna
off
love
the
me.
plane.
No.
Exactly.
Ain't no love in making somebody get off the plane and drive.
Have you
That's
ever been
not
in love?
love.
Because I don't know. This
I
seems.
don't think you
She
have.
couldn't have been that head over heels that she got off the
I don't know.
motherfucking
You
plane.
can't say that though, Smash. You can't say that.
I
Everybody is
just don't
different
see it.
and handles
It
She was
situations
very
happens, yeah,
different.
insecure
but
too, so she probably like, well, anything to save my marriage.
She was
This,
very
maybe this
insecure.
will make him love me
Hey,
more. Maybe you know
this
what I
is
mean?
a situation where you gotta agree to disagree and go to the next movie.
Next
True.
movie.
Okay.
Right.
You ain't gonna win, brother. You outnumbered, outgunned, and behind
I'm not
enemy
worried about it,
lines.
man. I'm up for the challenge. You know me.
Hey,
Know me.
So is Christopher Columbus. He still got it wrong.
Okay.
Who that?
So this movie always bothered me because growing up, it came out. I can't remember when it came out. I don't remember how old I was. But when Love and Basketball came out, I felt like that was the perfect love story. And at this point in my life,
hell no.
yeah, Q was
Trash
shit.
and unrealistic.
Oh my god, see, I just watched the breakdown to this shit on YouTube. That motherfucker,
I'm
yeah.
so mad
He ain't like
because it's
her.
been so long. I gotta remember the storyline.
That's my
She was
favorite.
too devoted to his ass. Too
Girl
devoted.
meets boy.
Annie, why is that your favorite movie? Please explain.
I'm a basketball player. That's my favorite movie.
That is the back then they
That
didn't
is
want
not
me.
even a
Now
great
I'm hot, they
basketball
all
movie.
on me.
Nah,
Boom.
she was
Love
too
the wife.
devoted to his ass.
But no, that's my favorite movie for sure.
Too
She
I love
didn't
devoted.
it.
want that nigga. She didn't want
That's
that
the
nigga
movie
till
that
he
love
moved on with Tyra
wins.
Banks. Then now all of a sudden she want the nigga.
No, they were
She
together.
always
Don't
wanted
forget.
him.
She
They
left
were
him.
together. They were
She
together.
chose basketball over this nigga when he moved on. Here she comes.
What?
We not watching the same movie.
You're not talking about the same
No.
movie at all.
He
No.
wanted her to
We
miss
talking about
curfew
that
because
one
of his
part
fucking
where
father
he
cheating,
asked
and she
him.
We're not
couldn't.
watching a movie
Right.
where
Yeah, that's the one part that he talking about.
we not watching a movie where his daddy cheated on his mom and he really needed her to talk to him, and she
But
told
she's a
him
ball player, and she
basketball.
always supported him.
But
And
he
the
should
one
have, and
fucking
he should have
time when she couldn't
understood.
be there, he was mad because she got a chance to start and all that shit. She actually was a star.
And he moved on.
But he should have
Nah, he
understood.
should've.
He should have
So he should have
understood.
never asked her that because he
I
was a ball
needed
player.
you. I needed you. Fuck basketball.
So she supposed to throw away her
I
career
needed you.
because his ain't shit ass daddy cheated because he got daddy issues and he should have fucking known.
But he
heard
needed
the fucking arguments in the fucking house. Man, fuck out of here.
basketball.
You
I
was a
need you
spoiled
right now.
basketball
Fuck
playing
basketball.
bitch. That's what it
Basketball
was.
gonna be there.
No. And he had mad
Goddamn,
bitches.
Quincy. Goddamn.
He done fucked up Monica's whole life. She probably ain't get no more dick after that to him. Like, she was in Spain, sad as fuck, ain't trying to fuck nothing out there.
He
All
moved
she
on
wanted
with his
was
life.
Q.
He moved on with his life. She felt salty. She knew she was wrong.
Nah,
and
man.
now all of a sudden you want to play a game of basketball for my motherfucking heart. No, we're not doing that. I wouldn't have never did that shit. She wouldn't have scored a point. Fuck that.
Smash, you would have never did nothing. Goddamn.
Right.
I'm just
Man,
saying,
what's the other
like,
movie, man?
Next movie.
You would have let her make the basket because you said you would have did anything for pussy. You would have even caught COVID-19.
No, but she wasn't there when I needed her. So fuck her.
Wow. And then like his father died, the nigga cheated. That's all he did.
Wait. She said, "Let's go back to my dorm and talk about this." She didn't just say, "I gotta go."
Right
here. She said,
right.
She did say that.
Right. She did tell him to come with her.
Yeah.
He didn't want to come with her. He wanted her.
And
to
she
come with
had
him.
curfew because she was starting tomorrow. She was starting. She was the star because she actually loved basketball. He just wanted to be. He wanted to be like his father.
No,
he wanted to be like his dad. She loved basketball. It was a difference with that.
Yeah, no, he picked himself over her.
Yeah, had her all sad in Spain because I'd have been fucking a whole bunch of all them Spanish niggas out there. Fuck
Man, all the Spanish
niggas.
Come here, papi.
Exactly.
I live in LA. Latinos is popping, okay? So
El Chocha.
Yo, she was a whole superstar out in Spain. Her fucking name in lights, billboards and shit, and she was really fucked up off of Q.
Yeah, for years.
All because he broke up with her to the week. Had Ebony all in the motherfucking took Ebony to fucking before she became a stripper and shit. Like, nah, fuck out of here.
Found somebody better, and here
she was out here breaking lives. He took
Hold on. How was Tyra Banks better?
He was finna marry her. What you mean?
But how was she better? How was she better? Because we really didn't see her character that much. So how was she better?
Yeah, at all.
But he was finna marry her. Obviously.
So what? People marry the wrong
nigga
people. People be about to marry the wrong people all the time. Just because they were engaged don't mean anything.
Obviously, I know that's something to the when the nigga was rehabbing, she was there. We seen that much.
Because
that's
Monica
all we
was a
seen.
superstar in Spain.
That's all we seen. His mother was there too. So,
and Monica was a superstar in Spain. So she was, she was trying to get over.
And then the thing is, but you're not acknowledging when she seen he got hurt, she dipped to go to him.
Yeah.
If you get ready, if you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. If she was there with the nigga.
What's the next movie, Amron?
If it walk like a male chauvinist, talk like a male chauvinist, what is it, y'all?
Not at all. Not at all.
She didn't give the gawk up in space. She was sad as fucking Spain.
She picked basketball over this nigga, but come on, man. Y'all
basketball. But the difference between her and Q,
but
he
picked basketball over her multiple times. What are you talking about?
Did he go to
Q had mad, yo.
I don't think so.
He put basketball before her the whole entire movie.
Yeah.
No, they both love basketball because you remember she beat his ass to open up the movie.
Right, but I'm just saying
because she said his dad wasn't shit. That's why. That's why she said Magic Johnson was better than his father. He always wanted to be like his dad. That was the main thing with Q, or trying to be. He was trying to be like his father or better, and he wasn't.
I pray. Never mind.
Remove the other one.
Yeah, let me go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Remove Christian's other camera.
Oh my bad, y'all.
It's twins.
There you
go. I gotta come in here.
What's the next
movie?
movie?
The next movie is the original Best Man.
Oh my gosh.
The original Best Man.
Okay, so
I think that
I don't know about that one.
Ballhead. What's his name? He bald now.
Morris.
Harper. If he wasn't so fucking sneaky the whole movie, none of
it would have played out differently.
Yeah. That's what happens when you lie. You can't just sit back. If it's the truth, you can sit back. When you be lying, you be sneaking and pulling and trying to do. It's like all you have to do is not talk about the book.
I got a question though, like, because that movie always kind of a little bit slightly confused me with the book. He was writing a book about his life.
Yeah.
But he wasn't using their names and shit. So
and he fucked Morris Chestnut's wife, like he took a virginity or whatever, like. But that's what I was a little bit lost.
Hey, honestly, he desered that black eye.
He deserved the ass whooping for sure.
He definitely deserved it.
He put him on, like, because if I'm not mistaken, he put him on. He put her on with him, right? Like
no,
she's pure.
He told him not to date her.
He told him not to do it.
Yeah, he said, "Don't date her. She a good girl. She come to work on time." I just watched the movie.
Okay.
Work on time. You two, you out here in these streets. And he was cheating on her the whole relationship. First of all, Morris was cheating on her the whole time, and she just got some get back with Harper. That's it. She got
the issue was The problem was it was his best.
I gotta watch it again.
Right,
Shit.
That nigga would have
Now,
won.
It was
Mia
the
was the
person
real
that
villain.
she did it with. That was the true
Because
issue.
he didn't mean to, right? It just kind of happened.
Nah,
Well,
fuck
she
that.
set it up.
meant to
He
do
just
it.
went with
find
it.
it kind of funny
meant to
how
do
if a man was to
Oh.
go ahead and pop one of your best friends, y'all gonna feel some type of way.
And I
But
swear
y'all
to God,
saying that she was okay because she let the homie hit though.
Nobody
I
said
would've
she
talked
was
No.
okay.
I didn't know.
one
That movie, that part always confused me. Like I didn't know what happened, what was going on. I was like,
Harper
'cause he was
and
a football
Monica
player.
both was in the wrong.
Yeah,
Period.
she was the real villain in that movie, but they made Harper look like the bad guy. But she was
Right.
the villain.
All
And she
Lifetime
follows
movies
me
do
and
that.
everything.
I would have tossed
That's
that
not a
nigga over the
Lifetime
roof.
movie,
It's
nigga.
cool.
Shut up.
It was supposed to
Over the
be. They
roof.
just didn't put it on Lifetime.
Who's
He
that
would have went
talking?
over the roof.
That's
Right,
raw,
right.
stupid ass.
Period.
Oh
He would have went over the
God.
roof. I would have tossed his ass
What about
over that
Soul Food? Who's the real villain in Soul Food?
The
Big
cousin.
Mama.
Big
Hell
Mama
no.
for sure.
Hell no. We ain't let no Big Mama slander happen. Nope.
Big Mama was the
Hell
fucking
no.
villain.
The cousin, Miles. Oh, her
Miles was
sister.
Y'all know
Miles.
Cousin
Miles.
Faith was the Cousin
Yeah.
The
Faith
villain was
the damn
Terry.
villain.
That's who the villain was.
No,
Terry
the
was
fuck,
not
no,
the
Terry
villain.
was the fucking
She
victim.
tried to set
Hey,
Liam
the real
up.
the
She
real
tried to
question
set
is
Liam
why
up.
y'all picking all these Lifetime movies like y'all gonna agree with anything Smash is talking about?
Soul Food.
That's
Nigga,
the
we
real
could,
question.
nigga, we could pick Boys in the Hood and still not agree with that nigga. What are you talking about?
That's y'all problem
He gonna
now.
be
Right,
like,
he'll say
it
that
was
Ricky was supposed to
Morris
die.
Chestnut fault he got shot. This is
Yes,
what
exactly.
Right.
He'll say Ricky was supposed to die.
No, it
Ricky was
was
was sad
supposed
though.
to
He definitely felt like I
Why
ain't
the
gonna
fuck
sit
they
there
bring the
and
body back to the house? That's what I didn't
Okay,
understand.
listen.
Ricky was a noodle on the
Hold
low. They
on,
just
hold
didn't
on.
want him to look
It
like it.
was Morris Chestnut's fault
Then the
that
mom
he
came out.
got
What y'all
shot.
here laughing about now?
Wait, no, you really
It
was serious?
was
I
it
was
What the
joking.
was
fuck?
Morris
That shit fucked
Chestnut's
me up.
fault.
No,
It
I
was
thought you was
it
joking about
was
that Morris
Morris
Chestnut fault.
Chestnut's fault that he got shot because Buddy ass told him to go this way. Morris Chestnut decided, nah, I'm gonna go this way. I'm cool. So it was Morris Chestnut's fault. We gonna put that out there right then and there.
We can't pick no more movies because there's no way we can't agree that Ricky was the victim. There is no way we can't agree on that.
Now Ricky was
Nah,
He
victim.
left.
Okay.
He didn't listen
Ricky
to
knew
Trey.
he
He didn't
wasn't.
listen.
Ricky knew he wasn't a street dude. For one, he shouldn't have been in the car. He should have kept his ass home. It's just that simple.
And
It's just
Trey
that
also
simple.
told this nigga, let's go this way. Ricky ass
Yeah.
like, nah, I got it.
Well,
it.
let's talk about Trey. How he told some don't let me out. Trey should have rolled for his ass after. Fuck out of here. That's your boy. You should have got back then. Fuck out of here. Don't let me out. Let me out.
Everybody ain't really about that life, even though they say
Nah,
they
I'd
is.
have been about you killed my fucking best friend. I'd have been about that fucking
Man,
day.
you
Fuck
talk that shit all you want. If it came
And then
down
he
to
would-
it, you wouldn't have got your ass there.
I wouldn't have been no don't let me out. Nope. I would have been like, where they at though?
I'm at least gonna ride. I might not shoot nobody, but I'm gonna ride.
If you roll, then you got to be about that life. You can't even take the
I'm
ride at all.
yeah, give me a fucking little deuce.
Kristen the shooter.
I'm gonna pop this bitch in the air like
Not
nigga.
the
Let's get it
deuce.
I'm let's get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I done screamed your name. Ricky! Nigga, I saw you.
Now you did all that and you get out.
Listen, Trey was bogus too because he should have ran up. He should have ran up. You know what I'm saying? And he should have been more convincing to tell this nigga, let's go. We going together.
All right, I got a real one for y'all, right?
Okay.
I got a real movie for y'all, and I want to get y'all opinion on it. Who was actually the villain in Avengers?
In Avengers?
I don't watch
Real
that shit.
villain
Man,
there.
Come here. Tony Stark.
Who's the real villain in Avengers Endgame?
Tony Stark.
Yup.
I can't answer that.
Tony Stark.
He was.
The one with the Stark.
Thanos said some real ass shit. He
Iron Man.
Passionately, half the universe need to disappear for half the universe to flourish. And they ain't agree with that shit. That was some real ass shit Thanos was saying. He was trying to help motherfuckers out.
Well, I can't comment because I don't watch DC or Marvel, so.
Yeah, Iron Man was fucked up. The whole
But you
going
watch
back
all
in
them
time,
soft-ass Lifetime movies that make black men look like shit, though, don't you?
No,
I don't watch
But
Lifetime.
Who's that talking
None of
shit?
them shits are.
Mind your
Raw,
business,
the crazy
Kiki.
thing about it is we
Raw,
were
you
not agreeing on all the
Raw,
women.
figure shit. This ain't your segment.
But we wasn't. But the crazy thing is, we wasn't agreeing with the women. We were against half of the fucking women that came up in this motherfucking conversation.
Who was that talking shit?
All I know
That's
is I
Raw.
woke up and I heard y'all talking shit to Smash the whole goddamn time. Kiki was trying to bully him.
Yeah, they tried to get down on me, but it's cool.
I saw Kiki try to bully that man for like 20 minutes.
That's all
one of the movies that we was gonna add was Waiting to Exhale. And we was like, wait, we just realized that all these bitches smashed somebody's husband. Like,
bitches was hoes.
They was all hoes.
No. He's a good man, Savannah. Even the fucking mom, a good man. Like, bitch, what?
Get your
I thought the only one that I
go
thought was
wearing
okay,
in the summertime.
the only one I thought that was okay was the short hair one.
Yeah, she was the only one. Loretta Devine.
Yeah.
She was the only
Yeah,
one.
Loretta Devine. Yep.
She just was a little too much with her son. She just because of what happened with the dad and shit like that. Like she just was.
Yeah, that whole gay part that was rough. That was
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Oh my god.
Damn, I don't know what I would have did. I'd be like,
yes. What you mean?
She was just up.
Yeah.
And not
Just
for that,
like that, I'd be like-
I still want them leftovers. She offered on the neighbor.
That plate looked good though.
Good dog. I still want them shit.
Yes.
yeah, that shit did look. She could cook. You could tell.
Nah, the
like,
way she said it, I kind of agrees. Whatever the fuck.
A little bit of this.
Damn, bitch, that sound good.
My favorite part.
That
was
nigga said, "I'm moving." I was like, "Yeah,
watching me look." He's like,
yeah."
So we wasn't just talking about men. It was
No
women who don't do shit in movies either.
now,
So what's an all men movie so they can feel all right? Shit. 'Cause now,
all the dicks ran away.
These men ain't shit. They all ain't shit.
That's what they always
And
say.
these hoes ain't loyal. So what the fuck you mean?
Exactly.
And these
These hoes
niggas
ain't
damn sure
loyal.
ain't loyal.
Right? Ain't nobody loyal. Loyalty is not a thing anymore.
Yes,
Yeah, it's
it
not
is.
a thing
Yes,
anymore.
it
Like
is.
it's like you got to be in a
People
party.
don't know. People, it's such a blurred situation with loyalty. People don't know what it is and
And
what it
everybody swear they got the
No,
bomb
no.
ass pussy,
They
and
know
pussy
what it
feel the
is.
same to
People-
all niggas. Just know
People
that.
know what it is.
For the
They
most
just try
part,
to
you ain't lying.
pretend it to
A
make it
gay
look
woman
real.
told me that
told you what?
all pussy is the same, baby.
All pussy
I
is not the
disagree.
same.
I
All
disagree.
pussy is not the same.
I disagree.
No, ma'am.
Because everybody swear their pussy is better than everybody's. Like
I ain't never
nobody.
heard a pussy say.
But you supposed to.
I
You
ain't never
supposed
heard
to
a
think
woman
your
say she
pussy
got
is better
bad
than
And if you don't
everybody.
think yours is the best, then you have a problem.
I ain't
Something's
never heard
wrong.
a
I
woman
tell niggas my
say.
shit trash.
I
When
ain't
you
never
talk
heard a
Basically,
woman say she
every
got bad
female on
vagina.
the planet.
Never.
Oh, that
See,
pussy's
I'm
horrible.
saying
You don't
every
want to fuck
female
me.
I'm just worried about how good the
huh?
dick is.
I ain't never heard a woman say she got bad vagina.
Me, I say it to niggas so they can stop trying to sleep with me.
You know, I
think
tried
that's
that.
right,
I tried
J-Mo.
that tactic.
That shit
That
make me
man
want
don't
it even
anymore.
more. Nah, no, it ain't. I know it's
Right.
terrible.
Niggas
I don't think
still
they
want to
trying
try it
sleep
out.
with
They
you.
still
They
I
right.
trying to
don't
yoke
want
with you.
this.
Which is
You don't
really a
want this.
shame. Which is really a shame for men.
You don't want this. Nah, bitch. I want to see for myself.
Nigga, I'm telling you, it's whack.
I just tell him I got a surprise for you, boy.
Hey,
Waste your time.
Bring your
they
ass.
had that meme. They had that meme when they said when a bitch don't brag about her pussy, you already know what the deal is. I feel the same about men. If you don't brag about your dick, I kind of feel like you got something that you know you about to fuck my word up with.
All I can do is say,
I done ran
ask my
into one.
squirrel.
Baki.
What's a squirrel?
Who's a squirrel? Oh, her little toy.
Exactly.
My
I just want to know what the squirrel was.
Oh,
Squirting squirrel.
That's
It's a
petty.
toy.
You petty as hell.
He in there charging right now. He know mama about to come lay down.
That's
Hey,
super
mom, I'm
petty.
gonna go lay down. Yo.
What you
That's
say? You told him
insane.
I'll be back, baby. I'll be in there to lay down in a
Yeah,
minute.
because he quit working on me in the middle. That pissed me
That's
off.
the
Like,
worst.
what the
Oh,
fuck?
that's horrible.
It's like, you know
Right
what?
when you get there, you like, and it just say stop. You be like, oh, but
Oh
fuck
my
it.
God. Oh, that has happened to me. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
I don't do the. I can't.
That
have
is
the,
so
the
devastating.
vibrating.
All right. Hey,
That shit be
hey,
too
Ro,
intense.
this is not a conversation for us. I'm not finna even.
Well, they got pocket. Hey, they got pocket pussy smash.
No, I was about to
Yeah,
ask
they
you
got
a question.
them.
I'm cool.
So
Give
listen,
me
They got,
the
man,
real
they got
thing.
shit that
Hold
really
on,
look like
ladies.
an ass bouncing on your
I'm
dick.
cool. Give me the real thing. It's
Ladies,
never
why
gonna
is it
drop
okay
like
for
that
y'all
for
to
me. I'm
have?
cool.
Why is it okay for y'all to have 300 toys in the house, but y'all don't want a nigga to even smack his wood in the house?
Who said that?
Who said that? I want to watch.
Who are you
I
fucking
want to
with?
watch. For
I want
sure.
to watch.
You
The
do
fuck?
it. Like, what are you talking about?
So y'all want to sit there and watch a nigga just smack his wood?
Hell
Now the
yeah.
problem is
that
the
shit
problem
turns
comes in if
me
he
on.
smacks it
Yeah.
after y'all had sex.
That's
That's
a
the
huge.
problem. Now if he beating it after y'all just had sex, nah, that's
No, that is an issue. That's
and I be saying I'll be mad at.
Why? Y'all can rub your shit after y'all
Damn,
had
that's an
sex.
energizer. I'll be like, you still want some more, Dad?
No, that means the pussy was trash.
That's how I feel. Like, damn, my nigga.
You can't
You
can't be mad at him for that.
And if I gotta do it, that means your dick was trash. Yes, it's all trash.
It's all trash.
Now that might not be it. They might have took a honey pack.
Y'all gotta learn how to work them muscles, girls.
That's an option.
The honey shit really work?
What is it? What?
Hell
yeah,
the honey pack.
Asking
really
for
works?
myself. What is it? So I can...
The honey when they eat the honey and they give
Where
it
they get it so I can put it on somebody's biscuit?
You can get it from Acme, Giant, Fresh Grocer, all them shit. Kroger.
Like a gas station, right?
Look, the women honey.
Wait, hold on, y'all gotta listen to Christian because Christian is telling me with conviction in her heart. Okay,
Christian,
tell
please.
me, bro.
Right, say it.
Because I don't play with it.
Okay,
The
tell
men
me.
don't play the women. The pink pack is called Pink Pussycat. They got a pill too.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Get the Pink Pussycat.
Ain't that the one for us?
That's for the
females. Yes, and you a perk. See, perk.
I'm scared of shit like that. See, hell no.
Big perk.
All that's telling me is y'all got some dudes out here
That's
that
the
really
problem
need
right
that
there.
shit.
That y'all don't even understand. All these extra toys and extra lube and all that shit. That's what's fucking everything up right there.
Yeah,
Not,
it's
ain't no nigga following some fucking 9-inch vibrating fucking wood.
Natural
is follow that shit. Your shit is overstimulated already.
Don't give, and y'all better quit giving me little dick energy.
For y'all,
Hey, listen, I'm proud to say I got a wee wee. Leave me the fuck alone.
I got a ding-a-ling. I got a ding-a-ling. I ain't even gonna flex.
My boy said I got a ding-a-ling. I hear that hot shit.
With 9 kids, you better have something. Shit.
He said I got a ding-a-ling. I fucked with it. I fucked with that smash.
You gotta be right there at the ovary making 9
Smash
kids.
said I ain't got no wee-wee. I got a ding-a-ling.
I got a ding-a-ling.
Shit, not the ovaries.
At the ovaries.
Yeah, just his dick just go in there and spit. Yeah. You get a baby. You get a baby. You get a baby. You got that Oprah dick.
Yo.
Facts.
You got Instagram? I gotta follow you. Facebook something.
I'm here for a good
I don't have
time, not a
Instagram.
long
I got
time.
Facebook. I gotta get it. I got an Instagram, but I'm not on it.
I'm here for a good
No,
time,
listen,
not a
I'm
long
on-
time. Ain't that what Drake
I'm
said?
on Facebook a lot too.
Nah, man, I just had to come and help defend my man. I wasn't gonna let him keep doing him like that.
LOOP.
They was in here
Put it in the
gangbanging the shit
Nah,
out
they
of
was
him. That
just,
shit
they was
wasn't
just
cool.
over talking and
Yeah, they
being
just ran a
loud.
train
They
with
wasn't
him,
letting me get my point across because they
Because
knew what
your
was
point
coming.
was
So
They
they
said
knew
your
what
point
was
was
coming.
whack.
Set up
No,
his
just
background.
It
I
was
wasn't
too
gonna do
good
it
for
like
them to
that.
sit here and act like they should have known Smash was coming eventually. He was coming. I was
Everybody
sitting
should
in the
come
back. I
eventually.
was
well,
just
well,
waiting
we know you always coming because you have 9 kids.
Facts.
Shit.
Facts. That is not a lie.
Yeah.
Maury said the lie detector
Nobody
determined
believe that.
that was the truth. That's
Yeah.
what Maury said. Facts.
No cap, straight facts. Yeah.
But
The lie
I
detector
just
determined.
seen all y'all talking, so I had to come try to stick up for the fellas.
Who said the lie detector determined?
I said Maury said the lie detector determined she was telling the truth.
Yes, 100%.
But
Yo, Smash, you funny as fuck, yo.
I am not listen. I just like coming on here talking shit, man. Don't nobody take me serious. If you listen to my podcast,
You already know.
Nah, I
talk
tuned
hella
in a
shit.
couple
Hey,
podcasts.
Smash,
you was on some
Hey,
serious shit.
I'm here for it.
You starting to catch up to Boom about how they feel about you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Him
Hey,
and
yeah, you definitely high ranking official.
him and Boom.
Now where the
next
fuck
to me.
Boom at? Boom would
Who the
have
hell
this
is
shit,
Boom?
yo.
Boom at the top. Boom. Oh, all the bitches hate Boom. Excuse me.
Oh,
I don't know who
Boom
Boom
is
is.
currently
Boom,
in
like in
Rancho
NATO way.
Cucamonga.
The nigga, the boy that was in the truck. You know who we talking about?
Oh, listen, I don't want nobody to hate me. I love everybody, man.
Yeah, but that mouth.
If y'all listen, I give a lot of motivational speeches. If y'all listen to my reels on Instagram, my shit be positive and motivational and uplifting. God damn it! It's just when I get on this shit with y'all that I gotta
bring it out of
bring
you.
the nigga out you.
in this situation.
They start bringing the nigga out you.
Hanging out
Who's-
with Raw
who's
will
on
do
that
that to a
for?
motherfucker. Because I
We
wasn't
got 2
like this
hours
till I
left,
started
guys.
kicking
2
it
more
with Raw.
hours.
We're almost there.
2 hours.
Hey, Smash, we about to
Understand
go
me
on
and
tour,
Raw
man.
got a podcast coming. We gonna put something together.
Yeah, we're
know what
gonna
I'm
we
saying?
gonna have
Oh God.
we
Me
gonna
and
have
Raw
said,
gonna
oh,
put
God.
something together.
Buck
That's
Tooth
gonna
and the Green Eyed Bandit coming soon.
It's
That's
gonna
gonna
be
be
called
a
Bitches Love to Hate Me.
Facts.
Right.
And that's all we talk about.
Oh,
Hating
shit.
ass motherfucking women.
Oh my God.
Motherfucker this.
So another podcast that's the same as like 50,000 different podcasts. Got it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Pretty
Nah,
much.
but it ain't gonna have what's on
different.
it.
We
Them
different.
shits
We
ain't
don't
got
Okay,
what's on it.
who's the villain? Who's the villain in Bride of Chucky and Chucky?
Stop playing with me.
The bride.
Tiffany.
Yeah, Tiffany.
That ugly ass baby they produced.
Glenn.
The ugly ass baby.
And if y'all watch the Chucky series, I be sitting here like, yo,
That
this
shit's
shit
horrible.
don't make sense, bro. This shit
I
don't
never
make
watched
sense.
it. I never
what the
I
fuck?
refuse to watch that
I
shit.
refuse
The
to watch
series is
it too.
dope. It's dope. It just don't make sense.
Nah,
Okay, I got a good one.
They been
Who's the
start making
villain
my
in
man
Power?
Chucky look bad.
Who's the villain in
Ghost
Power?
or Tasha?
No,
Power.
Tasha.
No,
Who's
it's
the
her
villain?
mother though.
It's
Tasha
Tasha all
was the
day.
villain.
Yeah, y'all already know. I'm just gonna say I want Ghost to go
Omari
kill
Omari
somebody and
Hardwick.
come beat this pussy up.
Tasha was the villain.
Right.
We
Every
know
time
this
he did do
already.
some fucked up shit, he did go get some.
And he beat it
Yeah,
up. I'm like, go kill
listen,
somebody,
listen.
baby, before you come home.
Yeah, he did though.
I think
Listen,
the villain in Power though
Tasha was the villain.
Tasha was the
Tasha
villain, man.
She was definitely the villain.
Tasha wasn't there for him. He was trying to change and elevate, and she was still
And she
being a
wanted
hood
to
ran
play
hoe.
the game. Yep.
She was a typical
Tasha
greedy
pussy get
ass
niggas
chick.
killed. Every nigga that she tried to fuck with at the Ghost got killed.
That's so true.
She get niggas killed.
Silver. Yeah, that's true.
Ghost was just smart enough to get away from her ass before he became a victim.
But then he got killed by her son because
But he still
Tasha
got
didn't
killed.
kill him,
But he
she
still
sent
got
Tariq to do it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, she
have
did.
Tariq
She
do it.
did do all that shit, and that flipped him to go kill that nigga. That's 100% true. Yeah.
She pussy whipped the shit out of Sean.
Oh,
Fact.
poor little Tink Tink. That was poor little Tink Tink. God, he ain't stand a chance.
He ain't stand a chance. He didn't know what the fuck he was getting into. And I thought he would have knew better because of who his daddy was.
But
Hey,
you
but
got to
listen,
remember his daddy was
let me ask y'all
his
this.
wife.
Let me ask y'all this. Can y'all admit that was a whack ass show if you take all the fucking out of it?
No, I would not admit that
all the
because I'm
sex
still
scenes
watching.
was trash,
I'm
though.
still
That
watching
show
it.
fucking sucked.
How
The
would it
writing
have one
sucked,
good
the
sex scene
acting
to me?
sucked.
All that shit was trash.
Facts.
I don't know about you, but my clit
whack.
throbbed a
I
couple
got
times
tired of
watching
seeing him
it.
fuck Angela. That shit was
Like
so
I said,
boring to
if
me.
you
It
take,
was
You
like,
must don't know
yo,
how to
all the
fuck because
fucking
it
out
was
of
on
it.
point.
If
Yo,
you
she
took all
said
the
my
fucking out
clit
of it,
throbbed a
if you
couple
put that,
times.
if you took that same show, took all the fucking out of it, and added it and put it on the fucking CW, you
It was
wouldn't watch that shit.
and I don't want to see no more Lorenz Tate fucking scenes because that shit was trash too.
He had a fucking scene.
Right, did he?
Did
He
he?
did. It was little. It was little.
Oh, see, look,
Oh.
I don't
Oh,
even
yeah.
remember him fucking nobody. Jesus.
It was little. It was real. It was little, just like him.
Oh,
I'd rather watch Kim Kardashian sex tape.
Me too, because
Hey, it was that sex tape was
Me
kind of
too.
interesting though. It was kind
because
of
Ray J had it going on.
Kim Kardashian can't
But
suck
y'all,
dick.
you know what?
That's
People
what pissed
brought
me
Ray
off.
J up, and Ray J really wasn't doing that. He just had a nice dick.
Kim Kardashian can't suck dick.
neither can Black China, but we ain't even gonna go there.
She
But
ain't got to. She pretty. She just sits there.
Black China can't either. I was so appalled. I'm like, bitch.
That's the
I
saying.
don't think
though.
I ever
That's
seen
what
a
I heard. When
sex
I moved out
tape
to
more
LA,
hyped up than
all
they
the guys
did Mimi
say pretty
shit.
girls can't
They
fuck.
hyped the fuck out of Mimi shit, and that shit was so
Oh,
fucking
that was
trash.
horrible.
They hyped that shit up. Oh,
That was
she on
bad.
the shower rod. She killing
That-
shit.
That shit was horrible. I was so mad that I even wasted my time finding it to watch it. Like, what is? And I can't stand that bug-eyed, separated-eyed nigga. Like, bro, what?
He had a
That
nice
was the
dick though.
Stevie J.
She
That
was
was
having
the
a
Stevie J
ball.
knockoff.
I'm like, that was the best part of the whole sex tape. The rest of that shit was trash.
That shit was better. Why? How the fuck did we get to sex tapes? Jesus.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It wasn't me.
Flan, what's happening, man?
It was you.
Flan just snuck in here. What's up, my guy?
What's going on, man? I had to make sure you were safe, homie.
Oh yeah, I'm always safe, man. I'm in here with savages, with psychopaths,
Kiki. Hey.
According to this black girl, I'm in here with a different bunch of different things. I'm learning something today.
I told you, man. I woke up and I heard Kiki trying to bully the boy. I'm like, nah, I can't let him go out like that. Let me get on here.
Listen.
Why y'all trying to put it all on me? Let's quit.
Yeah, we is.
Will you please quit?
Well, we gonna find the map. We gonna find the map though. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God. Kiki got the map. Kiki got the map. She all over it.
Red, she got the map. I see.
I am the map.
Ooh.
Okay. Explorer.
You heard?
Yeah, let her in. Do not let CL in. We cool. No, I'm just playing. Let her in, but keep her sister away though.
It ain't no room.
It ain't no room. We full.
It ain't no room.
Ain't no room in the end.
She gonna be all right. She'll get over it.
So you mean to tell me this nigga DC got a limit on the people in here?
Yeah, only got 10 people. Only 10. So if you got 2 people backstage and it's 8 of us on the screen, that's it.
What kind of listen here, DC?
It don't have DC. Don't have nothing to do with it.
The upgrade was only like $10 more, my
It's
guy.
still only 10 people.
Pull up, Smash. Pull up. Don't do it.
It's still only 10.
Well, cash app it to him.
I'm trying to get that nigga to talk.
He probably not even by the phone. That nigga at work. He probably
won't try to get him to talk, man. If y'all don't know something about me, I am an antagonizer. I will say some shit just to get on my motherfucking skin.
Oh my God! I didn't
know.
That's the reason you and Savage get along, because y'all both the same.
You're a liar.
No. She be trying it too though. I be watching. I be like, oh, okay.
I don't.
You do. You just don't do it on your show, but you do.
Yeah, she don't do it on her show. I would love
because
for
my
her to
show
pull
is
up.
not about this.
I would love for her to pull up to Bet the House.
One day I'm gonna tap the button.
Life, her and Kiki. I am going
One
to
day,
teach them
listen.
the lessons
I'll always
of
be
life.
watching y'all smash. So one day
Come
I'm
on and pull up to Bet the House. Anytime y'all ready.
Button one day, but I'm always watching you.
Yeah, Kiki, I'm talking to you too. Yeah.
He be on Instagram.
This
He be
is
on
an open
Instagram.
invite to my platform.
He be on IG Live going crazy.
I'll come on there and shut you down.
Nobody does that on my show.
Well, you ain't met me.
I don't let that happen. Okay.
Man, this nigga, I'm still on that nigga said I'm not fucking white bitches at the 3 p.m. I don't give a fuck.
What?
I don't
it's a time.
So listen, to explain in context, we was having a conversation about sleeping with white.
Probably because you can't go to their town after dark. You gotta get out of there.
I was just about to say it must be sundown.
It was in college. It was in college. It was in
time that I will not. In college, I used to fuck white women and shit like that, but I would never would date them.
You seem like the type.
We was cool to fuck, but I can't date you because I felt like if I dated you or tried to build something with you, I'm letting my ancestors down, and we couldn't do that. So I felt like
you just did what you just did to the white man. What he did for years, you just fucked him.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck him. Yeah.
I
But
felt
why
like
you said that about us? We be ready to ride it
dreams
down
and
though.
shit.
Hey, my parent is in there saying whatever. He is so right. He in there like whatever.
So yeah, they was cool to fuck, but as far as building anything or us being together, nah, I'm cool. I love black women too much, so we gonna just stick to that. Y'all cool, but
he said I could stick my dick in you, but I can't.
Right, that's so disrespectful.
How?
They disrespect us the same way. What the fuck? Why we can't do the same thing?
Like
You
here's
won't go make it right.
the thing. Because at least,
you know what? It take for a black man to go to jail for rape or some consensual sex for them to get it.
No, I ain't going to jail for none of that shit because I'm gonna tell you this. Like my thing is this. You cool enough to fuck. You cool. And people say this shit all the time. You cool enough to fuck. But as far as us building anything or being together, or I love you, or let's do something. No. Let's stop right there.
So you was sharing your soul. You was just tying.
I felt like motherfuckers was gonna be fighting
like
my dreams
anyway. Your soul is tied with them anyway. So your ancestors like damn.
So I was cool. We had fun. It was nice. But I gotta go. That's just
They
how
still
it
a
was.
part of you.
I'm out.
So if you ever in the shower and you accidentally scream white power,
They don't even count.
that's why.
They don't even count that body count.
Get away from the
Because
door.
I would hate to have to ruffle and tussle with somebody white daddy or some shit because I'm dating his daughter, dealing with his daughter, because I ain't got time for it.
You might have to tussle with her daddy and
Smashing
brother
a white
and
girl is
uncle and
like
cousin if
jerking
you
off.
fucking her
It's
too.
I'm
don't
not
count
tussling with
towards
nobody.
the
I'm gonna
count.
shoot the shit out of one of their ass, and we gonna definitely have the KKK pulling up to my crib. So yeah, I kind of get away. That's why it was a certain time you wouldn't even know that we fucking, and we cool on that. You know, I ain't got time to be tussling with nobody in 2023. It's a whole new generation out here. These motherfuckers ain't fighting no more. They pulling up shooting. So I'm gonna protect myself and just fuck y'all at a certain time and then go ahead on about my business.
You know what though? I ain't even mad at you, Smash. But it is.
Hey, you do what you want to do with your tool, man.
I ain't even mad at you about that. I just
That
found
was the old me. I'm reformed. You know what I'm saying? I'm
He'll
reformed.
wife from them.
I'm a happily married man. I'm reformed. Okay.
Yeah, wife from now. Shit.
No, I'm a happily married man. I'm cool. I'm cool on all that. That's the
Nah,
old
Draymo,
me.
we can't hear you. You look like you a ventriloquist right now.
You childish as fuck.
Draymo getting them phone calls in.
Look at her face.
Who called?
Oh,
Yeah,
her shit
Jesus, is
stalled
that
out.
you?
Remove her for a sec. She stalled out.
Yeah.
So what's happening, man? What do
Hey,
all
look at her
y'all?
face.
Okay.
Somebody said something.
Okay, so I got a question because I'm not familiar to a couple of things. According to this black girl, what is your show about? Is that a show?
It's a show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me and
It's
Amron.
a podcast.
Podcast. Yeah.
Yes. So
Oh,
our
y'all got a show
podcast.
together.
I like that.
Yes.
That name is cute.
Yep.
Okay, see. This is what I'm saying. I'm getting hip. Kiki, you said you got a show. What is your show about?
I'm on Deep Throat Conversations and Cute Walk.
I like those names.
Queens with Attitude. That's what Q-Up is. Queens with Attitude podcast. But it's very catchy. Get your eye. You see how your face looked? Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do tell. More
Do tell
details
what?
is needed on the first one she said.
It's not about sucking dick at all.
Deep Throat Conversations. we just get deep.
My bad. Mad people starting to fucking call me. I was getting mad.
We talk from anything from dicks to politics. That's all.
Every time
Podcast.
they keep your conversation, people look at me. I'm like, it has nothing to do with sucking.
Okay, so y'all do a show together.
No, that's her. But we
Annie-
are on the show.
This is
together,
why
yeah.
the world.
Annie do a show 7 days a week.
I'm
See,
not
y'all
on the
so
show 4
packed
days
in.
a
I love it. This is why the world needs a Me and Raw show, and it's coming. Okay, because y'all so positive and delightful and deep, and Me and Raw got to bring the toxicity out into the world. We don't.
You don't.
That out here. Flame, man, what's going on, man? What is your podcast, sir?
It's my personal journey. You know, black father, recovering alcoholic, washed up rapper, abstinent, all that shit. You know, my personal perspective on life.
Hey, Flan, when me and Raw do our show, man, you're gonna be our first guest. We putting it out there.
Wait a minute, Plan. I hate to cut you off. How you gonna ask us first and then don't let us tell you what our show is about?
I did.
They didn't tell you what it's about.
He just said,
Okay, now go. Okay, my apologies. My bad. What is you guys is according to this black girl about?
Yes, so our podcast is about two women in their 30s living our life, figuring it out, growing and glowing. It's a conversation between two best friends, and we welcome you into our life.
Can I come on y'all show?
That's cute.
Can we talk?
We can do that.
Y'all
Please invite me. I'm not all. Everything is not about dick.
Y'all all come on.
Y'all need to be prepared though. I have
Is
no
that the
filter.
titty again?
So
Yeah.
if your show is about butterflies and loving and saving the world, that's not Big Smash.
I want to talk about butterflies and saving the world.
No, I lost a friend from the podcast. I had a girlfriend. Now we're not friends no more.
Why?
Because we had Rome on the show. I don't know if y'all know Rome. We had Rome on the show. And
He coming on.
And the topic was about the difference between a fetish and a preference in relationships. And because she had a fetish for black men.
That's a big difference.
And it's a big difference. Thank you. It's a difference. And
Who the hell is Rome?
He was on. He a comedian.
Yeah, he's a comedian, and he was on the show, and she didn't like what he said. She didn't like what I said. She didn't like nobody, and now we're not friends no more. So you come on the show. And
Sound like a her
Y'all
problem.
ever lost
not a you
friends?
problem.
I'm
If it
glad
was
she.
that easy, she was never your friend.
She was
I'm
my
glad
friend.
she-
That's what we said.
I'm glad she brought that up. Y'all ever lost friends because of some shit y'all said on y'all show?
Yeah.
I know I have.
In the
I
first
haven't.
place.
Not yet. Anyway.
Because I talk about my friends
No,
on my
not
show. I
really.
just don't say their name.
Don't nobody that know me personally even like
My bitch
stuff.
quota is filled, so I don't have too many new friends.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I got people that I associate with, but I don't welcome too many females because females be on that drama.
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all know it.
I was gonna curse my baby
we
daddy
would
tried to
never,
curse me
we
out
would
here
never
and there.
denounce that one. We would never denounce that. That's.
But I tell you, you know, you fucking with a real one, and I'm gonna let y'all ladies know just in case y'all don't know. You know, you fucking with a real one when you can go around dudes with them and they act the same exact way they do with you when they're not around. But when
period.
That's how you figure a female. Bring some nice men around and y'all playing cards, and you know I'm a tomboy, so I can kick it with dudes and not fuck. They gonna come around and they gonna be in competition with you for no reason. You're gonna be looking like, baby, I don't even want them. I'll stop the card game and be like, somebody please go fuck her because I'm trying to play a game. I would do that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to get fucked, go get fucked. I'm trying to beat his ass in space. But
you bullying
you'll
everybody.
find out who a
You're
female
getting
is in front of men.
Nigga, that's not bullying.
That's
like
true. She not lying though. She not lying.
Yeah.
Especially if it's her man and she bring him around you, and then it's like y'all vibing off some like homie shit. Like it's not like we trying to fuck, like off homie shit. And she start acting weird. It's like, oh no.
Yeah. You got the wrong one.
Or if it's a nigga she like and the nigga might like you. Ooh, woo.
Yeah, then it's a problem.
But see, I would check a nigga. You ain't about to do that.
So let me ask y'all.
You ain't even gonna make your woman feel jealous in front of me. That's a no.
Do the same shit. Trust me, it's dudes out here that
try
will
to talk
compete
to
with
y'all.
you. It's dudes that will try to compete, and you ain't even trying to smash nothing. You just in there chilling. This dudes do the same shit.
Yeah, for
Let me
sure.
ask y'all. A dude try to talk to y'all. Y'all tell him no, but then he go with your friend and she say yes. Is y'all gonna be mad at the friend or
no?
Why?
Nobody.
Why?
No.
If I told him no, hey, he's free game to any fucking body. I don't want the motherfucker. If I want a motherfucker, he would know it and the room would know it.
CL? Hi, buddy. Hi. How you doing? How you doing, buddy?
I'm leaving now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I gotta go too.
I ain't want your ass here no way. Shit. God damn it.
I waited that I'm glad you asked me what my show was about. My show is about whatever.
Oh,
We know what your show about.
We know what your show about.
Well, you asked everybody else. Nobody knows.
He asked the people he didn't know.
God damn it.
He don't know me either.
I've been on
yells
pussy
at
talks.
me. He don't know
I
me.
took over pussy talks. God damn it. I've been there. We know how
Right.
that goes.
You ain't never been here. But anyway, my show is about whatever I think about or feel about that week and I write about. That's what they come to talk to me about.
They don't even come talk to her. They come talk to each other.
You know, the hostess with the mostest. And remember, these hoes is for everybody.
Hi, Beverly.
Of course, she would pop up in the comments as soon as you get on too.
Yeah, don't worry, B. I'm about to be out here. I gotta go swim. I was just saying, good luck. Get this last 2 hours in. Don't nobody touch nothing. I think we should do an extra hour just to be safe, but that's just how I feel.
That sounds about right.
You ain't been on here long enough to be giving.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was that?
Hell no.
You gotta put in some work. You gotta put in some
You
work.
ain't been in here enough hours to give us that delegation.
I have a job.
Podcast episode wise, you gotta put in some work. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm leaving. Goodbye. Y'all being negative. I'm out.
Oh shit.
I can't stand her, yo. Christian, that was the Virgo I was talking about that I argue with every day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey man, listen. I don't like arguing with people. I try to be cool with everybody so we can all come up together. It's a beauty when y'all come together, right?
Well, when you comment, just be.
Time out real quick. How your name is Beverly on the sign right there, but you telling people don't call you
Not
by
to
your
say
real
your name. That's what I'm saying. Like it says your name.
Yeah, it says your name on the thing, Big Bev Peterson.
Peterson.
Yo, did you say what your show is about? Did you tell him?
Who?
Me?
I didn't even.
What is you screaming for? You up
Me?
there one?
Smash. Did Smash say what the show was about?
Oh, what the show was about?
Ask what the show was about. He didn't even
I
ask.
didn't even get
Chill.
I don't fix this rug. Fix it right. Thank you, good
Nobody
kind
needs to
sir.
know that right now. He yelling at kids, think he yelling at a bird. It's over.
Thank you,
going
kind
crazy.
sirs.
Going crazy.
Where the bird come from, yo?
Wait, you
Why
have a
you
bird?
flying down off your shoulder like that though?
Because he was in there screaming like something was happening to him. So I go in there and he.
Kiki part pirate.
I'm telling you.
Y'all be having real life
Them animals
conversations,
acting
Kiki?
up today.
Right, Christian was yelling at a dog.
Y'all, I'm sorry. I didn't even know y'all could hear me.
I'm
I
yelling
heard
at
the
these
dog
badass
scrambling.
kids.
I heard the dog scrambling. She's like, cut it out. God damn it.
Cuz she too big to be
Hey
doing
man, I
that
just
shit.
want to get a shameless plug in real quick
Go
for the
ahead.
people that's listening. If y'all tired of these cable companies fucking y'all up, come holler at me. I'm gonna take care of y'all the right way.
Dude,
Okay?
what you do?
All right. I got my own cable app. We out here in these
Oh.
streets.
But
Okay.
tell us what the name of the app is, honey.
Smash TV.
Okay.
Let me do your commercial. If y'all tired of the Time Warner or Spectrum, come to Smash TV.
Yeah.
We'll get you right.
Now, I just said don't bring her and y'all
Andrea?
brought her.
Andrea
Here she
said
comes.
her show,
Okay.
her show is
real
about
quick, Kiki.
her life and her journey on mental health or whatever. And I also talk shit and go off from time to time, just in case anyone wanted to know.
I told y'all not to bring her, and y'all brought her.
I love it.
Who did they bring, Smash? Who you didn't want on the show? What's the beef? What's the beef?
Hey, you're not gonna have no just be slander.
Why you gotta exactly? Why are you trying to slander me? I didn't do shit to you. And if you gonna say my name, baby, you gonna say my name correct. It's Beverly Peterson. Peterson. Do you understand me, sir? Don't ever call me by the wrong name again, okay? You can read, and you read my name wrong, brother. Hey, Mr. Plan, how you doing, sir?
I read what it said on the thing. I didn't call you by your wrong name.
You clearly said Pearson. I heard you. Don't you ever call me by the wrong name again, sir. Why do you want to argue with me? I didn't get on here to argue with you, Smash. I came in here to tell the people hi. I came in here because I'm very proud of my buddy DC for holding this shit down for almost 3 days. 2 days.
Hold on, it ain't
2 days.
just me.
But I wasn't done. I wasn't done.
Matter of fact, here I got a napkin. So just
Smash. Shut the fuck up.
So I was saying though.
Who did that? Exactly.
I'm on a podcast.
No, I was just saying like this shit was amazing. I'm glad that I was able to be a part of it. This was super fun. I thoroughly enjoyed the experience. And you know, I don't know. I might fuck around and get my own podcast after this. And if I do get a podcast, Smash, I'm gonna invite you as my first guest so I can cut you the fuck out.
I'm bringing Raw with me. I'm bringing Raw with me. So we
bring Raw with you. I ain't never scared. You forget that Raw loves me.
Raw coming with me because that's the conscience right there.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm all for it.
Let me see.
I'm all about it.
Y'all too. Smash and roll.
Ew, smashing raw.
Smashing raw.
He says on break.
It's going down.
Smash and raw. That is the name of y'all show. Smash.
That's exactly what it should be. Smash and raw.
Oh, he got a big desk.
It's going
Y'all know
down.
our podcast and they can hear y'all.
And the thing is, Blur, I didn't even do nothing to Smash. I literally only came here to congratulate these beautiful human beings on such an amazing journey and to tell them that I was excited.
Hear all that shit.
Oh boy, I hope when you get up off the bed to go grab your glasses, that you accidentally step on them like Velma and be sitting there talking about something. Oh, jinkies.
I got good insurance though, so it'll work out.
I hope your insurance fail.
Oh my God, I can't.
They replaceable. They were.
And you see, I only came in here to bring love and peace. He started it with me. I didn't do nothing to him.
Hey,
blah
cool.
blah blah. I've been on your top. I've been on your top since yesterday. I've been telling them not to bring your ass in every time I pop in here. So I'm glad.
Is you mad?
Huh?
You mad that I'm here? Then shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter.
All right, so listen. Big Smash.
DC, cut him off. DC, cut him off.
Y'all want to know what my show about? I'm gonna tell you what my show about.
Absolutely nothing, because it's boring.
My show is about growth.
Blah, 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 blah.
Don't do that.
Actually, his show is actually really nice. I like his show. I thoroughly enjoy watching his show.
300 episodes
Y'all
in
like
almost.
two kids sitting in the kitchen stuck together.
Oh my God, I take it back. Shut up. He the one want to be acting like a fucking bitch ass crybaby and shit.
And damn,
I was talking to it was a fucking, the man tried to hit me when I got out the car. Jesus Christ.
Kid like that. I'm calling DCFS. Don't trip. Don't trip.
Oh
Don't
shit.
trip.
Damn.
I'm
That's
snitching.
fucked up. You gonna call the people on me though? That's wild. I can't believe you do me like that, man.
This got real volatile. He said he calling the folks on her. God.
I don't even know what's going on.
He ain't even my goddamn kids.
I don't even know what's happening either. I think we all lost. What just happened?
Wait,
I don't know.
Kiki, we have a serious question though. So we are planning podcast challenge. We're gonna do this in person. Can you get us a deal with some hotel rooms?
I can try because I'm probably not going to be there long.
Ooh.
I think I'm actually waiting on a phone call, but I don't want to say what it is until it happens.
Right? You should.
But like, I don't think
Well,
I'm
I
gonna be
pray
there
that it
that long.
happens, boo.
It's just like a little side job to keep money in my pocket. You know what I mean?
Hey, well, put the books in, put us on the books before you leave, and then just like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's true.
I
You
probably can't do that.
Yeah,
Like,
you
but
can reserve it.
I would have to come up with a date like ASAP.
Hey, Beverly, go grab me some Subway, baby.
And that way you can stay at a Marriott for $45
Beverly,
a night.
go grab me some Subway, baby.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
I don't go to
That's
Subway,
better
honey.
than
I don't waste.
I said
Next
go
year,
I
grab
don't waste
me
my
some
breath and my
weekend.
energy.
I said go grab me some. I didn't ask about you. I said
We
go grab me
we
some.
talking about business. Fuck you
Smash,
and
you
your
real
Subway.
confrontational, man.
Okay, he's only being confrontational with me. Like, I done let up, dog. Chill out.
Hey, just be. You know you
Chill
my
out before I
favorite
wax your
domestic
fucking
engineer, though,
eyebrows.
right?
We're the other
Thank you.
narcissist. There was a narcissist in here.
I am not a narcissist at all.
A little bit. A little bit.
I love
I
women.
didn't say you was. I said we're the other one.
I
The
love
problem
women. You
is y'all
said
kept
other
talking
as
about
you're
all
implying
those
that
Lifetime movies.
it's more than just that person. I'm
The
not
problem
included in
is
that.
y'all went through all them Lifetime
There you
movies
go.
and got him riled up, and now he can't bring it back down. Y'all did
Hey,
that.
I don't know if y'all follow Grandma Holla, but she passed away.
Yes,
Yeah,
she
Grandma Holla
passed
passed away.
She passed on my birthday.
Yeah, Grandma
I
Holla
love
passed away
her.
on
That was my
Saturday.
baby.
Who the hell is Grandma Holla?
The little granny that
The old lady that
passed
kept it
away,
real.
on TikTok, and she's absolutely hilarious.
I love
hilarious.
her. Like, that should have been my grandma
Did
for
y'all
real.
see?
Yeah.
Did
Yes,
y'all see the
Grandma
one
Holla
where she
was
was
everything.
touching a man's leg and she was like, "Ooh, he make her quiver."
Yeah.
Yes, when she was talking about some, I'm getting real moist down there. I said,
Yes,
she was
yes.
off the
I love
chain,
the one when she was like, I love the one she was like, I'm famous. I'm just
And
as
they
important as
said
Jay-Z
she
and Beyonce.
She was like,
they
I'm
said
like
she went peacefully in her sleep too.
Yeah.
She went peacefully.
That's
That
I
was
have no
good.
idea who you guys are talking about.
She was 97 years old.
She was an
Just
elderly
clarity.
TikToker. She was an
she was
elderly
that old
TikToker.
lady,
She was the black
that
grandma.
old lady that would be giving out knowledge and shit.
Yeah, baby.
She
Yeah,
did that,
her.
but
Put out no knowledge.
she was like an old me.
She was funny as
Basically,
fuck.
she
Yeah.
was off the chain. She was funny as hell. I loved
That
it.
lady
I
was a
love it.
freak.
I could have been my grandma
Rest in
for real.
peace,
I
though.
love it. No, when she was about to go down on him, like she's about to suck his dick, that dude, I was like, she played too much.
Wait, no, when the funniest shit is when her granddaughter was like, Granny, you need to try holistic medicine. She said,
And she was like, I ain't no
who
hoe.
a hoe?
And I
I'm no hoe. And I ain't looking shit.
No, did y'all see the one where she was like, they asked her, like, where would you take to an island? And they said something. She's like, I ain't taking none of that. She's like, I'll take a boat and 11 dudes and I'll have sex with them and throw them off the boat. I said, what?
Yo,
Grandma was a super freak.
That lady was
Grandma
lit.
She was freaky as hell. I loved her.
She was firm to believe, like, if you better use it before you lose it, because she was definitely.
Yo, she man, listen, you gotta just watch her videos. That shit'll have you in tears. I just like to thank everybody on my live. Thank y'all. They was like, Shell on here. Hey, Shell, boo.
No. And then she have them online and she'd be like, she was like, we don't want your money. She'd be like, shut the fuck up.
Be like, excuse me, I want a large fat bag. She was like, the granddad was like a small. She said, I said a large.
She was off
She
the
knew
chain.
she knew what the fuck she wanted. She wasn't no.
What kind of dessert do you got? No, what kind of dirt? What kind of sandwich you got? Yo, she was lit. She was a good.
You know what
I love
I really truly honestly cannot stand when you in a grocery store?
that crying ass baby.
Fuck you, bitch. No. When I'm minding my fucking business, now you clearly see that I got a headset on. Why the fuck you staring in my mouth like you fucking friends? Bitch, I don't know you. Get the fuck away from me, you fucking freak.
Shit, what is happening?
I hate ignorant ass people. Like, learn to fucking say excuse me. Why you gonna fucking stand like are you expect me to move out your way?
When the hood reached the grocery store, Beverly, we kicking your ass off.
You can take the person out the hood, but you can't take
I was
the
actually
hood
about
out
to
the person.
leave because I'm about to stand here and feed my baby. Thank you, ma'am.
You about to pull your titty out in the store?
You goddamn right. Now I wish a motherfucker would say something. Bitch, I got a whole bunch of I wish one of these motherfuckers would say something.
They ain't gonna say nothing.
If I can pull my titty out on Bourbon Street, she can pull her titty out right there.
Exactly.
My nigga.
Hey, Amron, let me ask you a question. Amron, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
I know a few people during these last 48 hours, I guess, was either no shows or backed out. So do they still end up getting their name in the full shebang bang?
No, they do not.
Okay. No, I
And
just
if you
was asking.
backed out on this shit on behalf of DC and Amron, fuck you.
I wasn't gonna say that, but that's how I
They
feel.
ain't gonna say it, but I'ma say it. I'm they conscience. I speak for what they really be wanting to say.
It's a big fuck you with a sick dick.
Because they a business. They don't want to soil their business up by telling people fuck you. So I'ma tell them.
But let me explain this. I don't want to say, I understand stuff happens. For people who let me know they weren't coming, that's different. But for the no call, no shows.
No call, no shows, then it's fuck you.
So
leave that alone before you get electrocuted, dumbass.
I'm still in the mix. I'm still in the mix. I ain't get voted off the island, did I?
Move.
No, not at all.
You got voted off, bitch.
Yo, I did like damn near a day in this motherfucker.
Man, facts. I've been here off and on, goddamn it.
Bro,
but I've been here.
Let me tell y'all.
Who is talking?
I really, really fucking was up 23 hours, like lit, and took off maybe like 4 from the podcast, and the rest
All right,
of
so we're
the
gonna do this again next weekend.
Nah, we not.
Hey,
no.
I loved it because y'all don't know how fast
I ain't
my
gonna hold
shift
you.
went.
I'm
that night
I'm
shift,
do my
it felt
own
like I
show
was
next
good as
weekend.
hell. I'm like, hell yeah, we can do
What'd
this
you say,
every
Ro?
weekend.
I'm debating if I'm even doing my own show next weekend.
Shit, we could do this every weekend. Is that all right?
Is that all right?
Facts.
That's all right with you?
Fuck you, be.
Tell your friends to get with my friends.
And we could be friends.
Shit.
That part.
Kiki
Nah.
trying to have us at work with her every weekend. We ain't
That's
doing
what that is.
You ain't
I'm from
goddamn it.
Youngstown, Ohio.
Okay.
Kiki definitely trying to have us
North
work
Carolina.
the night shift with her.
I'm trying to move there.
Never
I'm trying
mind.
to
I
move to
got my
Charlotte.
Oh, that's what my brother. That's the popping part. That's the popping part of North Carolina, Charlotte.
Hey man,
Yeah.
hey,
I
everybody
stayed down there. I
that's
went to
watching,
school down there when I
everybody
was
that's
18.
watching, share this motherfucker. All right?
How do I share it though,
motherfucker
y'all?
now?
I don't know. How do you share it?
I need Amron
From
or
YouTube.
DC
You
or
gotta go on
somebody to
YouTube
put the
and share
link
it.
at the bottom of the thing so people can
People
We
can
should
do
have been
what?
find the
doing
link
that.
and shit.
Yeah.
I was
If
sharing
they're
it. I was
watching,
sharing it on
all
my
they gotta
Facebook,
do is
whatever
share what
Amron
they
shared, then I
watching.
share it to my Facebook.
Yeah, because how she got the text march to 202, she could put
If they're watching, they gotta just share the video they're watching.
Annie.
The fuck are you talking about?
Annie. Nobody asked you.
I don't like niggas raising their voice unless
Here's
they
the
get
bigger
going.
issue. Here's
So
the bigger
stop
issue.
raising your voice at me.
Here's the
Is
thing.
it playing on your Facebook, Annie?
No, oh yeah, I shared it on my Facebook, so you could go on
Been
my
getting
Facebook.
on my goddamn nerves.
Yeah. Here's
All
the bigger issue I got though. we've been going at this point for
It's only 28 or something.
1 day and 22 hours, and it's only 28 likes on this video. That's crazy.
That's because ain't nobody sharing this shit.
It's not about sharing, it's you watching and not liking. Like,
Fact.
it's absurd.
Oh, okay.
So that means,
you
because
mean
I'm
for the
pretty
other
sure it
people.
was more than 28 people that even popped on here.
Oh, 100%.
I'm sure it should be more than 28 likes on this motherfucker.
And plus, we did this
Let me
on
go to my computer.
the
Y'all making
start
me
of
feel like I-
NFL. We did this on the
29.
start of the NFL playoffs. So
I don't give a fuck what it started on.
Exactly.
That's what is that? That's a thing.
the
Right.
NFL
Who
playoffs
cares?
started. The
Who
NFL playoffs
cares?
started
Tell me
Saturday.
if you click on this video, you could have hit the like, even if
Kiki
you watch
care about
30
what?
seconds.
About the
You coulda
playoffs.
clicked the-
Oh yeah, today, right?
Right.
It's one game left today.
Look,
Right.
No, don't do that.
She ain't
Don't
no
do
real fan. She ain't no real fan.
She ain't no real fan.
Hey,
She ain't no real fan.
Go grab me them cookies. Thank you kindly.
Go
You
grab
just
me
call them by number or something, like number 6. Go
Number
get me that.
6.
Go get the phone for me.
Man, listen, because I got 8 kids and they names start with K. So
For real?
a lot
That's
of
what my
times
dad did. All his kids got KLA.
a lot of times I be confusing their ass because they all got K names. Thank you
All my
kindly.
kids start with A. I be fucking them up.
Okay, I got it. So I shared it.
You get a cookie.
Thank you.
All my kids start with A. I be calling them everything, and then I start with A. Shit, I might call them myself. I don't even know sometimes. Fuck. Yeah.
Y'all ever call somebody else's name while y'all was getting it in?
No.
I did.
Mm.
Did he keep going?
I mean, it was an accident.
It was an accident. Hell
You gotta
yeah,
see
he
it
kept
through, my
going.
bro.
Yeah,
Gotta
he
see it
kept
through.
going. You
You
gotta
gotta see it
finish.
through.
You gotta finish. He was
Did he-
mad afterwards, but it
I'm
is.
about to say, did he hit again after that?
Yeah. But we had a conversation.
Yeah, that's what you would have to talk about that.
We had a conversation, it was an accident. Fuck.
So was it an ex?
No, it was actually somebody else I was fucking.
Wow.
And y'all see why I'm retired, right? You see why
Who is
it
saying
goes
that?
up.
Is this
Well, hold up,
Annie?
Flan. They try to say they always try to
No,
say
he's
man
like he's
ain't
in the
shit.
background. Oh, that's Annie. Yeah, that's Annie.
I
being
did say that. Yes, I
Annie
did.
telling all this tea.
Yes, I did. Mm-hmm.
But
It
they
was.
want
It
to say
is
men
what it
ain't
is.
shit all the time.
I'm a good
First
girl,
of
so I
all,
don't know
hold
what
on,
you're talking
boys. I always say I ain't shit, but I'm honest though. So miss me with that.
I gotta get some of y'all names on Facebook until I get over to Instagram.
I just sent you a Facebook request, Kiki.
Miss me with that, Raw. I am a firm believer of I ain't shit, but I'm honest though. I'm gonna tell you the truth, but I'm gonna tell you that I ain't shit up
No,
front.
it didn't. It probably fell off in the thing. It fell off in the thing.
I told a nigga recently, listen, I'm just not in the right place to be trying to be in a relationship or nothing. He wouldn't understand it, and he kept saying, "It's okay. I'm gonna get your guard down. I'm gonna break that wall down. I know you're trying to protect yourself." I looked at it.
He walked in the door
Listen.
fucking up.
Listen, he said, "I know you're just trying to protect yourself." I looked at him and said, "No, baby, I'm trying to protect."
Man, our new motto is if y'all ain't trying to be with us, y'all can't fuck us for 2023. Fuck what they talking about.
That's not gonna work. Shut the fuck up.
Ain't nobody gonna agree with.
Get the fuck
ain't
out
no
of
man
here.
gonna agree with that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Flan will.
Flan the only one.
Flan said he
you
got
can't-
twins, and that's enough.
Hey, I got a
I
question.
closed
for
up
y'all.
shop. It's not even
What
a
is the
conversation.
worst-
What we talking about?
I got a question, y'all.
Flan
What
is
is the
my
worst
fave,
fucking
for real.
movie y'all ever seen?
We
What's
not
that?
about to have this conversation.
I wasn't here when y'all had it, so redo. What is the worst fucking movie you ever seen? And I ain't talking about no Tubi movie or nothing like that, because all that shit trash. But I mean, like,
Now Tubi got some good shit though. Stop playing.
all them Tubi movies trash. The ones I
Tubi got
done.
some good shit. Yeah.
We all know Biggie, the dude that played Biggie, is like the king of Tubi
In every
right now.
movie on Tubi. Jamal is in every fucking movie on Tubi for sure. Real shit.
The worst movie I ever seen.
Him and that light skinned nigga.
Here's a better question. The worst movie that you ever seen, but you can't stop watching that motherfucker.
No, I don't have one.
I can tell you a series.
I don't have one like that.
Jocelyn's Cabaret. and
Oh my god.
And Bad Girls Club.
Oh
no.
Lord.
Yeah.
And don't forget Power.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
We're not. You're the only one, Raw.
I don't
Sorry.
give a fuck.
Power is like the second greatest black TV show as far as like that after The Wire.
You a lie.
I'm into all the
The
queens. I'm into all the queens men because she's a pimp.
hood drug dealing
Oh,
show
Queens
ever.
Men is all the
I
Queens
watch
Men.
Eyes before I watch Power all day.
Oz. Now Oz is number one, and then Wire. In my opinion,
The Wire is number one.
The Wire is number one. Yeah.
Oz, then the Wire. In my opinion,
Hey,
like I said.
did y'all ever watch We Run This City?
No, I like BMF too.
We Run
Oh,
This City was
listen.
just like the Wire Part 2 shit.
Yo, that joint was the shit. Y'all gotta
What was
watch
that on?
HBO Max. You gotta watch
It fucked me up because all the drug dealers is cops, and all the cops are drug dealers now.
Facts.
Oh wow!
Everybody from the Wire damn near was on that show.
Oh really?
Even Dookie. It's crazy.
Right.
'Cause
See,
you
Chris,
couldn't even
thank
tell
you.
Dookie was on that joint.
Chris agreed with me. Eyes above all. It's Eyes than the Wire, in my opinion.
All right, so the worst movie that I ever seen that I can't stop watching was Chirac. I don't know why.
Yo,
That shit
that
was
is
so-
a horrible movie.
It was so trash.
movie.
But I couldn't stop watching this shit. Like, not because I'm from Chicago. It's just it was so trash, but it was
Oh,
so.
Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon.
Hey,
What
somebody said that's the best Nick Cannon ever spit.
Damn it, Nick.
Hey man, Soul Plane wasn't that bad, man. Stop
Soul
that.
Plane was actually good.
Soul Plane wasn't that bad. Cut it out.
Soul Plane was good, man. We ain't finna do that. I loved Soul Plane.
Now, Soul Plane was definitely one of those for the culture.
Soul Plane sucked.
Yeah. Soul Plane was for the culture. Because we definitely wanted to be on the airline like that. Like this bitch
So
is
somebody did a movie on your life. Who would you want to play you?
me, like Fantasia.
Queen Latifah.
Rock Dunbar.
Rock Dunbar. You know,
I
you
can see that. I can see
want
that
the
for
gay
DC
man to play
and
you.
Kiki. I can see that.
That's a good question.
You want the gay man to play you.
No, you know who Rock Dunbar is?
He's
Pookie from
gay.
The Gang.
Yeah, what's her name? The one who played on Precious. She could play my part.
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle Sidibe.
Because I liked her role she played in. What was it?
He said that's how we got Spirit.
What's the name of that show? The sitcom.
Oh yeah, that one.
It was a big time rap show. It had Taraji,
Empire.
Oh
yeah, like her role in that. Like
Empire.
She could play me.
Wasn't she Becky in it?
I want 50 Cent
Yeah,
to play me.
she was dope.
I want 50 Cent to play me because he petty as fuck like me.
And y'all mouths kind of look the same too.
So that will work. I need a petty ass nigga to play me. And
Y'all mouths look the same too.
Damn,
I'm so confused.
He said you talk like this.
Yeah, I
son.
was lost on that one.
They mouth structures and like teeth wise is the same.
Damn.
It makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Chris. Rock Dunbar play with Brown Nuts. Yeah.
I
He
didn't
was
say I
on
wanted
Soul
to nigga to
Food,
beat
too.
me. I just said who would play me in a movie. I don't know what his sexual preference is. He asked what actor would play me in a movie.
He tickle booty holes.
That's
I
his
think
problem,
for
not
me,
mine.
it'd
He
be-
liked
me,
it.
it'd
I'm trying to think of a movie that sucked, but I liked.
Soul Plane.
For me, if
Yeah.
I made a movie of my life, it would have to be Wesley Pipes.
What the hell?
Oh,
that's
my
not
God.
good. That's the dude with the two
Yo,
guns on his
what
face.
the fuck?
I gotta do that.
He get on my nerves. Like he talk too much during sex, for real.
That nigga funny as shit.
Yo,
I
that
was
shit.
all the way in a whole nother app trying to live my best life.
Damn, my phone.
Hey,
Hold on.
hey,
Let me switch
I'ma
phone.
tell you,
Wesley
Hey,
Pipes
Chris,
be doing
hey,
the
Chris.
most though.
That name
Wesley
broke that
Pipes,
flag
he
back
doing
That
up.
nigga talking entirely too much.
Like I be like,
too
shut
much.
the
Dude,
talk
you
too
just
much,
told our
though.
age. You talking too much. You
Yeah.
telling our age.
He
If
do
you know
talk
who
too
Wesley
much.
Pipes is, then if you know, you know. We old. Stop.
If you
Stop.
know, you know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. Real
Hey, I
shit.
know all of them. Mr. Marcus, all of
Mr.
them.
Marcus,
I know Mr.
Don't
Marcus.
say no more.
Lexington. Hey, Lexington.
Hey, but he got a nice piece on him. He ain't all that, but he got a nice piece on him.
So listen, when
not
World
Lexington. It's the stocky little dude with the fat dick.
When World Star first started popping, did y'all watch Brian Pumper's little series on himself?
Nah, but Brian Pumper used to get on my nerves.
Creepo,
Yeah,
bro.
that nigga's annoying as fuck.
I found out how
He had a
real life
reality show. He did a reality show on World Star. That was the funniest shit I ever fucking seen in my life.
That nigga was really out here picking up 16, 17-year-olds and drugging them and shit. The fucking shit. Nah.
What?
I was like, nah. Yeah, they said Brian Pumper was out here bad, boy. One of them porn dudes was just talking about it.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Fucking name.
They all been talking about it. They all been shitting on him.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. They all on the low, they all hated that nigga.
They did though, because he got the most shine. Shit. Them bitches was going crazy over that light skinned nigga. I didn't. I wasn't enthused by it at all.
This dude got shoes tattooed on his foot. That is so stupid.
It didn't do that for me. But Lexington did. Do y'all know the nigga Rico? The nigga.
No, I don't know him.
He was
How do we always get here?
a stocky nigga.
I don't know. But I didn't do it this time.
Hey, I didn't do it on purpose. They just asked
Who pivoted this time?
Huh?
No, Smash did it when he talking about Wesley Pipes. He gonna be Wesley Pipes.
Raw did that. Talk about Wesley Pipes.
I knew I couldn't see a face. I was in another app, but y'all made me come back.
Raw started that shit with the Wesley Pipes. Now we talk about fucking 90s and early 2000 porn stuff.
Hey, if y'all know when he sent them my way, I'm trying to interview them motherfuckers.
Oh, porn stars?
Definitely,
Hell yeah.
definitely. And then we ain't talking about no OnlyFans creators either. We cool on them. Okay. We need the real people. We don't need the OnlyFans wannabes, all right?
Okay.
No offense. I don't want to see you getting it in with your kids running around in the house and shit. Nah, I'm cool.
I understand that one. But back to what you asked, Smash. For my movie, it's going to be a musical, and I want Amber Riley to play me.
You said a musical?
It's going to be a musical.
I gotta look people up.
Did you see me
My
die,
life's
buddy?
gonna be a horror
Did
movie.
you see me die back there?
My shit gonna be a horror movie.
Nah, my shit gonna be a hip opera.
Yes.
Yes. My shit already a horror movie. I need my shit to be a fucking fairy tale.
I want your shit a horror movie.
Shit all over the place.
Hey, you on here with us? It ain't no horror movie. This is the
you
best.
say your life. I'm just talking about real things. You right, brother. You right. We coming out of the horror story.
Right.
The story be coming out.
Sweetie.
Right.
Changing the narrative.
Sweetie.
See, thank you, Chris. Amber Riley could be me.
I can see that though. Or Raven Goodwin.
Okay.
Or Raven Goodwin, yeah. I get them both of them. They look alike.
Why not Gabrielle Union?
Why would Gabrielle? No.
She's a little older than me, but I take that.
But the two people we said is fitting. They got the same structure, shit like that. Gabrielle's a fucking toothpick.
But I'll take.
It could be Amron in the year 2027.
Oh, okay.
We could do that.
Okay.
My come up.
Gabrielle's gonna pay her mom.
Now that we on Gabrielle Union, so like, I was upset when I found out she was openly telling people she was licking ass.
Why?
I just feel like you licking ass.
You gotta be open about that. You gotta be open about that, so I know not to drink behind you, or not to let you use none of my good cups when you come to the house.
Oh my God!
So basically, all your homies got to use plastic cups when they come to your house.
Absolutely, facts. You pick up a glass in my house, we fight.
That's absurd.
I'm not eating ass. I'm just saying.
I'm talking about Flan. Talking about all his homies got to drink out of plastic cups.
Absolutely. Put your name on it too, right? You got a Sharpie and everything.
I'm a judge you. I'll be mad about that. You drinking out of a glass and I'm drinking out of a solo? No.
Absolutely.
And
Well, we just got to meet on neutral territory. You don't come to my house now.
This is ridiculous. DC, this is blasphemous.
But
well, you know,
we almost there, y'all.
look, she wanted the world to know that she likes to.
That's what he said last night.
We almost there.
I don't know. I just felt like out of her book that was an unnecessary detail. Like you ain't have to say you eat ass. Like why did you have to share that?
I mean, she wanted people to know her truth. If she eating some cheeks, she eats some cheeks.
Dwayne looked like he liked it too, though. So
yeah,
he loved it.
Well, look at his son.
His daughter. Huh?
I didn't know which one. He is both.
Girl, that's a boy. We gotta quit doing that.
He ain't got no. You gotta respect a daughter. You gotta respect.
I ain't say nothing wrong yet.
I respect it. You gotta respect it.
He's a boy.
You got.
I'm feeling some type of way, Chris.
Okay, he's a boy that transitioned into a girl.
So now you should call her she.
Yeah, we gotta respect their
You gotta
pronouns.
respect people. You want them to respect you. You gotta respect them. Real shit. We
I
can't
respect
just be
them.
like, oh, because he was born a boy, he a boy. No,
I respect him. I just feel like you people make me lie. Like, why would I lie?
But you're not lying because he transitioned into a girl now. He does not identify as a boy. So you.
If he dies and they look him up through DNA, he's gonna be a boy.
But oh God.
Hey, hold on. I just seen something. I need your opinion on this.
Okay, I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Look,
Would y'all let your kids?
Kiki,
Would y'all let your kids read a book called "I Broke My Butt"?
Wait,
what? What is the book about? What is the book about?
I don't give a fuck. What
Even my bird saying whatever.
That bird back there going the fuck on.
Right.
I said
like whatever.
I think I saw that
he
book.
had to eat ass.
Wait, what is that broke my butt about? What is that about?
It's the cheeky sequel to the international bestseller "I Need a New Butt."
I'm sorry, y'all. If you a man and if you was born a man and you a girl now, you're a girl. You're a she.
We had pivoted, Kiki. We had moved away.
You brought it back,
Kiki. I know. I was letting it go.
You brought
it
back.
Well, I was just trying to save the channel. I mean, well,
I'm not fucking with you, Kiki. Not today.
Nah, it's a Dawn McMillan
She
book.
right. You know, we'll get
It's
canceled.
a Terry
and they've been
McMillan
sharing
book?
us on Facebook.
Dawn
We don't wanna
McMillan.
get canceled.
Who the
Right.
fuck is Dawn McMillan? Her daughter?
I don't know, but the name of the book is "I Broke My Butt."
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm
So
cool on that.
is I need a new butt like the
I'm gonna say
BBL
this
story?
and I'm gonna say this and I'm done. And y'all better respect it, cause I'm a big girl and I identify as a smaller girl.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, yo.
Hey, listen. You are what you say you are.
Thank
A
you.
superstar.
And if y'all try to act like I'm not a size 2 when y'all see me,
You are what you say
Kiki,
you
I
are.
see you. Look at
Shit,
you.
I identify as a dude with an 800 credit score. So
I know that's right.
I identify as a dude with no kids.
Oh,
We know you lying now, nigga.
You going too far.
hey, but you know what? You are who you say.
No, not him.
Not
him.
No, we gotta respect that. If we respecting D Wade and his daughter's son,
In my
we gonna
mind,
respect
I ain't
that
got
he
no
don't
kids. I'm
You got
just
damn
right.
right. I'm skinny as hell.
He ain't got no kids and Kiki a size 2. I don't know why she want to be a 2, but it's okay.
Whoa. Where is
Listen,
the
I'm
hate
here for
coming
all
from?
shit. No hate. I mean, give it a size 8. Goddamn.
What is happening?
Have a little hips and curves. Size 2.
Okay, but I identify as
What
being
we doing?
anorexic.
Musical chairs and some people coming in.
I'm
We being
not
booted
fucking
off.
with you, Kiki. I'm not playing with you.
Are
You
we being
play
booted off?
way too much. I can't fucking.
Are we being
I'm
booted
done.
off?
Anorexic.
Amron, we being booted off. I keep seeing new faces coming in and out. We being booted off.
No, we got new people in. We got new people.
I thought we was being booted off. You know how they flick the lights on
I
and you
feel,
up when
yeah,
you give
I feel like
we
we
ain't kicking
should
you out
probably
yet.
exit the room. They
when
look
you
real
giving your Grammy
sophisticated.
speech and they play
I
the
know.
little
You
music
done
in
got
the
me here
background.
Listen,
a long
I feel
time.
like we should exit because they look real sophisticated.
Junior said, "Mommy, you
right,
been
y'all
on
need,
Oh
here
yeah,
night
need
they
to
ain't,
be
they
on
ain't
our
gonna
best
want no
behavior.
parts of
Everybody
this
act nice.
getting
conversation.
off."
All right,
They ain't gonna want no parts of this. We
straighten
gotta
up, tighten up, guys.
Straighten
Tighten
up,
up,
yeah, clean this shit up.
Hey, Miss
tighten up.
Phyllis.
Oh, that means I basically need to leave then.
Yeah,
Don't
leave
you?
Lauren.
I'm not a sophisticated person. I
Lauren
like talking
Smash
shit.
definitely
We know
gotta
this.
go.
You know,
I
I
wasn't
like
even
talking
born with.
shit, so
I
I
don't
don't
even
want
know how
to.
to spell
You know, Miss
sophistication.
Phillips and Mr. Gary might be like, "Yo, this is a little bit too bit for my
I've been,
ears
I've,
right
Gary,
now."
I've been
I
on
feel like
here.
if
What?
hold on,
I
I
got
feel like if
W2
Gary
Tuesday
could be
I've been
here,
on
then I
here
could
for
be here.
This is too much.
I feel like if Gary could be here, I could be here. Then I don't know.
Oh, hey. I mean, that's true. That's fine.
He said, "Yeah, you know, it's
Yeah,
fair
he
to
makes a
say."
valid point.
Your friends
Yeah,
don't
but
want to know they don't want to be you.
that's fine. We just
Man.
been I think I've been on here a lot. I've been on here for some hours. I think I just pop in and out. You know.
Yeah, Gary was on with us
Just
last
like a
night.
man.
Pop
As
in
he
and out.
should.
That sounds
As
like
he
there's some
should.
resentment there. Kiki, you want to talk about it? You okay?
Ooh.
He don't love me no more.
There it
Nah,
is.
Gary,
There it is.
Kiki been talking to Big Smash too long. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I know. She's definitely been talking.
We bringing Kiki on the Smash and Raw show. It's coming. We
Smash and roll.
Yes, I will come
Smash
on
and Raw.
there.
Kiki said, "You's a lie, you's a cheat, and
I
I
need some
want you, I
residuals from
want you,
that.
I don't want you
I
no
need some
more."
residuals for the name.
We got you, man. We gonna make you a solid
But
partner.
Phyllis,
There we go.
I'm sorry, Phyllis, how many people are coming in for your show?
Okay, so I am actually with Dr. Kawanda.
I'm taking y'all to the store.
Oh, I
I
can leave.
Oh yeah, I'm finna get ready to go anyway, man. It was you know, we're gonna let Miss Phyllis do her thing, you know.
Yes.
You know.
I know nothing about shows.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she coming on with somebody else. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he told me
She
to
coming
make
on
sure
with some. What's this? What's this? The Source Awards? Everybody just bringing people on. What's going on?
Yes, bring
Well, they have
everybody.
different slots.
Hey man, if y'all
Man,
don't
Kiki,
y'all
them
don't
slots
want
have been dead.
everybody
They've been
taking
dead.
over your platform, all on your screen. Come to Bet the House, all right?
Y'all, this has been fun, but I know when I get off of here, I am going to fall asleep. I've been up since last night, so.
Me too.
Hey.
This has been amazing.
Yeah, actually, Amra been trucking this day. She usually get a nap
And
by
please,
now.
please, anybody who want me to be on their show, I'm there. Hit me
Y'all
up.
come back at 4:00 when they done. We gonna give this a poetry slam. We gonna all spit some poetry.
I'm coming on. I'm freestyling. It's 4:00 right now.
Poetry
We an
on
hour
here.
behind you, baby. We an hour behind.
Well, yeah, I'm in Central Time, but
5 o'clock.
yeah, we gonna close this thing out with
We're
some
gonna close this
poetry or
thing out with a
something, man.
bang.
So it's 4:40. It's 4:48 where I'm at.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are
it's
hour
4:48
behind
where I'm
you,
at, too.
baby.
Raw gonna spit some bars or something. We gonna bring.
How much time we got
Okay,
left?
Savage.
Hey,
Text me when they come on for that. I'm stay up for that.
Okay, Emerald, we gotta go to 7 then. We gotta do that last hour.
I got 30 minutes. I got 30 minutes in me, y'all. We can
Bye, Miss Phyllis.
All right, y'all.
We'll see what we can do, but definitely come back.
I'm gonna shoot you my number too, because that Instagram shit is trash. Okay, but
okay.
All right.
Hello. Hold on, we got some people waiting to come in.
All right, I guess I'll be in the poor people section. That's fine. I'll just be in the poor section.
I don't understand why you're calling yourself that.
Oh, I said what section I want to be in. That don't mean I'm poor. It just means that's where I'm gonna be at. There amongst the people in the poor section. That's fine.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
All right, excellent. Is my audio lagging with my video, or is it in sync?
No, it's in sync.
All right, good deal. Is my audio too loud?
Not at all. You were sounding perfect.
Good deal. I'm ready to start my segment, get my guest on here, and make it happen. We got about 10 minutes before that happens, though, right?
Yes, but you can actually go ahead and start if you'd like, and we can just add them in.
Absolutely. You have been up for a while. I was on last night. You've been a trooper, so thank you for keeping this going.
The struggle, and thank you for tuning in and participating. But I'm definitely going to be here. I'm letting all your people in, and I'm in the background. If y'all need anything, going to be here. I'm letting all your people in, and I'm in the background. If y'all need anything, be here. I'm letting all your people in, and So y'all can go ahead and start whenever you are ready.
That sounds great. Sounds great. Hey, Angela, how you doing? Hey, Phyllis.
Hello.
Good deal. We got a few more people coming on. I'm really glad you guys decided to join with me on this momentous occasion. This is a special event.
Yes, yes, it is. Again, thank you guys for participating and making history with us.
Absolutely. So we want to make sure that we keep this going, guys. We have the second to the last session. Actually, I'm going to reintroduce myself again for those that are watching worldwide. I am Dr. K, and this is Let's Chew the Gum, the podcast where we talk about everything from A to Z while we chew the gum. And I'm actually not chewing my gum yet. I'm going to tell the story about how that happened. We're going to talk about the importance of MLK in our lives and what that has meant to us. And we're just going to have a conversation. Most of you know that typically my podcast is traditional, which is audio only. But today, because we're part of this Guinness Book of World Record event, we're going to do video podcasts as well. Hey, I see a few more guests. How you doing, Eileen?
Good. How are you?
I'm
Can you
good.
hear
I'm
me?
so glad you joined. Yeah, I can hear you good. Hear you good. Looking good.
Thank you.
My man, Brian. How are you, Brian?
What's up? I'll be with
All
you
right,
shortly.
all right. Good deal. Yeah, I'm glad you guys joined in a little bit early. We want to make sure everybody can get the kinks out and that everybody's audio and videos are working well. In a minute, I'm going to have you guys introduce yourselves to each other. All of you are special to me in one way or another, which is why I asked you all to join me on this event. I was very selective. I had thousands of people to choose from, and I said, no, I need very select people. I love all my people. You guys represent the best of everyone that I know, and so that's why I wanted to have you guys on with this particular show. Absolutely. We probably will have two more guests joining us. Angela, you're getting looped sound, you said, from me. My sound is looped.
It's not, I don't know if it's yours, but I'm getting like,
sound, you said, from me.
I can hear you and then I hear another version. It's yours, but I'm getting like, yeah, I can hear you.
Anyone else getting loop sound?
I'm hearing a loop sound. Is anybody else watching something? Like, do you have it playing in two spots?
Let me see.
Definitely not a problem. We can just turn that off and keep it going. But again, thank you guys for coming. So glad to have you on.
Now we
you're
can't
muted.
hear you.
Now you're muted.
Now
There we go.
you can hear me.
Yeah, now we can.
Raise your hand. Give me a thumbs up if it's looped on your end. Or you hear me twice. No. Angela, you are hearing me twice, but everyone else is good. Okay, Angela, I don't know.
There's just a little.
You are hearing me twice, but everyone else is good.
Yeah, there's like a little.
Okay, Angela, I don't know.
There's just a little.
You are hearing me twice, but everyone else is good.
Can you? There's like a little.
Okay, Angela, I don't know.
There's just a little.
Yeah. How about mute yourself for now, Angela, and I'll try to talk you through it to make sure, because it's not on anyone else's system. So maybe there's something in your background. Are you logged in 2 locations? Just one. And let me see, what else might it be?
It doesn't happen when she's muted. That's very strange.
Right. Yeah. So
Okay,
something.
is this better?
It is.
Okay, I don't know what it was, but I was hearing some weird feedback.
All right.
But
Well,
I
good
think
deal.
we're good now. Yeah.
Yeah. All's well that ends well.
All right. Good.
So as you guys know, again, Brian and Eileen, you guys just came on, and again, we'll have a couple of other guests that'll join the show. I asked you guys to come on today again because I agreed to assist with some fellow podcasters across the country and around the world in an attempt to break the world record for the longest continuous uninterrupted podcast.
Wow.
And so this has been going on since Saturday. And again, we are a part of the second to the last segment. So there'll be one more hour after this. And hopefully once they go back and verify that there were no lapses in the audio or video and no one played any unauthorized music, they'll do their due diligence. And if it all works out, we'll get the certificate for breaking the Guinness Book of World Records. So I thank you guys again for being on.
So we shouldn't break out into song then, because we don't know if it's going to be
no,
approved.
no, only if it's your original. If it's your original song, that'll be fine. You can do that. You can do that. But no songs, right? Yeah, they'll consider that dead airspace. If there's anything like that, it'll be dead airspace. But that's okay. You know, all of you have been guests on my show, except for Phyllis. You haven't been on my show before, no?
That is correct.
Oh, so this is the first time. Everyone else has been a guest on the podcast before, and your shows, all of you individually, your shows were amongst the highest rated shows that I did. And again, just for folks that are tuning in, let's see, I officially don't start until 2:00, but for folks that are still tuning in around the world, this podcast is called Let's Chew the Gum. You might hear me repeat that a few times, but again, it's Let's Chew the Gum. And the major question that I get, the overwhelming question that I get, aside from, how can I meet Brian, no, the major question that I get through the podcast email is, why is it called Let's Chew the Gum? Why is it called Let's Chew the Gum? Well, there is a story behind it. It's not haphazard. I always explain to folks that, growing up playing sports in Detroit, where I'm from, and also where Brian's from, I'll tell that story later. But growing up in Detroit playing sports, sometimes I'd get kind of tired, running up and down the court. And one day I don't know if someone told me to, but I started chewing gum, and it helped me to regulate my breathing. And I realized I could go run longer and play more games, because I was regulating my breathing with the gum chewing. So that was then. Fast forward, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 years. Fast forward some decades, and still had that habit of regulating my breathing when playing sports. But also, I would chew gum to help me focus when I was writing a speech or preparing for a conference, or no matter what it might be. It was just now a focus for me. So I was driving to work. I was going to teach a class, a night class, and I was in my car, and that's kind of my creative time. It's like an hour drive, so I try to occupy myself. I'll listen to podcasts, or I'll give myself voice messages about activities or ventures I want to get involved with. And so I had been doing that. And when I got to the class, I'm in the middle of my lecture and realized that I had not taken the gum out of my mouth before I began to speak. And we know culturally, for us at least, people say you shouldn't chew gum and talk. And I thought, oh my goodness, I'm 30 minutes in, and I don't know how I'm just popping my gum. I don't know. But anyway, I immediately stopped and said, oh my goodness, I apologize. I didn't realize that I was still chewing my gum. Let me take the gum out. And the whole class, to a person, said, no, it's okay. They enjoyed the lecture. They said the lecture was flowing. Everybody was engaged. And I said, oh, okay, well then let's chew the gum. And that, people, is how the podcast had gotten its name. That week I had just purchased my first equipment for podcasting and had planned to, and didn't have a name, but as Providence would have it, that's how the name started. And so it stuck. And yeah. Eileen.
Do you know that there's a neurobiologist? He has a podcast called Huberman Lab, and he just talked about how important it is for us to chew. And then he references a book that's all about how we don't chew enough anymore, and we need to chew gum and things to keep our facial muscles strong and our digestion good. So you knew you had an intuition, and it helps you focus and digest and keep your muscles strong and your teeth and your jaws strong.
That? So how about that? Let's chew the gum.
So let's chew the gum.
Indeed. Well, let me go around, and I was going to introduce all of you, but I would rather let you guys introduce yourselves and tell all these folks around the world that are watching who you are and what you do. And I'm going to see it in my mind. I'm going to see, is their bio more engaging than what I was going to say? But I'm interested to hear. and looking at my screen, Phyllis is at the top, and then Angela is sort of there. So we're going to go with Phyllis, then Angela, Brian, and then we'll round out with you, Arlene. Phyllis.
Good day, everyone. So my name is Phyllis K. Morris Green, and I am a retired attorney. I basically did my career with San Bernardino County Public Defender's Office. I was with the county for 34 years. The last 8 years of my career, I served as public defender for San Bernardino County. I'm married, got 4 adorable grandchildren that keep me busy. And I currently chair a committee called Reimagining Our Communities. We are the social justice arm for Millionaire Mind Kids. And basically, we address issues in the community through advocacy, encouraging people to become involved, to exercise the right to vote, to exercise their voice in terms of many community issues. And that's basically what I do.
All right. And yes, indeed, that's definitely worth a clap. I'm so grateful for all the work that Phyllis does with Rock and Millionaire Mind Kids in our communities. And that's how I'm affiliated with Phyllis. I work with her with Reimagining Our Communities, sometimes as a member and sometimes as an assistant and whatever needs to be done in association with my nonprofit SCORE, which is Securing Communities of Racial Equity, very similar to the mission of Rock. And so I'm always glad to be affiliated. And thank you so much, Phyllis. All right, Angela.
Hi there. I'm Angela de Ramos, and in my role as a 5th grade teacher, I take what Phyllis said about using voice and voting and try to get kids to develop their voice, to have the agency to use their voice in the places they want to be. And one of the, the community belonging that makes them want to vote. So hopefully I'm pre-planting the people you need in your work in my role as a 5th grade teacher. But I also represent in the union. I'm a leader in the CTA and also NEA. I'm an NEA director in California. And most recently, I'm also school board trustee. So I've been recently appointed, but it's another coin to the side of educational advocacy that starts in the classroom. But you give me a platform, I'm gonna take it. If it's about the kids and about supporting democracy, I'm there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. One of the reasons why I wanted to invite you on, and that is how I'm affiliated with Angela. For many years, I've been involved with CTA as a labor organizer and leader, and I've met Angela at a few of our conferences throughout the state of California, Las Vegas, wherever we've been. And so I'm well aware of her advocacy and her love for children and our profession as educators. So, and congratulations. I was so excited when you became a board member. I was jumping for joy over here because I know the type of energy and instinct, insights, and effort that you bring. And so I was very happy to know that you were in that position. Thank you, Angela. All right, Brian.
I'm a professional sculptor, and I've had the great pleasure of working on a variety of historical projects the last 10 years. I've been at this for about 30 years, and the first 20 years were just a horrific, if the phrase may be allowed, ass whipping. And the last 10 years have been pretty good. Most of the projects I've done the last 10 years have been historical. So when you say the word Martin Luther King Jr., my ears, like, they move forward like this. And I try to catch any new insights I can. I'm based in Central Florida. I have a studio in Longwood, Florida. But I have clients scattered about this side of the country, from Miami to Michigan and as far east as Virginia. And I'm working on a couple cool projects right now, which I suppose if you want to drill into that at some point later in the podcast, we can, but they're both historical projects.
I'm definitely excited to see your latest work. And I know you sort of leaked a little bit of what you were working on with me a few weeks back. And I haven't shared that. I haven't said a thing. So I'm excited about that. Guys, I know Brian.
The photographs are still top secret, but I can talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't shared them and they're secure on my phone.
Okay.
Guys, I know Brian. I grew up with Brian, around Brian, as a child growing up in Detroit, Michigan. And he was more associated with a couple of my brothers, but I always had a fondness for Brian and a respect for just his insight. It was just the way about Brian when I grew up that, you know, it was one of those people that I looked to and looked up to sort of as a model, someone that I would emulate. And I was very glad to be able to reconnect with Brian a couple of years back during the pandemic, and he came on the show, and we had a phenomenal show about art and art history and the work that he does. And Brian neglected to tell you, as a result of our podcast, I'll let you say it, Brian. What happened as a result of our podcast episode?
Oh, the podcast episode became part of the curriculum at a local university in 3 courses. Now I think it's down to 1, but I'll have to get out my records to recall exactly the names of the courses. But they're one had to do with the humanities in general, and I guess the professor was intrigued by the idea that artists today have to go out and like sing for their supper and put in a lot of work, just like artists in the days of Michelangelo had to reach out to their sponsors and jump through a lot of hoops and do the song and dance, and somehow this was important to the thesis, one of the theses he was presenting to his students. The idea that this sort of thing continues, and that the artist is not isolated in some studio somewhere making stuff in secret. He's part of the civilization. He's located in the civilization that he tries to sell his work to.
Absolutely, yeah. I was deeply honored that podcast became a part of the curriculum, and it's all due to Brian's. If you guys go back and listen to the episode, it's all due to his insight and eruditeness that became a part of the curriculum. But I was definitely honored, and it was something that I had never imagined and didn't even think about happening. So I appreciate it.
I had students stop me. I had students recognize me while I was sitting in a Steak and Shake.
Oh, wow.
Aren't you the dude? You're the dude from the video.
The dude. How about that?
And shake my hand and want to know, if it was in fact me and how much they liked it and so on. It made quite an impact on some kids. Some kids, it went in one ear and out the other. But there were enough students. I shouldn't say kids. There were enough students that were they seemed to be deeply moved by it. It was like they had been teleported into some other little solar system, and they got a chance to hear about stuff that they had never really thought that much about, and so that was very gratifying.
Outstanding. That's amazing.
Can I say something about you and me?
Sure.
Would you care to know the first time that it dawned on me that Tayari was there was something different about you, different from that, where the little antenna in the back of my head went up and focused down on you and said, "Damn."
Wow, I've never heard this.
I don't know how old you were. You might have been 13 or something like that, and I was, I don't know, maybe I was a couple years older. I don't know how old anyone is, but anyway, you used the word translucent instead of transparent, and that's when, like, in some register in my mind, there was a change of state, and I said, "Oh, okay."
Wow.
And so when I found out ultimately that you were a professor and you had done all these other things after our long disconnection, that came as no surprise.
Wow. It's amazing when you talk to people that you've known and that have known you before you knew yourself, the stories that they have, because that's something that obviously I don't remember, but I'm glad you shared that with me. That's food for thought and food for growth. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I got stories for our mutual friend, Roger Stubblefield, when I realized that he might make a dent as a music composer back before the idea ever occurred to him. That's a different story. He went on. This is another mutual friend of ours. And Roger went on to compose music. Now people pay him to compose music.
Absolutely. Yeah. Roger is actually my cousin. He's my blood cousin, actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Yeah.
You have an extended family.
big family. You're a part of it. Thank you for sharing that, Brian. Thank you. Eileen, you've been sitting there, and I'm so excited to have the folks know who you are and what you do. And let's go ahead.
I always hate the introducing myself thing, but first I wanted to say that I have a lot of teachers in my family, so I have great respect for those of you who work with kids. And my sister Mary was a teacher all her life, and her daughter is now. And I also wanted to say that I was an artist. I started out, my creative adventures in life were a part of my development as a child who was in a wheelchair. And my only way to really do things and express things was through art. And so my career started as an artist and developed. I even went to college as an art major. So I really respect what art can do for people and the voice that it gives us, and also the expression of what's boiling inside, can come out in our creative adventures. And then I wanted to say that Dr. K, I did a podcast with him a while back, and I was listening to you in the middle of this podcast we were having, and your stories, mind-blowingly incredible. And in getting to know you, I just have to mention that I deeply respect you, because you're just so fair and open to empowering everyone. And that's such a beautiful thing. And then when you hear where you've been in life, to me, it all makes sense, because we have to have been through hell to really get to a place where we respect and appreciate everyone's struggles. So, and I appreciate and respect you for caring about the community that I advocate for, because that's me. I'm a person who went into the entertainment industry, kind of got pulled into it from my art world and into creating in this other industry. And by default, because of my own challenges from having been a kid with a spinal cord injury in a wheelchair, I became somebody who, in order to work in my own industry, I had to fight to change it, because there was zero acceptance for people with any kind of difference, disability, challenge. There just was zero acceptance for it in the years that I started. And very few people pursued their dreams in the entertainment industry if they had anything perceptibly different. I used to say they would always just point at what's wrong with you. They'd be like, oh gosh, she's limping. And in my brain, I'm going, if you only knew where it came from, you'd appreciate this limp. But, they didn't care in my younger years. And so the battle began. So I am an actress. I'm a writer. I'm a producer, occasional director. And I have been an advocate for the inclusion of people with disabilities in the entertainment industry and beyond. And my travels have taken me all around the world, and even into the office of Stephen Hawking, where I got to have an amazing conversation, and on panels with people like Temple Grandin, and meeting incredible people like all of you. And it's been quite a journey, and we have shifted the entertainment industry to include more people regardless of their differences. And I think we're inching forward, and days like today are reminders to us how wonderful it is when we empower people instead of disempower them. And that's what I set out to do. I set out to empower everyone and make everyone realize that every human being has hopes and dreams, and they have a right to live their hopes and dreams, regardless of whatever difference they have, whether it be mental, physical, any of it. And so that's me. That's who I am.
And so much more. Yeah. And I would say so much more. And I'm always appreciative of the work you do as an advocate. And obviously I'm a fan of your work. You guys can see her in quite a few films and television shows, probably some of your favorites. She's been in them, and we connected oddly through social media, I believe, during the pandemic, and once we talked and decided to do a show together, we became fast friends and had so much in common. And so, I'm always keeping up with what you do, and again, you were on the top of my list along with these other folks as far as who could I bring on today to the show that could represent, the spectrum of individuals that have integrity, the spectrum of individuals that work and live with character, that wake up with a purpose and can see the world beyond themselves. And so that's why I asked all of you on today. Again, it's MLK Day, and so when I had this opportunity to be a part of this world record breaking extended podcast, I thought, man, how convenient that it would be that I would get to come on MLK Day, right? As I said, it's been going on since Saturday. And just a few days ago, I was doing a podcast. I have a group of students, high school students that are advocating for social justice within our campus and on our communities. And a few weeks back, I decided that, they asked if they could do a podcast. And so I started producing a podcast for them. And they've been phenomenal with the topics that they've talked about. It started with discrimination on campus. They did a podcast on mental health. And these students were so transparent and so real. It makes me not feel ashamed, but it makes me hope that other adults will listen in to the voices of these young people, because they are just that. They're people. And sometimes with generations today, right, we say this generation, we can, sort of be dismayed at some of the behavior we see and may think that they don't have it all together. But these young people are sharp, and there's a lot of young people out there, our future leaders, who are taking the helm at some of these issues. The last episode they did, which was Thursday, and as a matter of fact, that show aired today. So those that are listening, you can go on and find Let's Chew the Gum on any podcast platform, wherever major podcasts are downloaded, and hear the episode that they did on self-segregation. A student came to me, one of them, and said that, Dr. K, I wanted to talk about this issue at elementary schools. My brother was saying that students are self-segregating at such an early age. And so she wanted to explore that. And so we had conversations about that. We did a podcast to talk about why that may be happening, especially as a result of all the years that, we fought and struggled to end segregation. Why is this happening again? And so as an extension of that, I wanted you guys to come on today really to talk about MLK and what the day means for you, or what MLK has meant for your life in any particular way. And so it's really an open forum. We have plenty of time to discuss it. We have about 40 minutes left on our segment, so that gives us some time to have some great insights. And in this way, I'll leave it open. No, I won't leave it open. I'll organize it. We'll start with Angela first this time, though. We'll go with the back way. We'll go with Angela, then Phyllis, Eileen, and end out with Brian. So just a few words that you may have, or thoughts that you may have about the influence that MLK may have had on your life, or the influence on society, or any aspect that you want to speak of. Please be free.
Well, I really actually want to have this conversation about the self-segregation. I had a conversation with someone in the national boards recently, and my take on it was, because you see that, but if you flip it, it's an affinity space, it's a safety space, it's a choice to be safe amongst peers. And if kids are not, if they're choosing this, is it self-preservation in the face of what? So then we think about our conditions at school that are, that people seek out safe spaces like an affinity space. And then that a teacher would call it also self-segregation in the history of segregation, I thought was really interesting. I don't think I wouldn't use that term if they chose it. But you look at the way, we're diagnosing the conditions of learning by how kids act, how they learn. So I think that's just a really an indicator of where we are as a society. And I think as an educator, then what do we do? So, your framing of this question, though, I'm gonna take it back to a quote that I subscribe to, of Martin Luther King's, about the function of education, which is to teach one to think intensively, to think critically, but it's about character. It's not just about intelligence and the content and delivering math and science, and it's the character to then, to me, the way I'm interpreting it is to use it, like use your superpowers for good. So that to me is the character piece, and that's the piece where it's, we're talking about self-segregation. If we're talking about character, then we're also talking about, the belonging, the community, the sense that you said it, you're greater than yourself. It's you're working towards something larger. In this case of classrooms, it's, the classroom setting, but we want that feeling of having a character and being responsible for something larger than yourself, and being able to, and then, my job as a 5th grade teacher is to make sure they have the skills to back that up and make it happen. So to me, it's everything about self-agency, about, economic justice, about environmental justice. All roads lead to whether these kids can recognize the problem and do the work. So I'm listening to all this trend of no CRT, no this, no that. I'm gonna say it. I totally support CRT as interpreted towards critically thinking about what, our history, our society, the structures that we have, and then being able to do something about it. That to me is what it's about. And if that's what they're fighting against, then I'm proudly say I'm all about CRT as defined by that parameter. So it's what we do because
Absolutely.
it's a human right.
Absolutely. No, critical literacy is high at the top of the list of the important skills that I would think we would teach any student at any level. And it's not, for me, it's not negotiable. I don't think that we can afford to have an uninformed or dumbed down society that just accepts because individuals that may be in positions of power want you to accept, because otherwise it's a threat to their positions and power. And I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you for that. Phyllis.
Thank you. So what does MLK Day mean to me? Well, I was a child in the 60s, and my parents were from the state of Mississippi, and my father was in the military. And so even though at that time, at a very young age, I didn't understand discrimination, but I knew that it made me feel ugly, so as to say. So my father's squadron got shipped out from Ohio to California. And there were a group of families traveling together. We were the only African American family, and there were 3 white families traveling with us. And we went the southern route. So we went through the south because it was a winter time to avoid the snow. And I remember stopping at a restaurant, and they refused to serve us, or they refused to serve the African American family, right? And so everyone in that group says either you serve them or no one eats here. That night, we ended up in the parking lot of a supermarket eating sandwiches. There were times when we went to stop to sleep at a hotel, and it was the same response. We'll sleep you guys, but we're not sleeping them. And the attitude was either you take us all or we will continue on. And so we would continue on a couple of times, driving all night until we found a place that would accept everyone. So then we finally made our way out here to California. And I have to say that for me, California was an eye-opening experience. And I began to understand now, as I grew and became older, Dr. King's vision of us walking hand in hand together, that there was more freedom for me in terms of education. Not to say that there was no discrimination, there was discrimination, but there were people that were standing up and using their voice. And that's when I began to understand I became aware of the power of the voice. Dr. King is known for his words, right? And his words allow us to gather together as a collective voice. And when African Americans found their collective voice, they found their power and they became empowered. And we saw the change occur in the 60s. And a lot of the battles that we face today are the same battles in the 60s. They're just repackaged differently, right? We have the same challenges. And we just have to remember that Dr. King, he had the courage to stand up and face his enemies, to face the system. It is systemic in terms of what we fight against. And we have to use that example as we go forward. Dr. King was a great national leader, but we have to understand that we are all leaders. We are all leaders in our community, on our block, whatever it is. And that with our voice, we can bring about a change in our community. And I agree with you in terms of CRT. I think that we should teach history the way it should be taught. Now, I had freedom out here in California, but I can tell you that Black history was sanitized. You know, what was taught to me in school was different than what was taught to my cousins that lived in Chicago, which was different than what was taught to my cousins that lived in the South. Okay. And I definitely received a sanitized version of that history. And one of my fears is that when we look at MLK Day, that day, the history surrounding Martin Luther King in many ways can be sanitized. My husband and I, we were talking about this the other night, and we said, you know, when you look at MLK today, he stands for everyone that's been oppressed. But he said the reality is that he stood for African Americans at a time in the 60s. His message resonates with everyone that has been oppressed, right? But it was an African American movement in the 60s because there were many systems that held us down, and it was our turn, our time to break through. And so I am glad that we have MLK Day and to acknowledge the accomplishments of not only Martin Luther King, but of Americans who can come together and stand for justice, whether it's social justice, financial justice, educational justice, whatever it may be, but to understand that we are people first. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing that message with everyone. Again, just a quick recap, folks. We are attempting to break a Guinness Book of World Records, and we're sharing our thoughts on MLK Day. We're sharing our thoughts of who we are, sharing with the world our individual talents that we've been blessed to have, that we willingly share with others to inspire and make positive change. And this segment is Let's Chew the Gum, the podcast where we talk about everything from A to Z. I have fantastic guests here today. Before I move on to Eileen, I just wanted to say, Phyllis, that I don't think I've ever said this, but like a lot of folks, I knew your dad. I first met your dad about 1999 or 2000, and I saw him frequently because I was always at various events. And every time I saw him, it was always a great interaction. He'd come up and grab my shoulder. I don't know if that was a thing he did, but he grabbed my shoulder and kind of massaged my shoulder and kind of throw some words of wisdom in my ear. And I was always a willing listener and always appreciated it. And no matter where we were when I saw him, he would get up out of his space to come and greet me and ask me how I was doing and what's going on and just to encourage me. So I just wanted to share that thought. It just occurred to me as you spoke about him. Thank you.
Yes. And thank you so much. My dad was a person who would talk to anyone. Mm-hmm. You know, he would talk to the rich. He would talk to the working individual. He would talk to the poor. He would talk to the homeless. He would talk to the addict. You know, he always says that you need to recognize people so that they can see their value in themselves. Oh, wow. Yeah. Amazing. So thank you for those kind words. I appreciate it.
Amazing. All right, Eileen. So again, open forum, you can frame your responses any way you want related to any experience that you may have had on this MLK Day as we reflect upon, the influence in our lives or what have you. So the floor is yours.
Well, first, I want to say Phyllis's dad sounds amazing. He sounds like somebody we would all love to know. And I'm grateful to you for sharing what you went through in the 60s and your experience of it. I don't have any place to speak on your life experience at all, but I'm so grateful to those who are willing to share what they've been through so that more people understand, because that's the only way we can change things, is if we all hear each other's stories and try to understand. The reason that this day has impacted my life, and this man has impacted my life, his message is so powerful and will resonate forever, I believe, as you said, for any community that's been oppressed, or any human being who's felt oppression or discrimination. And as I told you, I advocate for a community that is still experiencing immense discrimination. And in the years, I've told this before to Dr. K, in the years of the battles, most people didn't want to stand beside us. Like Phyllis was saying, that the whole group said, well, if you're not going to accept all of us, we're moving on. And it's beautiful that people stood with your family in that battle. What I've found in the entertainment industry is too few people have the courage to stand beside people with disabilities and say, we're with you in this battle. And that's been a painful thing, to be standing alone in this battle. But I noticed, and I think I shared this with you, Dr. K, that when it was blatant and cruel in a moment in a crowd, the only people who ever stood beside me and spoke up were ones who had experienced discrimination. And several times that was African American Black men who quickly, without even thinking about it, stood beside and said, walk with me. And it moves me every time I share that, because I know why they did that and why they had the courage. And it's because they knew this, they saw this, they understood it. And when it's cruel and blatant and mean, most people just sit back and say, this is not my problem. And when you have somebody who will stand beside you, it does empower you and make you feel seen. Like Phyllis was saying, her father will speak to anyone and let them feel seen as a human being. So in the worst years of the battle, and I'm telling you, the battle is still continuing, and the pandemic only made it worse for people in the disabled community, because for a lot of reasons, but the big one being that this community was seen as less valuable when it came to medical resources that might be needed. They were denied medical care because everything was shut down for, just COVID, even though people had critical medical care they still needed. In addition, the people who weren't able to be vaccinated were mostly in the disabled community because it was too dangerous for them. And they were treated again like lepers, outcasts, even though they didn't have a choice in the matter, and without really risking their life. And there's always a reason to keep pushing this group of people away, and they are every race, they're every color, they're every age, they're every religion, they are every gender, they're everywhere in our world, and their challenges are already enough. Like, society doesn't have to add to that. It's hard enough to survive as a person with a disability because your medical needs are more, because people keep you out more, because people are afraid of your differences. And so in the worst years of the battle, I used to look to anyone who fought for equality and fairness and rights. And one of the people I always went back to, looking at how to do the battle, was Martin Luther King. He talked about, it's hard not to be enraged when you're oppressed. It's hard not to be enraged when you're unfairly kept out of work and unfairly kept from making an income, and therefore your health insurance and the things that are going to keep you alive. It's normal human nature to have rage. And rage, if you don't let people do what they were meant to do in the world or what their dream is, that rage will destroy something if people don't get out of the way and let you live. And so, you know, he always said with love that we could walk hand in hand, right? And that's been a constant inspiration to me, to find the way to fight the battle without letting the rage destroy, because there's a lot of rage, you know, when you're kept out of work and your medical care. And, you know, for many years, up until not too long ago, you couldn't even get health insurance if you had those pre-existing medical conditions. So therefore, if you didn't come from a family with money, you didn't get what you needed to just be able to navigate life with your medical challenges. And I'm telling you this from a very personal and deeply vulnerable place, but I know I've fought all my life just to make enough money to get the medical care I need. And it's still way less than what I need to like live my fullest life. And I hate that for anyone. So I'm grateful to Martin Luther King for the love he found in the midst of the battle, and that he was able to get that message across, that this is about love and this is about everybody working together to give everyone an equal and equitable space to just simply live. That's not asking so much. And I'm grateful to every human being who can look at any other human being and say, I see you as a human being, and I honor your right to live your dreams and to make a living and to make your health care and to have a home and to be free to do what it is you want to do in the world. And so for all the people who've stood up, spoke up, marched, fought, you know, I've also looked at a lot of the stories from the Holocaust. There's another group of people who were atrociously oppressed, and another community that people tried so hard to keep down and out. And then women. There was a whole lot of years where women were also kept down and oppressed and kept out. And it seems like I get confused through the years, because I'm like, every decade, are they going to come up with a new group to keep out or another reason to keep people out? And why can't we all just help each other in? Why can't we all just help each person live their best life? And not too long ago, I was in church and just, again, praying for strength, guidance to keep going in the battle. And I heard this priest say, you know, every one of us has incredible strengths, talents, abilities, and they're all different. And it's when we all share our talents and abilities that everything comes together and works. Everybody gets empowered if everyone's talents are honored, and your talents are different than mine. And even with disability, I always tell people, it doesn't mean you can't do something. It pretty much means you're focused on what you can do. And then what you can do, if you put your focus on it, it becomes exceptional. And can't we all benefit from every human being being exceptional at what they're good at, you know, being the top of the bar? So, and I know Dr. K and I talked about this, is like, if everybody were absolutely doing their very best, not enough to get by or demanding something they haven't earned, none of that, but actually being given the opportunity to shine where they want to, what a magnificent world we would live in. So I'm grateful to Martin Luther King for the message he sent out into the world. And I think the reason that it has been so enduring and impactful to so many people worldwide and probably for eternity is because it was about empowering people in a positive and loving way. And it was not about shaming or putting people down or keeping anybody else low or taking rights away from anyone else. It was all about giving rights and love and power to others. I think that was my perception anyway. And that's my expression of how it impacted my world and my own battle, which we're still fighting. There you go.
Great. Great. Well said. Well said. I mean, you dropped a lot of gems in there, as I like to say. Yeah, absolutely. I one of my favorite quotes, and I may be paraphrasing, but a threat to justice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. And sometimes folks hear that, and I don't know if they really inspect and absorb those words. A threat to justice anywhere. Because the moment we start to accept an injustice is the moment that it starts to spread. And quite often in our society, as you said, folks turn a blind eye to that injustice. Yep. And then before they know it, it's at their doorstep. And so it truly is a threat to justice everywhere. So we have to remain diligent. I appreciate your message, Arlene. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brian.
Well, my take on all this is going to sound a wee bit selfish because I'm always looking for tools, anything I can use to help myself out, because the realm I operate in is so treacherous. And so I came away with I look at it from 3 different angles. I look at Martin Luther King Jr. from 3 different angles, which you're going to have to shut me up at some point because anyway, let me see if I can give you the Reader's Digest version of how I see things. The first angle is I feel gratitude and humility in the face of history. I see Martin Luther King as resting atop a huge pyramid of glacial dimensions, maybe up there with a handful of other people in history who were known to us. And then the bulk of the pyramid is composed of people who are largely unknown. But the pyramid has its depth and its gravity because of all the people in it. And they all play a part. And a lot of the people in the pyramid were women, especially women who participated in the civil rights movement, because they were the ones who, it was a national movement. And there were a lot of trains that had to run on time, and a lot of critical stuff that had to be done, that the guys, operating in a patriarchal system as they did, relegated to women. So the logistics and other imperative functions of the civil rights movement, I'm always amazed at how much women had a role to play in that. And when I do these sculpture projects, these historical projects, I always enter it with the sense that I've got this thing under control, like my knowledge of history is sufficient, having extended my arms around the bulk of it. And then when I'm done, I prove to myself all over again that somebody has opened a little solar system of knowledge that I didn't even know existed. And that's the humility part. The continual reminder of the stories out there that are that our civilization it depends on. The people who are part of these movements to upgrade humanity, we're entirely dependent on their efforts, and yet their stories are untold. So the gratitude comes from knowing that if this pyramid of human beings didn't exist, then I wouldn't exist. And that if the pyramid were not to have been built, then the concrete floor upon which my chair is resting now, the earth below it would fall away and the concrete would cave in, and all this gear and my tools and equipment would fall into the hole. And it wouldn't matter if I were a good sculptor or not. because there'd be no opportunities for me. So it's that kind of reflection, I think, that's helpful. It keeps you from thinking of yourself as a big fish. You know, I'm a big fish in a little pond. If I stand on my stoop and survey my world, but the gratitude and the humility go hand in hand in helping me fix my place in the world, and understand that without all these people who came from before me, there would be no Brian Owens art. And then there's another angle. I call it this attitude adjustment from the in the face of history, and by that I mean I'm always looking for what kind of tools, what kind of mental tools or devices can I extract from these projects to help guide me, something practical. And like in my imagination, I see my studio populated by the people that we know the best, or the names that we that are most familiar to us, the Martin Luther Kings and the Malcolm X's. Martin Luther King is over there chatting with his subordinates, and Malcolm X is over here having a talk with Gandhi, and maybe Thurgood Marshall is chatting with Frankie Freeman, and I'm here doing my sculpture. I know these people are not here. I'm not crazy, but in my imagination, I see them like stopping for a moment and turning to me and saying, well, you may not have everything that you need. You may not have all of the resources you feel you need to do this thing, but that's no excuse. You have to do it anyway. You have to accomplish the mission anyway. And we like you, but we don't give a damn about your pain and your grief. Because you're the one who got to live. And if we catch you feeling sorry for yourself, we're going to give you a slap. And then I see it from another angle, where in the making of one of my projects, I became introduced to the concept of the black swan, which you may all know this stuff already, but for our viewers, a black swan is a very small event that is usually completely unpredictable, that has enormous consequences, and the consequences are so explosive that they tend to overwrite the evidence of the small event that triggered the whole thing in the first place, and it tends to disappear from history. And I became familiar with that concept during one of my previous projects. I did a project for St. Augustine, and St. Augustine was it was the first city, or rather, it was the last city in the United States to be drawn into the civil rights movement. It was 1963, 1964. And the civil rights movement had been in full swing for maybe 9 or 10 years. And after 9 or 10 years, if you ask a soldier why it's a really bad idea to remain in contact with your enemy for 9 or 10 years, he'll just straight up tell you, because the enemy will adapt to your tactics, which is what happened. Both sides, the segregationists and the marchers, had adapted to the tactics of the other, except the segregationists had the option of escalating violence, where the marchers had built-in limitations as to how they could respond to violence. And so it stands to reason that by 1963, 1964, St. Augustine was like the most violent place where the end of the civil rights movement played out. And I did a sculpture for St. Augustine that's in downtown St. Augustine. Right now, it's a permanent feature of the city. But the reason I bring all this up is that Martin Luther King visited St. Augustine. I forget exactly when it was. I think it might have been late 63. And he had sent Andrew Young down because it was their estimation that that their methods and techniques of peaceful disobedience and so on and marching would not they weren't a good fit for this situation, given the level of violence that was being directed at the marchers. And so Martin Luther King sent Andrew Young down to basically get the black marchers to withdraw. And they wouldn't do it. We like you, Mr. Young, but we're going to go ahead and do this our way. And Martin Luther King came down and spoke to the group of I forget who the organizers were in St. Augustine, but they were highly organized, exceedingly well organized, and highly disciplined. And when King was here, of course, people knew that he was in town. He was staying somewhere in the area. A local paper published the address of the address of the house where he was staying. And then it was promptly destroyed with a few sticks of dynamite. And happily, Martin Luther King was not inside because the civil rights workers had predicted accurately that such an attack might happen, and King was elsewhere. So I say all that to say that the lessons that I draw from St. Augustine have to do with flexibility and being able to circle back to the very things that you fear the most, not because you're driven by not because you refuse to quit, but because you've adapted, you've survived, and you've got new tricks up your sleeve. You've got new strategies, new tactics, and you're going to try again to blast through this problem in a thoughtful way. And but getting back to that whole Black Swan thing, after King left, and his car was shot up. This was an attempted murder by way of dynamiting a house. After King left, another outfit, it's just a group of college kids under the direction of another civil rights outfit called the SCLC. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, SCLC.
They, what's that? Slick?
Oh, I said, yeah, SCLC.
Yeah, SCLC. These college kids, under the remote control of some adults elsewhere, came down and decided, and they basically integrated the swimming pool at a motel called the Monson Motor Lodge. And to make a long story very short, with these black and white students swimming in this Motor Lodge swimming pool, the response of the manager and the local police was so violent that, and happily was caught by photographers who were there photographing the whole thing. Those photographs were taken at a point in history where it had become recently possible to broadcast those images to the four corners of the earth at low cost. And so people who were taking these photographs were taking photographs of this event and this the attempt on the part of the police and the Monson Motor Lodge manager to injure these students. Those photographs were taken on one day, and then they were printed in newspapers around the world the next. Now, all this was happening while Washington was presenting the United States as a force for good in the world, the ultimate force for good, the ultimate combatant against its evil nemesis, Soviet Union. And here you have these shameful pictures of a cop leaping through the air with his baton to attack someone who's in a pool, and while the manager pours muriatic acid into the pool. So why am I describing all this? It was a lot of historians believe, it's impossible to know with precision and certainty, but a lot of historians believe that it was the dissemination of those photos that allowed enough political pressure to be felt in Washington so that the Civil Rights Bill of 1964 was ultimately passed. It had been debated for a long time. There was a filibuster going on. And when the international pressure was felt from those photographs being taken, the filibuster stopped. And when the filibuster stopped, that led the way for the passage of the 1964 Civil Rights Act, which was actually written into a law several months later in order to coincide with the 4th of July or something like that. So why am I saying all this? The Black Swan were the kids in the swimming pool, and the network effect that it had, and all of which was completely unexpected. So as I do these projects and I learn these cool things, these little bits and pieces of history that remain largely unknown, and there's no reason to study this stuff unless you're doing projects as I do. They factor prominently into my little bag of tricks. They're like tools in my toolbox. The most precious and the most powerful tools, of course, being the tools that live up here. So the idea that there are unknown unknowns and has shaped the way that I negotiate with people. If I'm doing a contract for something important, I go into the situation expecting there to be little black swans. Some of them could explode in my favor. Some of them could terminate the deal. And it's my job to find out where those black swans are. And if I talk to people at length and I haven't detected any black swan or I haven't detected the shadow of a black swan out of the corner of my eye, then that means that I probably didn't do my job. I probably didn't dig deep enough. So Martin Luther King and all of this is, I think of as helping me refine and sharpen these little tools that I need in order to navigate my way through this crazy world in a profession that's one of the most difficult professions to succeed at all, except perhaps for the profession of professional entertainers and actors and directors and writers, which is even tougher than mine. And I told you my take was going to be selfish, but it has to be that way because the road I go down is so treacherous.
Love it.
End of speech.
No, I love it. I love it. To all of you, I you never know how things turn out, but I think I chose absolutely well. I think I hit the mark 100% dead center when I chose the four of you and invited the four of you to come on this particular episode to share your insights. I can't imagine if I would have gotten as many gems. Yeah, thank you in the chat. Thank you. I couldn't imagine that. I can't imagine that I would have gotten as many gems and such a variety of stories, input, experiences, important anecdotes, and information to go out from any other group, bar none, bar none. And so I want to thank you all for sharing. I know, I feel in my heart that these messages have made a great impact, and the reverberation is going to be far and wide from what you guys all shared today. And so I would just say great job to all of you. I know that I think my segment is up is 301. It was an hour-long segment, but man, well done. I've been tuning in all weekend to different parts of this show. Thank you guys so much. For those that are listening around the world, MLK, for me, just to be brief and to move on to the next segment, has meant quite a bit. I remember being a young kid growing up in Detroit and knowing that Dr. King had visited there. Listening to Stevie Wonder's song "Hotter Than July" or the album where he coined it and has the Happy Birthday song. Looking at the photographs of when Dr. King was there, and being a young guy and going on the marches to, hopefully make his birthday a holiday and doing, presentations in schools and before adults. So my life has been full of advocacy and to, try to do all I can for others while I try to do as much as I can for myself. And so I just want to again say thank you. Yes, knowledge is power. Someone says thank you for all those gems. They learned a lot. And that's what it was about, guys. So again, this has been Let's Chew the Gum, the podcast where we talk about everything from A to Z while we chew the gum. We've been a part of this march to the record book. This was our segment of the march, and we hope we did you guys justice in grabbing the baton and passing it on to our next segment and to all of you around the world. We thank you so much. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Angela, Eileen. Thank you, Phyllis. You guys were fantastic. Again, Let's Chew the Gum. Email us at letschewthegum@gmail.com. We thank you again. And remember, we always have something for your mind. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming. All right. We are back. DC, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm gathering myself a little bit.
Don't
I'm
take
gonna let
too
you
long
go.
now.
I'm gonna let you go ahead first because I need a minute.
Oh, are you getting emotional?
Nah.
We did it, Joe.
I don't know how to frame how I'm feeling. Like just the way it ended.
Yes.
It was amazing. Like that. I'm not about to cry. Don't judge me. Anywho,
We're not judging you. We're not judging you.
nah, the way it ended, it couldn't have. If you write a movie and you try to end it perfectly, it couldn't have ended better. Like it was phenomenal. You know what I mean? That was the best ending you can. Y'all gonna stop judging me? It was the best ending you can get. You know what I'm saying? When this whole thing started, like I said, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, how I was gonna start, how I was gonna finish, how I was gonna end. And that was the culmination of what we set out to do. There was moments where it got spicy, it got real, but that right there, I mean, it was perfect. It was perfection personified. It was everything that you could ask for and more. Like I was at work trying to stay a part of it, but at the same time trying to stay out of it. My moment was at the beginning, and the whole thing about this was letting other people talk, letting other people get their voice out, letting other people shine and have a moment to be a part of not only, I guess, history and greatness, but something bigger than yourself. Because a lot of times we do our shows and we think about how it affects us and the people that we know in this microcosm, but this right here was something different. And to be a part of it and to know that so many great people came, and like I said, people was doing shifts. Like I've seen people on here more than, you know what I'm saying, they whole job. Yeah, I mean, it was amazing to have the response, not only the response, but people feeling a responsibility to come back and give more of their time and come back and give more of themselves. It's overwhelming, you know, for me. I grew up in Akron, Ohio, you know, so being a part of something like this to me just means so much more, to have people from not only Ohio, but all over the world, you know, all over this all over this country. It's, you know, I mean, it's something different. It's something that you will never forget of being a part of this. You know, you might forget your first girlfriend, but this right here is something you will take with you forever. And I don't care who comes after us and beat it, you can't take this away from us. If you were a part of this live stream, you were part of this 2-day event, don't let nobody else tell you you weren't a part of something great, because you were. You were a part of something that will forever be synonymous with this weekend. And it's amazing.
It truly has been. All the podcasts, all the people who don't do podcasts that came through, that stuck with us for the hours and hours. No one was ever alone. And it just feels good to see the support. Because I'm going to be honest with you, this was just a thought, and DC just thank you for running with it and not questioning. Just let's do it. Why not? Why not?
I always have the feeling of, if I don't do it, somebody else will. So if I'm presented with the idea, I'm not going to be, there's no moment that I feel is going to be too big, except for this right now, because I know people are watching and expecting me to, you know, do something like cry or something like that, because I'm not going to give you that satisfaction. But I feel like when the idea was presented, I could not pass it up. Like, it just felt right. It felt like you have those ideas where you're like, I don't know about that. I don't think that's gonna work. This was one of those things where I was like, you know what? If we gotta thug it out for 48 hours by ourselves, we're gonna do that. But however we have to do it, we're gonna make it work. And again, the response was overwhelming. The people have spoken, and that's really, to me, what it's all about, is making sure people are represented. The people who, you know what I mean, didn't have a chance or was counted out, who was told they couldn't, you did. This whole weekend, you have showed people that you are a force to be reckoned with. You showed people that you are not to be taken lightly. And to me, that the confidence that came out of this, that I've seen in people who I've been on other shows with, and I'm not going to say timid, but they felt out of their element in some cases. You know, a lot of people came on here and shined and showed that they are a personality in all their own. And not only that, they showed themselves like, I can do this. I can be a part of something, and I am amazing. And to me, that was one of the biggest takeaways too. But
thank y'all. Thank y'all.
You guys are amazing.
Oh,
and
he's here. Wait, we have peoples.
What's going on?
Hey, Chris.
I'd be remiss. Well, DC's heard this from me, because me and him have been doing this podcast journey from the beginning. So from the inception, and to be a part of something like this, it was worthy. Having some dope conversations, meeting some new dope people. This last one, good God. It was deep, but then you have the funny, then you have the typical stuff, and it was all fun. It was all fun. It was something, like he said earlier, those who didn't even feel the need to come back. Shout out to Montel. Shout out to Savagely Humble, CL from Pussy Talks. All of them, even, y'all didn't have to come back. We didn't have to come back, but we felt the need to make something happen and to make something special, and not just be seen in the record books, but it's going towards a good cause. So thank you, Amron. Thank you, DC, for bringing something like this to the table. So this was something, possibly do it again in another year. Who knows?
Ain't no possibility we doing this again.
But there it is. He already said it, so it's done.
Right. But
This
listen,
ain't-
though, we built a family, y'all, for real.
For real.
We did.
Whether you notice it or not, we just built built a dope family of dope individuals where we have a crazy connection, because 48 hours to be around people you have no clue who they are is deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some real stuff where you're able to communicate and connect with people that you have no clue. This is your first time ever seeing them, and y'all you wrote it out. Like you said, people
DC, look, I'm
support.
smiling.
The support that you have for people that you've never met in your life is crazy. And I sound like this because I think I talked to everybody for 48 hours straight.
Your voice was starting to sound like it. I was just like, yo, Annie need to chill out for a minute.
It's crazy, but it's because it was for a great cause. You know what I'm saying? I'll be all right in 3 days. I'm gonna sound like this on the 100th episode. Don't forget that, DC. 100th episode on Wednesday. What the shit?
Yeah.
Let's shout it out real quick.
Yeah, I couldn't stay on like I have a show tomorrow night. I have to. I'm like, I gotta conserve my damn voice.
Yeah, that's crazy. So
because if I don't, I start to sound like Mickey Mouse, and it's not a pretty sight.
Wow, Mickey Mouse of all the cartoon characters. Of all the cartoon characters.
It gets everything gets tight and gets wore out. So
yeah, this is something I never thought I would be a part of, and appreciate y'all, good Black folks. You know what I'm saying? To really be on here doing this thing. Man, y'all all my cousins now, for real.
For real, yeah.
We and I was already your cousin.
I know, not you, baby. I'm talking about.
I'm still trying to get bees, cakes, and stuff. Like it's
we
trying to get a cake. Trying to get her to send us that strawberry cake.
For real,
Mr. Sir, I told you to send me your information, and I will bring you a fucking cake. I was dead serious.
Jump it. I didn't have the info. I thought I had the info, so I'm gonna jump it. I'm gonna grab it.
Okay, CL, send Chris my information so I can get him a cake made.
Get that made. Get it. I don't want nobody question about the wedding.
Food and everything.
For real.
And I remember I told him the first one is free, and everything else he wants is just gonna be $35, $33.
Hey, I'm about supporting the Black businesses. I'm all about supporting my people.
That's the thing. I don't have a business. I am a baker by trade, but I don't have a business. But I will definitely sell cakes if I need to.
If you are making cakes that look half as good as that, you need to be in a business.
Yes, Raw. Even Big Smash is our cousin too.
Yes, even Smash not my cousin.
Big
Smash yelled at me earlier, and I didn't do nothing to him, so Smash can't be my cousin.
And them children, yes, Big Smash.
Okay,
and them children.
I'm gonna claim them kids, but he yelled at me, and I didn't do nothing to him. So I need another day or so.
I already said it in the chat. I'm like, Smash, you stay pissing the sisters off. What happened?
I came in on some trying to show love, and he was like, "Who the fuck let this bitch in here?" Like, Smash, why do you hate me? Like, get back in here so I can talk to you, sir.
Oh my god, no, but seriously, this was a dope event for real.
Man,
this was a really dope event. It was for a great cause on more ends than one, because we did it for the Guinness Book of World Records, and then we did it for the
Be Beautiful.
Charity. Yeah, Be Beautiful charity. And now here we are creating a whole nother family on top of that.
Did this fool hop in with music?
Tell Legend to turn that damn game down.
If you don't tell him to turn that shit off,
turn that shit down.
Messing up my speech.
Exactly. Like, she hopped in with background noise. Like, you disrespectful.
Real quick, I just want to say something to DC.
It's not your turn to talk.
I want to say something to DC. DC, you came on one of my shows, and on one of my shows, I got over half of your people to do this with you. So one show and one person, and you 8 people at a damn time. I'm so proud of you. And I thank you for allowing me to be a part of this with you. And I just say thank you.
You know what? I'm inspired. I'm strongly considering getting my own goddamn podcast.